AT&T just credited my bill. I guess the service was out and I didn't even notice. It really is America's best guarantee. Just like how I'm the best retired Hooper/TV personality.
Or how I'm the best at connecting people.
Or how I'm the best dressed. I've also been told I'm the best smelling. Definitely the best parallel parker. I once won an award for best smile.
Now, speaking of connecting, maybe now's a good time to connect with your mom?
Oh, I love my... Wait, why?
Well, moms have a way of keeping us humble. When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Mom? Do you think I'm the best at staying humble?
The company with America's best guarantee.
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Get home internet from AT&T. Now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
that was nice. That was nice. Let's fucking go.
Give me your heart.
That was a nice one.
What the hell? I can't do anything against him. What? What?
Whenever you're ready, I'd love to play the game. At any moment, I'll be able to play the game. No worries. This is my favorite part when I get to play the game. Oh my goodness! Oh my God! It's actually happening. This is my favorite part right here. Oh.
What's up? It ain't over yet. I'm gonna make you work for it. What you doing? Oh, not this asshole. No! Bucket! What's up? What's up? Nope. Nope. What's up? You gonna have to work for it. You're gonna have to work for it. You're gonna have to work for it. I ain't gonna give it to you easy. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm gonna make you bleed a little bit. I'll time us out every single time. You wanna play like that, Lily? I don't care.
I hate Caitlyn! I hate her! I fucking hate Caitlyn! Fucking yes!
Like cupcakes?
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm not able to fucking hit you once.
Michael! This is for you!
Oh, frick.
Tip to tip 3 with Lily Pichu! Ah!
Fuck that! Michael's mine!
Fuck!
Let's go!
No! No!
Ooh, big!
I'm about to lose my boyfriend.
Bro, what am I supposed to do against this? Brother, what is this? I can't even get to her. She's just spamming. What is going on?
Jump, Peanut! Oh, I love that. Wait, keep jumping. Jump in. Jump in, jump in. Jump in, jump in, jump in, jump in, jump in. Jump in.
Yes! Let's go, baby! 结束了，完了。Let's go. Hey, GG's buddy. GG's buddy. Woo! You put on a lot of pressure, dude.
Welcome to our final week of Year 6 of the AT&T Annihilator Cup, where we're once again, connecting you to 20 of your favorite streamers and communities. Look, I'm a little bit all over the place. It's already the last week. I can't believe it. We're broadcasting live from the 100 Thieves compound in Los Angeles, powered by AT&T Fiber, all month long. I'm your host, Courage, and as always, we've got an action-packed tournament for you today. This year, AT&T is offering more ways than ever to watch the AT&T Annihilator Cup, allowing fans to stay connected with the talent they love and the communities they have fostered. Visit att.com/Annihilator Cup to see where you can stay dialed into the action. It's the final week, and we're playing Counter-Strike 2. But before we start, let's take a look at an overview of the entire 4-week, 4-game tournament. Welcome back to Year 6 of the AT&T Annihilator Cup, connecting you to 20 of your favorite streamers as they battle for glory across 4 epic games. Call of Duty Black Ops 7, League of Legends, Counter-Strike 2, and new this year, 2XKO. This year, the AT&T Annihilator Cup will once again feature the teams format, where teamwork and connection decide it all. With a $200,000 total prize pool and $100,000 up for grabs for the winning team, there's a lot on the line. And to raise the stakes, not only will AT&T donate $10,000 to the weekly MVP's charity of choice, but AT&T will also reward connection and donate an extra $5,000 weekly to a standout teammate's charity of choice, totaling to $70,000 donated to charity by the end of our competition. To kickstart the team format, 4 legendary captains participated in a full live draft where they handpicked their rosters one by one. At its conclusion, 4 teams of 5 players were carefully crafted to compete on the big stage. Here's how it works. Each week, competitors play a designated game title and earn points towards their team's final standings. Every game counts, so they'll have to consistently perform at their best if they want to take home a piece of the grand prize. The team that accumulates the most points overall will win the tournament, while the individual with the best performance across all 4 games will be crowned our AT&T Annihilator Cup MVP. We've assembled an incredible lineup, connecting you with some of the biggest names in streaming and content creation.
Let's go, baby.
The Burnt Peanut, Ludwig, Tyler 1, Adapt, and many, many more. Will teamwork reign supreme, or will one player's epic performance steal the show? It's time to find out. This is the AT&T Annihilator Cup. Fantastic breakdown as always, Jack. Thank you so much. Look, competitors and their teams will earn points towards an overall tournament leaderboard. Each game will have the same impact on each team's final score based on our point system. After all 4 games have been played, the team with the highest score wins. Last week, our competitors battled it out in 2XKO. Let's take a look at how things played out. Welcome to Week 3 of Year 6 of the AT&T Annihilator Cup, where we're once again connecting you to 20 of your favorite streamers and communities. And we've got an action-packed tournament for you.
I can do this, bro. You won't win? Yes, I will.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Yeah! What is going on?
Let's get into some picks. Who do you think will be the weekly MVP? I think the MVP is going to be Double Lift again. He's pretty darn good, huh?
Yeah, he is very, very good. Let's go!
Nadeshot is being recognized for his skill with multiple champions across the round robin stage.
I mean, I don't know what I'm doing, so that...
Awesome finals, dude. AT&T throwing an awesome Annihilator Cup again.
Oh my god.
Drop!
What?
Oh,
Oh my god!
He doesn't even know the attacks he's doing.
Oh, you thought I was gonna run all the way back? I hate Darius with a passion!
Ew. That was so close.
Oh.
It's tough.
It was crazy.
It's time for the finals. Double Lift going up against Jake and Bake.
Oh my god, Double Lift can kill if he gets the right combo. He does not. That's gonna whiff. Oh, he gets the throw.
I won! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! We won one! Come on!
Gonna be Double Lift.
We need 4 double lifts next year.
First place, our winner, Double Lift.
I mean, I'm nothing without my team leader. So shout out Peanut, shout out Hutch. The guy was super enthusiastic the whole day. Natron and Yvonne, you guys were there. Lily was scary because I didn't know anything about Teemo. I was watching Jake, and Jake looked really good. I'm not gonna lie. Jake knew a lot of combos that I didn't know. In CS, I'm just gonna throw smokes and just kind of take it slow.
Woo! Good game, dude.
Team Ludwig took home 2x KO week to score their team's first victory, but Double Lift took home the MVP with his solo win of the bracket. So here were our final 2x KO standings. Team Adapt +5, Team Tyler 1 +10 in third, Team Peanut +15 in second, and finally Team Ludwig in first with a +20. But now our overall team standings heading into our final week of this year's AT&T Annihilator Cup. Team Tyler 1 and Team Adapt, I'm going to say tied for last instead of tied for third, because I feel like being rude. Tied for, or actually in second, Team Ludwig at 35, and then at the top, Team Peanut. You know, the best you could possibly have is 60 points. They're at 55, and they're not the only ones playing for awesome prizes. You guys can win cool prizes all tournament long just by watching. At the end of this week, some of you lucky viewers will win a CS2 keyboard, and one lucky winner will take home a top-of-the-line gaming PC. Scan the QR code or head to att.com/Annihilator Cup to fill out the entry form for your chance to win. Now, just like previous weeks, I am not the only one here to break down this week's gameplay. I'm joined by 2 Counter-Strike experts, Launders and Scrawny. Gentlemen, welcome to the show.
Thank you. It's good to be back.
Yeah, this is the first I'm learning you guys have been here, because we did a rehearsals and I said, you know, this is going to be like nothing you've ever experienced. And Launders immediately said, no, we've done this before.
Yeah, well, now that we're graduating to LAN, it feels like this tradition is bringing us closer actually to the Annihilator Cup being the ultimate gaming championship.
Ooh.
Right? We don't know where we're going to be next year. Maybe everyone's going to be in this studio with us playing.
Wait, I like that. You keep that. They might bring you back again with that term. The ultimate gaming championship.
Should have heard my idea last year to get me in for this one.
Do I want to know?
You're going to have to go back and watch that broadcast.
All right, I'm going to have to tune in. Well, guys, it's great to have you here. Let's go ahead and take a look at our competitors and their teams. You know, teams have stayed locked for the entire tournament, shaping how players approach every game and putting communication and connection at the center of every decision. So here are our rosters, and I'm just going to address the elephant in the room, and it's not Hutch. Guys, can anyone take down Team Burnt Peanut?
I think I would like to hope that Team Ludwig could, because I know Mohan, you are also a big fan of Squeaks, and he's he's out there trying to represent as a good Counter-Strike player himself. But I think it's just this kind of consistency and double lift that scares everybody across the board. So
there is synergy over there. Obviously, you played in the Ludwig LAN last month, Courage, Ludwig and Squeaks and Foosley.
Yes.
They did grind.
Yes,
they
did.
Put in time. So I assume that didn't fall off, and the chemistry's only gotten stronger.
Now look, Summit 1G.
Yeah.
He's on Tyler 1's team.
Yeah.
Tyler 1 in the Call of Duty week was about as bad as you could be. Do you think Summit has what it takes to carry Tyler 1 and his team to victory today?
I think Tyler 1 can carry almost anything else, but for Counter-Strike, they'd need someone like Summit, and I think he does have the strength.
I think Summit could be a driving force in, I mean, you said it, they were tied for last. This is a chance to get them out of that. You know, Summit, I think, could cause, he's kind of like the raid boss of this situation.
Okay.
He has the ability to win games. I mean, that's the beauty of Counter-Strike, is one player can win. And I think that he'll be able to bring that to the table in some way or another. Is it enough to raise them all the way over Peanut's team? I don't know about that.
Okay.
But maybe Tyler doesn't come last this time.
All right, well, look, we're going to see how it all plays on out. Here is how CS2 is going to go down this year. Competitors have been split into 4 teams based on a draft. Our round robin will feature a best-of-1, first-to-13 match between each of the 4 teams. The top 2 teams from the round robin will compete in a best-of-3, first-to-13 match
to determine the winner. The bottom 2 teams from round robin will compete in a best of 3 to determine the 3rd place finisher. Now here's a look at how the points will be broken down to keep all games equal across all 4 weeks. The team totals will then be filtered into our overall scoreboard at the end of the show. This is how points will be awarded to teams at the end of each week. First place will receive 20, second place will receive 15, third place 10, and finally fourth place 5 points and the title of being the ultimate losers of the week. At the end of the day, the team that accumulates the most points will take the crown and the first place prize, which we will see who that is by the end of today. Now for CS2, let's talk about the weekly MVP and our new segment, Rewarding Connection. This year, you don't need to be an MVP to make a winning impact. Sometimes it's about those who create the connection, deliver the assist, and keep their team in sync. Each week, AT&T will recognize a player for outstanding teamwork and connection, awarding $5,000 to the charity of their choice. This week, we will be rewarding the player with the most assists in the round robin stage. When it comes to winning, connection really does change everything. Now let's talk MVP. Similar to previous years, we're also awarding individuals who performed the best for their team. AT&T will donate $10,000 to that player's charity of choice, turning big moments into real connections between competitors and the communities they care about. All right, let's get into some picks, gentlemen. Launders, Scrawny, who do you think will be the weekly MVP? Launders, we'll start with you.
I think I'm going to go with Squeaks, affable young man with a winning smile.
Ooh, wow, that's
all about aesthetics for me.
Really? Okay, no other, no gameplay related.
Aim is pretty good.
It's actually.
He looks better than he aims.
Yeah.
So
I mean, hey, big head, big heart, right? So.
Well, speaking of big heads.
Yeah.
I think my MVP pick has to be Summit 1G.
The bigger the better.
We're talking about, assists granted based on damage. I think in any round that Summit doesn't straight up kill everybody that's in front of him, he's going to get damage on all these players.
Yes.
I also think, low-key, he's somebody who's going to know the most in terms of grenade lineups, and we know as Counter-Strike experts, you and I, Mohan, I'll include you too, Jack. Frag grenades are just the best way to get that damage output without actually having to take duels. And
yes.
I think Summit's going to have the best nade lineups. So
okay.
I see assists coming for Summit.
That could be great for him. Will it be enough to carry his team? We'll find out. I'm going to do something crazy.
Please.
I'm going to go ahead and pick someone who probably no one could see coming. I like to be a bit of a contrarian. I'm going to pick Double Lift.
Okay,
yeah, because he's totally been underrated this entire
yes.
event, and
no
might
one's
really
been
talking about Double Lift at
no.
all. So.
Hasn't been like MVP multiple times, and
right.
has the highest premier rating I think of anyone in here currently.
Yeah. Okay.
He's insane at every video game he touches. So, well, look, let's close out the expert picks with a quick reminder: when the picks matter and the call has to be right, you need someone you can rely on, and when the connection matters, it has to be AT&T. Delivering the connectivity you depend on and the service you can trust. We're about to get started with round-robin gameplay. Reminder, all round-robin matches will be running simultaneously, so if you want to watch a specific matchup, feel free to hop over to any competitor's stream to see all the action. Well, look, we got our first match starting on up here, and it's going to be one that we wanted to see. Team Tyler 1, which is Tyler 1, Summit 1G. Emily Wang, Dizzy Kitten, and Gingy going up against Team Ludwig, which is Ludwig, Scump, Squeaks, Lily Pichu, and Foosley. What a cinema match to start things off, huh?
It should be great. I mean, what I'm really curious about, because there was a lot of shade between Ludwig and Foosley at the Ludwig LAN last month.
Yes.
Ludwig saying that she's the worst player at the event. Foosley saying that he's actually the most toxic player at the event.
Wow.
And so they were going back and forth, but it really felt like Ludwig had the mic for most of the time, and now that they're playing again here on the same team, we'll really get to see who gets the final say.
Absolutely.
I think the collective on Ludwig's team here, right, have a great chance in showing that on an individual level they could take down somebody like Summit. Right, we're going to see how much Summit gets bogged down by, I don't know, maybe Tyler. And then if Ludwig can get through this challenge, I think, it's going to feel like the sky's the limit, and they can maybe just close in that gap on Burnt Peanut's team by the time we get to the end of the event today.
As always, I love to hear from the chat. Who do you guys think takes this one between Team Tyler 1 and Team Ludwig? Yeah, I think you made a great point. Can the core four of Ludwig, Scump, Squeaks, and Foosley take down Summit? Now, Lily is an incredible teammate, but if I'm not mistaken, I saw her premiere placements.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure Lily placed at 2,300 rating or 3,200, either one.
23,000, you said?
No, it's not so bad.
No. 2,300.
Oh, 2,300.
Yeah.
What color is that?
Invisible. I don't think there was a
no
color.
background. You
Just
should
was
get
the
unlock a
number.
background.
Just
okay.
an Arial font.
But like awesome person.
Oh,
kind
I
of
mean,
thing.
fantastic.
Right.
You should have seen her in 2XKO. Absolute beast.
Right.
But I'm interested to see how she performs. Gingy also an incredible shooter as well. And
let's just try to
this is real. We're just into it. And it's already 1-0 in favor of Team Ludwig.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I love it.
Yeah. Well, let's get into it.
You know, some people say Counter-Strike and pistol rounds. Like, pistol rounds aren't actually Counter-Strike, so we didn't need to see it.
And I'm going to flash through it. You're going to run through, okay?
That's true. We
Okay.
can skip
Group
ahead.
up, group up, group up.
This is going to be an
Flashing now.
anti-eco.
Wait.
And Tyler's not doing the calling here, but he is looking to do the entry if he doesn't get lost, of course. And Squeaks has just mowed them all down. That's 4 for Squeaks.
Summit on the answer. Gets the 2 with the pistol. All right, it's nice to see that Summit's going to be warming up into this. You've got to strike while Summit's cold. Okay, you've got to get those easier rounds over top of him because you see what happens. He's in a 1 versus 5 with a P250, and he still puts up 2 kills.
Summit's like in Uncrustable.
Okay.
You got to get him cold.
Okay. And then he's best?
Or he's useless.
Okay. Well, right away I'm going to be worried about tethering and spacing.
I like how locked in Tyler looks, but absolutely no comms whatsoever.
Nobody knows what he's up to, and that's going to be the wild card. I think the big question will also be about, you know, luckily you've got a guy like Summit. He's going to know when the teams should buy, should save, etc. Trying to keep a strong head on these broad shoulders. And so far it moves forward. Gingy down, little opening here towards Catwalk. Dizzy Kitten's got that kill. It's going to open up a bit of space. Tyler could have just taken entry. Good thing he didn't. We see those nades come out.
Okay.
Yeah, that would have hurt for sure. They really want to stay groups, but everybody's making noise, so this is going to be heard from CT Spawn. All players on A. However,
There's another
Summit
one.
finds an exit. They've got 1 kill now. Squeaks as well, and there's Summit. Obviously, he's going to chain them together. This opens up options. They're looking to make this a mid-B.
I like that they hit that pause. They got the reaction out of Squeaks, who looks to make a move. Why? Because he's got this newfound confidence. We saw him DMing for damn near an hour coming into this game. He's just looking to get his hands on Summit. Instead, loses his head.
Look at doors and window.
And Summit's letting him know. Keep your eyes on the prize. Lily slides out towards Car. She gets the double. Ludwig single denied, and luckily Summit's there to close out.
Did he kill everybody?
That's at least 4, Launders.
Good job, guys.
Hey, he has 5 kills on the game. I don't know if that was only a 4K was still an incredible one. Damn.
But that is what Team Ludwig have to be ready for as this game goes on. Summit from start to finish, across the round. He's going to bait his teammates when he needs to.
Yeah.
He's going to be the entry when he needs to. And until collectively you can topple him, you're going to have your hands full with Summit.
Kind of love that because it's exactly the way that we described how the game would go,
Yeah.
potentially. And Summit using everybody as cannon fodder to keep making space. They were also following his calls. He kind of used himself perfectly. Like
Mid.
he has to put everything aside and put his ego first because that's actually the only way they're going to win. That round was a good example of it.
I smoked off Cat. Oh, 3
And
there.
here comes Summit. Another,
my God.
another
What,
2
3
kills,
mid or
in
cat?
fact.
Mid. Summit
The power of a one-man army in a game like Counter-Strike.
This opens up a plant situation. But
One's
no, wait,
cat, one's
where were those
lower.
kills, actually?
Over
in
towards
mid?
B.
Yeah, they're definitely one's definitely.
Now,
in
you
B.
know on the one hand, they're
Okay,
also
or
going to
they're
be
walking up
grouped.
Cat. There's like 2
The whole
walking,
round.
Right, of
walking
course.
up Cat.
Yep.
There they are, all coming up cat now.
Nice little pause there. We saw that last round as well. Remember
so
Summit catching the
weak.
climb
Right
up
on
by
his head.
Squeaks. The T's kind of pausing out on the cat play. Didn't decide to go A. Decided to fall back through tunnels, hit that B site. You can see the Summit's really got this direction going. So back-to-back catwalk pauses. Summit showing us he's got the ability to just put the brakes on a team. Because in Counter-Strike, sometimes you hit those moments where you're feeling your groove and you just think you can follow through. But if you're able to pause, make them squirm, you see they split up,
Just get ready to
pounced
run
into the
long.
A site,
Gingy's probably just
looking
going out,
good
go
to
that
tie
way.
this
See
game
that
at
thing?
2 rounds apiece.
Someone
It's
help her,
frustrating for
go
sure
to-
for
go long.
Squeaks because he's getting killed, first or second guy in some of these situations. And if he stops Summit, the whole round could stop. And he knows that he wants to take that fight. But No headshots even for Summit this game. He's just running through on body shots alone.
Is it fair to say
Good job,
when you
guys.
have a one-man army basically in
yeah,
Summit
let's
that you need to
go.
get as
Like, I
many
got
T rounds as possible because once you go to CT,
Yeah.
he can't be everywhere at once?
Oh, I mean, even we're doing like at these tier 1 tournaments, and we hear comms about how
pushing out
they
mid.
try to bully the guy who's playing anchor, who's their weakest guy.
Oh,
or
absolutely.
Not on that day, or they have a coach stand in. He's playing a
Push out
site.
mid, Lily.
The whole game plan just becomes go to that site. So that is going to be a
Wait, well, I
problem.
have an
He
M4.
knows that
What
though.
the
He's going to be
fuck?
playing mid B. He's going to be trying to run around.
One's,
And at
one's
least
there.
on Dust 2, you can rotate really quickly.
Okay, we can
this fight?
back off.
It'll definitely be harder for
watch
Summit to
the
do this on the
east,
defense, but
flank.
there is
Hey,
still that
smoke
world where
line.
he just gets aggressive, flanks you constantly.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Yep, going up cat.
Team Ludwig will have to make sure that their attack doesn't have holes in the
No,
flank
there's smoke
for
line.
those same
Planting?
reasons.
It's a bad smoke.
We get this A
Ready
site
to
going
go
down.
up
It's going to be a
together.
5v5 retake.
Yeah.
We've got one kit on the play,
No nades on Squeaks.
but down goes Fusely. So down goes the kit alongside it. Already these catwalk players getting hit. We've seen Squeaks not really get a room
Oh,
to
good.
have
Try
his
to get
hands
guns.
on this round. So now he's just stuck down in the spawn of which he came. And at this point, I mean, he'll be lucky if he even gets to keep this M4 for the next one. You can feel the shift now. Summit has
Yeah,
effectively got his
Yo.
team on the right page. They're all
3
getting kills
frags.
beyond Summit as well.
Yeah.
And so all of a sudden, this tide shift and what was a confident-looking Squeaks coming into the game is feeling the wrath of Summit. And in this round, Dizzy Kitten. They will
Yeah.
take the lead
Real
on
round,
Tyler 1's
Real
team.
guns.
They're kind of
Emily.
shooting.
Yeah, they are. It's Emily with 3 kills on entries, and then a full house between her and Dizzy Kitten. So that's about as good as you could ask for. You could see that the calling is there with Summit, but he's also got shooters on his team as well.
Like that we had the POV of the streamers for a few rounds. Now we get our actual HUD so we can keep an eye on the radar and kind of get that top down. Watch these catwalk pauses that have come through multiple rounds and really see if they can keep Tyler on a leash. Because I think as the wind starts coming Tyler's way, he's going to start getting a little
I
crazy.
feel like Tyler Unleashed would be a good name for his documentary or something like that.
One day, when the dust settles. Here comes Summit with that massive crosshair Mohan mentioned.
Yeah,
Very unorthodox for a
always on
Counter-Strike
him.
player, but he's going to find a back turn by Lily. She'll go down. This B site's open wide, and that's just a nice B split there. You saw the way they came out through tunnels and Summit being the middle attack. Well, now we're showing layers and depth from Team Tyler 1.
Like, this is the crosshair that you almost... It's not even the crosshair that you start with anymore.
It's actually
It's like the
worse.
one that you... yeah. It's like it's the crosshair that you started with at the beginning of CSGO, except it's 0.5 crosshair outline, which means it's not symmetrical. And it has the dot.
Ooh,
Oh,
but hold on.
but it looks he can
Quad
be
kill!
killed.
Squeaks on a tear! Comes through the door like it's nobody's business. And you know what? That's the new update in Counter-Strike, the flash effect from the spectator POV. We don't see a damn thing, and that just lets you know that the players in that post plant stared at that flashbang, and Squeaks strikes in the moment. I said Summit would have the nicest nades. Well, there's a great flash out of Team Ludwig that just forced this retake into a tie.
Yeah, that's unreal by Squeaks. That's why he's going to be the MVP.
Quad kill Squeaks. He's now 9-4 off of that round alone.
Wow. And in these past couple of rounds, it's been Summit who
I can flash
has
you
got
if you
a
come up, so let me know.
couple of
Okay.
duels, one versus him early round. That's why you need to keep
They smoke
Squeaks
mid.
alive.
Okay, they smoke mid. Nothing B yet.
His
gonna smoke
adrenaline's
back off.
pumping now.
Oh,
He's
we
going
got
to do
spike
something
low.
silly for sure. I promise.
I'm shouldering it.
That's why we love him.
He's going to do something for chat right now.
That mid control.
Gonna leave
Mid a lot mid.
B.
Perfect.
A lot mid is the call. We've seen that mid presence come out from
Okay,
Team
one's
Tyler
back.
1.
These are good beats. Good awareness. Got to be careful.
cat.
Make sure there's no
Xbox.
op.
Bomb is Xbox.
Flirting with this duel, though, one too many times could be costly.
Probably just gonna try cat again.
One's cat.
But you've also got to keep up a bit of mid pressure so they don't get too comfortable. She
Nice.
opens the door for
Huge.
Squeaks.
Summit down, Raid boss down, one more cat.
This double up
Flash me, Skunk.
in through the mid doors, nets them the 5v4. But now watch, this is that activity, right? You said Squeaks is going to do something crazy. This is the round to make it happen. He's out mid. He's got himself a second kill. Gingy returns it.
Rotating off.
Big push.
Oh,
let's
Tyler
go,
goes down.
Fusely.
That's a huge reaction frag. There's only 2
oh
left.
God.
Okay, if it comes
Her
out.
going 1 for 1 is kind of all they need.
Going lower to B.
I don't know what.
I did get mine.
Lily
I did get
Pichu's
mine.
got
I
this
got a
comm
trade.
from
There's two of
Squeak.
them.
She
They're
can hear it
flying
herself,
around.
but it's time to get that gun out.
Just in the
Sun's
air and
out,
shit.
guns out.
But we got Tyler.
Lily gets there.
Lily hurt.
Another one's right there.
Oh.
She'll end it. Gingy tried to do some heavy lifting at the end of this round. Unfortunately, can't break through that B defense, and we've got Team Ludwig back in the lead.
It's kind of massive. I like, you can see the mechanics aren't totally there, but the composure is. So she's just taking her time, making sure it's, a few bullets here, a few bullets there. And in Counter-Strike, it punishes you for going for full sprays and like committing way too hard to duels. So it actually takes a lot of confidence, or today we could say courage.
Thank you.
To actually slow it down and not just go for the full commitment spray.
Hear those nades I was talking about. You've already got Summit chucking out the mid-door smoke. And notice how he just plays behind the team, right? It's going to be to keep himself alive, make sure that he's a point of contact for any potential trade frag.
He's like Atlas right now.
Yes.
He has everything. He knows it's all on his shoulders. He has to call. He has to entry.
Left side mid's where they peak, right up there.
Did he change his
watch
crosshair?
that left side mid peak.
Oh, right.
The spectator HUD was not accurate crosshairs.
Oh, okay. This is
This is
actually
actual
even
stream.
crazier because normally his crosshair is like that.
No?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So this is a really reined-in crosshair for Summit.
He's really lost himself.
Maybe, yeah. The ego's got to him or something like that.
Look at the posture. When have you last seen Summit sit up that straight?
Yeah. He's playing to win.
That's Counter-Strike Summit.
He's ready to smash.
But now that he's out of utility, it's just going to be the aim duels, right? No longer distracted with those grenades.
And no crossfire in middle either. It's a dangerous man to let loose.
Yeah, Lily unfortunately gets caught trying to transition in the B site.
Oh,
Squeaks with the doubles
through the smoke.
That's a huge spam. Summit's going to try to open up the site, but he's got to get the team forward with him. Somebody to scoop up that bomb. Summit is tearing them apart, but he still hasn't killed Squeaks. His biggest threat still in this round. Who's found another over that smoke. Now Summit versus Squeak on this line. Oh, and he gets Scump. Squeaks is the last man alive on for an ace in this round, and Summit has to plant this with 5 seconds left.
3 HP, but the bomb goes down. And a chance to ace here for Summit. Depends how he wants to play it.
You've got 2 potential aces on either side of the team.
I don't know what to say. Just watch door.
We thought Summit was going to be the Baron. But it looks like Squeaks wants to be the Berserker, and he'll have to break through this B-bomb site right here, right now. Summit goes quiet under window.
He went for the doors last time for the retake, and you can tell Squeaks is lurking a bit. Oh my goodness, that got scary. But the job is done. Summit gets an ace.
Dude, I was like, if I can distract him, Summit can kill him.
Sounds
Summit was low HP.
That was so good.
That was really good.
I mean, you've got 2 Titans going head-to-head. Somehow, Summit has an ace in this game and only 1 more kill than Squeaks.
That just showed Tyler what is 0 and 7.
Oh, yeah.
And now he's bought his off. So this is either gonna turn around or just get substantially worse.
Okay. He deserves an op.
I have bomb.
Because we all know the first one's the hardest.
Let's walk up cat. Let's just walk up cat.
Okay.
Keep it simple.
They smoke
Cat's
it, they
done well
smoke
for
it,
them.
Let's do a mid B smoke again. Can you throw that mid B smoke and then we go up cat?
It seems like Squeaks nades it. Okay.
I don't even know how he got those kills last round because it didn't actually look like he needed it.
The second smoke had a slight gap over top of it. You saw Summit take the fight with it, but the first smoke just felt like spam straight
Did
through.
they smoke there or did it fail again?
Let's go now. He's pushing along. He's pushing along.
Okay, go.
All right. I mean,
below
yeah.
CT.
If Cat is open, no one's watching it. This is the time to go.
Little counter flash comes through from the corner, but these flashbangs, as you can see, won't stop them from getting on the site. Everybody here, 14 Tyler 1. But he's kind of floating out here in the no man's land. Tyler wants this long fight. Squeaks has managed the flank. The missed op shot out of Tyler is going to leave him still on 0 kills. We've got this Summit Gingy 2v2, but they will come up with nothing beyond the bomb plant. And Team Ludwig with the lead once more.
That's a pretty great retake. Honestly, last time that they got up Cat, there was no chance.
This is like neck and neck.
For this to come back. It absolutely is, because sometimes you'd see, there's one real weak point, whether it's B side or Cat, but in this game, it doesn't actually feel like there is one. You don't know who's going to win.
Yeah, thank you. Lily, can you drop me in it? Actually, never mind.
I'm going to push lower. What do you think
Even if
about
the
that?
site hit is successful.
I'm excited for this. A Scump POV and a game that's not Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Brief update on our other match right now. Team Burnt Peanut is up 5-3 over Team Adapt.
Okay. Just playing to win. no matter what.
Yeah, nothing top mid.
Double flashes.
We're in great spots.
Yep, yep. I got a huge flank.
Shit.
Squeaks with positivity.
That
And
P90
Foosley with
entry.
2K.
You flash.
They know they're in the bomb site. Scumps
Nice.
just
Great
looking for the
bait.
headshot. Wins a duel over Summit.
Over Summit, that's
a
worth
big
2.
scalp to take, and then just clean through. That also denies the bomb plant. We saw like an awkward buy in this. There was T's with pistols, T's with a P90 out there on the field. So a mixed bag of guns. You've got Ludwig still playing with the auto shoddy, right? But how many times we go back and forth for tied games? Now a chance for Team Ludwig to pull ahead.
I don't know what happens when we switch sides if, like you said, Courage, if they don't get a lot of T rounds, how difficult it's going to be for Summit to keep his impact up.
I'm with you.
Because now some of the calls have been good in terms of like, oh, they're getting the entry on the site opener, they're getting cat control for free. But if they don't translate those into round wins, how much worse does it get as the rounds go forward?
I also think they're able to adapt a lot. First few rounds are realizing the enemy team doesn't split. They basically, in what,
it's all in.
9 of the rounds have been 5 people on the push, so it's a little bit easier to defend once you realize that's what's coming.
Which is why opening up with this cat push like they just did, realizing everything's got to be long A. This is looking like activity from the CTs, but you still can't stop Summit despite not knowing where he's coming from. He gets the entry, looking for more, flashes all over the place.
This op could be massive for
But it's up
Squeaks,
close.
but he's got a tough job.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's found.
Well done by Gingy, getting position behind the car. Awful spot for Scump here with this shotgun, unfortunately. Stuck out of the bomb site, 1v4, low
Ludwig,
HP.
yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah. We always
Even
know
worse.
it's Ludwig with the, with the auto shotgun.
Where should I throw my
He actually asked us when he was playing the LAN, because we were all joking that he always had shotguns. He's like, but is it bad? And we're like, no, it's actually a solid gun to use. You make so much money from getting kills with it. It kills in one shot. An auto shotgun can literally just spam. All right, trying to fire up
Got you.
Tyler 1 with a P90 up front.
P90
Oh,
entry.
I cannot fire.
Oh,
Careful, Tyler.
well,
Tyler's
luckily
out
no
there.
one's there to fight.
Oh,
But
well, okay, that did not work. Okay,
Get out
sorry.
there, get out there, get out there.
We had that multi-kill for
Feel bad
Gingy
for
last
again,
round
some
when she
terrible
got behind the
push.
car. Really staved off any chance at a
Anybody have
retake.
a deep flash again?
and right now, Summit's all he's thinking about is how do we get everyone to commit to running up to A.
Yep.
He's planning
he
to
just
play
jumped.
to
He's on
trade,
the
play off
box
of
at,
information really quick.
point.
All he needs is soldiers.
That Tyler 1 P90 should be the biggest guy up front. Instead, Summit's dead. So now the rest of the team's going to have to do this. But again, you see this active CT flank, right? Because they're all 5 and they're all looking one direction, that long flank comes through, picks one player off, causes this distraction. Now you've lost your captain in Summit, but okay, hold on. A little rebuttal.
We need to get the bomb. We need to get the bomb.
Cancel, cancel.
They have enough time to get this and leave, but man, there's CTs watching this. They can't simply get the bomb like they wanted to, and now flanked from both sides. Skewered here as they try to take the site. Tyler 1 has got to clutch.
What was that? A little crouch spam? A stuck key, maybe?
Didn't realize this was Team Peanuts.
Tyler off the flash, looking for what's left of the clutch, but it gets denied. And another great example of CTs just kind of unleashing, getting the flank on the terrorists and hitting them on the backside before they can get to the site. Just kind of takes the life out of the room there that this ends 7-5 instead of the 6-6. We see the comeback happen from Team Ludwig.
I'm excited to see Summit run around either way in the second half, because he will. I think he'll still get a lot of chances at action like we saw with Squeaks playing middle on the CT side. Like, you'll be able to avoid him somewhat, but he also is going to find out very quickly what you're up to. That's going to be one of his biggest advantages. But this is a B play. Very fast one, too. And just tucked his Dizzy Kitten in the corner, and there's a kill lockdown.
Yeah, she's still fighting from car. Summit's picked up his. Gingy tries to win the duel inside of tunnels.
The bomb. Oh, no, that isn't the bomb. Okay, it gets planted, and Lily Pichu's going to hear them running away.
But still hangs on to tunnels just in case. What that's going to do is give man advantage over to the CTs momentarily with Summit at the helm of this. Ludwig spams him from down beneath, and now these CTs that are left are going to get crunched. Emily Wang in a 1v3 gets 2. Not bad with the headshots, but Lily late from the tunnels gets to the site at the right time. You know, that info that they had left, coupled with then everybody just flying in through the doorway. She gets her hands on the play,
I don't know if you can nowadays.
and the lead grows
Full safe,
larger.
full safe. I want you guys
pistols.
to.
It's Sean Garris who said pistols rounds aren't real CS.
Right here.
And since then, I've echoed that
Alright, run
sentiment
up a
for like the
pistol,
past
run
10
up
years.
the ramp.
I love that quote.
Up the ramp,
But
yep.
they still matter.
And now he plays Valorant, so he knows everything about games that aren't CS.
That's right. Yeah, Summit says this close to getting a kill, another kill with the Mag 7. So some money made, but at the end of the day, it's a lost round. And this one's to 13. It's quickly getting away from Team Tyler 1. And as scary as it is, it could only get worse. This will be the first real stress test on Summit. How much can he really do on the defense?
I think you start to see that practice that the core of Team Ludwig has put to use. Everybody kind of seems to know their roles and places out of the gate. And any time you can spend not trying to organize is time you can spend executing, right? Think back to that last round from Team Tyler getting stuck on the long A.
Oh, that's such a good play.
Beautiful.
And Summit goes, he's going to be so tilted about that. It's a perfect lurk smoke. They're a little bit fakey here, which is what they were trying to do to pull him towards A. This kind of shows us that they've got the tools to really overstress him in that position. And now it should be a simple layup. There's two guys here, but it's 5v2 coming up, Krat. Gingy is going to get swung.
Ooh, into the cover, though. She's got a chance to pop up in a second, but it's just that jumping SMG from Ludwig.
They need to rush him down.
Right.
Yeah.
Master of the wild guns. He keeps that pressure on, right? Not giving Dizzy Kitten any chance at a retake. It's just multiple bodies pushing multiple spots at the same time. And in the beauty of a trade frag in Counter-Strike, you see it on full display in that last one.
Team Burnt Peanut now up 9-3 in their game, so starting to find their groove.
Damn, an even better half. But yeah, this game started off, as Dizzy said earlier, neck and neck. It was 4-4. You didn't know who was going to win. Now the tides have turned. We're seeing an excellent T-side start here for Team Ludwig, a pistol as well. Sweeks looking like a two-way player with his frags. Summit, he could stop this. No.
Wanted a little more.
Wow,
Won't find anything for his efforts, and Team Ludwig just
tore
churning
through that like a
that
piece of
mid-play.
paper. Yeah.
Well, I think this bodes well for Team Ludwig.
Oh boy.
With the threat of Team Burnt Peanut around the corner, also establishing.
Launders, is there I'm sorry to cut you off. Launders, is there a reason you just started breaking out into laughter?
No, that was just the noise came from my stomach.
Oh,
like,
okay.
oh boy.
Like the indigestion.
I just thought of of something I ate the other day.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that happens to me too. Carry on, gentlemen.
So, it's 2 and 15 Opper here to try to bring this back. And Op can make the difference.
Not this one.
Okay, well, I mean, you don't know the future.
No, but I've seen the past.
It's coming this direction.
Is this it?
He's got a great line for the op. Flash doesn't work out that
Oh!
well, and the shot is in. Third kill for Tyler 1, and potential for a highlight if he keeps it up. I don't think they have the ability to flash this corner again in a coordinated fashion. So as they run up, nope, they do. Perfect.
Yeah, nicely done.
And they waited on it and everything. So Tyler 1 in the name, 1 in the game.
Ooh, and Gingy just gets peppered around the sight box. Thought she was properly in cover, but shoulder gets spotted. Summit's going to deliver a kill. This could take a bit of pressure off the rest of Team Tyler 1, and nice delivery by Gingy. Low health, under pressure, multiple players in front of her, and she's still able to get hers. So Tyler and Gingy 1 kill apiece. That puts Summit in a very winnable spot. He can get 2 more. Squeaks inside sight versus 3. Knows this cat push is coming. Kills Summit first. Here's the stomp, but as he swaps to the Glock, they will get the better of him, and that is the power of team play from Team Tyler 1. A round that Tyler sets up himself and that they won't waste.
Yeah, at least held on to information for a really long time. They gave him, they gave him a lot to deal with the late flash after the first kill. That's something you could expect at a high level. But yeah, I guess that's what we have to expect with Team Ludwig, who again, they drilled nades. They have a lot of prac together. They have the chemistry as well. So obviously the right move there in that situation for Tyler 1. If the other team, you consider them good, is to leave, fall back to a new angle, try again.
B-Rush.
Whoa, quick roll, kick what?
Team
Fast
Ludwig
B-Rush.
just trying to keep this one simple with the all-in. You've got a double up here towards Carr. Nice lineup. Oh, Dizzy's got to go for the fresh mag. That is where they're going to strike her down. Scump gets the trade. They open up this B site, but now the retake's inbound, and Summit's part of it again. We just saw Team Tyler 1 successfully retake that A site 1 round to go. Well, here go the flashes over top. Gingy, tip of the spear, dead first. As Squeaks looks to lock this in. Scump with 1, Summit to the clutch. But last time, Squeaks was able to shut him out of this. Now Ludwig
really wait this out.
Dropping utility, spamming the smoke.
Man, they've kind of done a great job here. Like, how is Summit going to win this now? He's got to really just run into this to defend against Map Point.
That stream of bullets meant to keep him out, and yeah, Ludwig will, alongside Squeaks, collect that much-coveted 12th round win.
You can't really do, even if you're Summit, if utility lands like that, it's perfect. Like the molly in the window, door with smoke, nade lands behind it, all that chip damage, and suddenly the wind is out of the sails of Summit. Even he can't find an easy kill. So 1v2 retake on another day, surely you could put your money on him, but not right now, not with how well Team Ludwig are playing.
They're just going to go for long control once more. Summit here to hold. Oh, sick sequence from Summit. You put him in the right place. You'd think it's over, but Scump's got the triple himself.
Damn.
And back we go to a 2 versus 2. This one for the map win for Team Ludwig, and you can see it. They pause, and they don't overextend, and now they're going to have Team Tyler 1 scratching their heads as to where Team Ludwig have gotten off to.
This is brutal. I mean, it just felt for a second like the round is done. A 3-kill sequence like that, and you think, we don't have anything else to think about. And now, you know, your Summit, you're thinking, what do? Do I micromanage? Do I trust my teammates have this? CTs are making a lot of noise to get this info back. There will be gaps, however, and the push looks okay. And Scump, well, he already got 3. Now he can get Ace, and he will do that to win the game.
All 5. We thought the collective of Team Ludwig was going to bank on practice and utility, and that it would be led by Squeaks, but this is a team that across the board looks ready to contend with the Burnt Peanut.
Wow. Oh, okay. So now we're looking at Team Peanut and versus Team Adapt, and it's looking just as even more one-sided somehow. Team Peanut on 12 rounds already, of course. 13 is the magic number.
Looks like Hutch is the top performer here for Team Peanut. No surprise seeing him carry Peanut again.
And we have Courage's GOAT double lift, 14 and 13 with a kill on this, just to break KD.
Sorry, is that Adapt with 1 frag?
Adapt
yes.
or die.
Okay.
Chose to die this game.
For the battle of bottom place, we've got a new contender.
That will make it harder. Wow, it's
this game's quiet.
Yeah,
though.
very quiet. And that works out for Jake and Bake. You know, hoping that doesn't get cleared. Nice trade from Hutch. He continues to fry.
Katamina with the instant headshot answer on the Hutch bridge push. But a 2 versus 3 left over for Katamina and Emaru. They'll find an open A site for the most part. Double lift is doubling back.
Yeah, he
from
can cause
long A.
problems for them if they don't clear it properly. Oh, yep.
Nice shot. And then you see him just tuck right back in. He knows this could be the nail in the coffin for this Anubis best of 1. He's going to let his teammates arrive through camera. Emmy's got to get this bomb plant. She doesn't have the time for it. They're going to attack her while she goes for it. Time forces her hands. And now we get that final round also added to the board to know that Team Peanut mean business too.
Yeah. That's just a great finish. Out of Team Peanut. Exactly what you'd expect.
Brilliant stuff right there. I mean, hey, both teams that won honestly looked like 2 very well-rounded teams as we expected. You know, maybe some players slightly worse than the other, but all pulling their weight, all doing what they need to do to win. And Team Tyler 1 and Team Adapt look like 2 teams whose captains don't look that well-versed in Counter-Strike 2. I'm going to be the one to say it.
Damn.
Well, we were all the ones to see it.
No, true.
Yeah.
That is true. That is very, very true. Well, at the end of our first matches of round robin, we saw 2 pretty one-sided matches, and I can say now that Team Burnt Peanut is going to go up against Team Tyler 1 in the next match. So with that being said, and with Ludwig now facing Team Adapt, we might have another set of 2 more pretty uneven matches, in my opinion, gentlemen.
It's very possible. You have, I mean, it kind of comes down to how did Summit ration his food today, right? Like, did he go for the right amount of potassium in the morning, caffeine, and how's his energy, and then how's his mood? Because he can actually carry every round, get in the right circumstance, but it is going to take his full focus. You know, we want to make sure no monitors get harmed in the making of the Annihilator Cup. But I still want to believe that one game, he'll win by himself.
I think you see rounds where he was taking over, and I think that could bode well for him. It's a matter of if the next game doesn't start as much of a back and forth as we had, that is where I think maybe Summit just kind of stops believing and abandons ship, and then maybe plays a little too individually and just kind of lets those rounds flow against them. I think there's a world, though, where Team Peanut might get too overconfident if they're not careful, because 2 easy games back-to-back, you know, I doubt they're keeping an eye on one another going into this potential, you know, last matchup. And so Team Ludwig, we know how sharp they are, how focused they are, how badly they want this win this week in Counter-Strike. And Burnt Peanut, they're so accustomed to just winning every single week that might actually lead against them.
Walk a little bit more.
Who saw Hutch coming of all players? I mean, it seems like they had so many heavy hitters. Obviously, double lift closes the game, as we know. He's just game agnostic excellence. And even in Counter-Strike, where it gets so difficult sometimes.
You know, one thing to bring up here, this is week 4. We will know who won the AT&T Annihilator Cup by the end of today. And I see some people in the chat talking about Peanut's team has such a big lead. Is it even possible for them to lose? Let me remind everybody, I believe 2nd, 3rd, and 4th right now are separated by 5 total points.
Yeah.
And with $200,000 on the line, I believe the first place team gets half of that. The second half is up for grabs from the remaining teams. So based off the individual performances and team performances today, yeah, there's thousands and a $50,000 difference between 2nd place and 4th place. And that is absolutely attainable by any of these teams. So I see a lot of Burnt Peanut fans in the chat talking about, well, why are they even hosting week 4? Burnt Peanut can't lose. Well, there's a lot of storyline here, folks.
Yeah.
So you're going to want to stay tuned in. To put it simply, gentlemen, if my math is correct, it's a $10,000 difference per player, and if they get 2nd or 4th place.
Coach, can I give you another reason why we have to make sure we play out Counter-Strike?
Why?
Because Burnt Peanut claims to be such a great FPS player, and in many rights, he is. And as a Burnt Peanut fan myself, I'm all for him claiming that title. But if you're not #1 in Counter-Strike, bias aside, I don't think you're #1 at all.
Whoa! So what you're saying right now is void the entire rest of the AT&T Annihilator Cup and only give first place to whoever wins today?
No, I'm not that self-absorbed.
Okay.
He did stake a claim to FPS.
Oh,
so he does have to kiss the ring a little bit, show up for this game, and obviously, you know, he's kind of put himself in a position where everyone's looking his way. He's already impressed in all these other titles, so this should be the layup.
I mean, mechanically, he has what it takes. I know he can sprint. I know he can slide. But in Counter-Strike, we counter-strafe, right? And we crosshair placement better than any other FPS game out there. And so is Burnt Peanut just going to keep jumping games and showing us that he's good enough versus casuals? Or is he going to beat an X-Pro and Summit 1G come to time?
Oh. Wow. All right, now we're setting the stage.
That's what I'm saying.
We're
That's why we're here week 4.
I mean, we both did a great job setting the stage. Launders?
We need to get a head-to-head kill matrix on screen permanently between Summit and Burnt Peanut and derive all of our narratives from that for the rest of this best of 1.
All right, we're going to work on that. Production, I'm sure, is eagerly getting on that right now and totally not concerned with getting 20 streamers into lobbies, which is the hardest part. You think the competition of the AT&T Annihilator Cup is the actual games? No, it's getting the streamers to be punctual. So we're working on that right now. We'll have our next matches here very, very soon. One thing I will say, if Squeaks plays that well.
Oh, that was great.
And Scump, you saw start turning up. He started to kind of get his feet back under him. I think they can absolutely give a fight to Team Burnt Peanut.
I think they're also probably the team with the most practice, which I think in Counter-Strike, it's huge. It's like they've all got grenade lineups. You can see their sequencing even in place. Again, it's like when we see Summit try to get everybody on the same page, nobody's quite sure who's throwing the grenades when.
Yeah.
And in CS, when you've gone through those motions before the game goes live, right? When things hit the fan, you fall back on your preparation. And Ludwig's preparation just looks better than everybody else's.
I didn't expect this week to fly down to LA, show up to the studio for work, and cast this tournament and talk about meta. And what we saw in that game was Squeaks throwing a left side mid smoke to lurk out to kill Summit, who thought it was a cat take, walking through CT spawn, not even looking at him. That's got to be one of the hardest things to do to somebody like Summit, and that's that team of Ludwig and Squeaks' aim and all their awareness coalescing to be able to put together gameplay that's meta.
And you mentioned some experience in playing in high-level, quote-unquote, Counter-Strike matches the Ludwig LAN.
Yeah,
the core of that team.
Only the best gamers there.
That is, that's why I was there. I mean, that's why I won. I love that knife. I still have that knife. It's all right. Next year.
Okay, thank you.
I have nothing to do with that. Here's our next matchup, though. Team Burnt Peanut versus Team Tyler 1. Team Burnt Peanut handedly took down Team Adapt in that first game. And a reminder to all our players, if you're watching this stream right now, join the lobby
Can you give
now.
Can you give us a compliment about Nadeshot's Counter-Strike gameplay, Courage?
You know, Nadeshot's been playing a lot of Counter-Strike lately, and he's on his road to level 10, face it.
Okay, nice.
He's currently, I believe, level 8. And I know one thing's for sure. He's been playing a lot with level 10 face it players and top premier players. Tell me a little bit about the unexpected that can happen in Counter-Strike, because sometimes these players, they don't play a lot, will hit something that top players think, I'm never going to do that. I think that's going to throw off his game a little bit when someone's hitting a flank or pushing a smoke that they should never do.
Oh, yeah. Well, we always talk about how you can't expect those kinds of moves, right?
Yeah.
You're playing up against the masters, the meta. Well, all of a sudden, Tyler 1, who doesn't know what he's doing, is going to do something you can't expect.
Yeah.
And in those moments, right, that's where maybe there's a kind of catch-up for a guy like Nadeshot.
And also Double F, probably with what I think was an underwhelming first game, finishing just barely above positive for himself. Looking to see if he can bounce back here in the next one.
Sometimes there's only so many kills to go around.
Fair.
So we got him going positive, but then Hutch having a great. He wasn't even someone we really talked about this team because they're so stacked. They have so many stories. Well, now if they have Hutch as an extra gear to work with, then how much can he do that again in another map?
That's when I would have loved to have seen where they played, right? Because sometimes the kills come to you, right? And it depends on the map, depends on what position he was given. Clearly, Hutch did a good job. I want to shout out Gingy one time, because I think that in Summit's attempt to make that first game continue to be as competitive as it was when things started to get a little sketchy, she was in important post-plant staying alive. She got that double kill from Carr. When, you see Ludwig, we talk about their grenades and their sequencing. There's all these flashbangs going off. She kept her cool by Carr, got another double kill, made sure that round was added to the board. Yeah, okay, it's a loss, but I think Gingy actually had some valuable mid-round moments there to praise.
She was 5-stacking, I believe, last month for a couple weeks with Burnt Peanut and other friends on Counter-Strike. So she's absolutely well-versed in it as well as we get the players into this lobby to keep things going. On the other side of things, if that's our matchup there, can we also maybe bring a little bit of highlight and preview to the other match that's going to go down, production, just to fill some time here as we wait for this lobby to go up? Because if we're not going to be seeing Team Ludwig in this next one, we'll also be seeing Team Adapt, correct?
Yeah. Should be the
Is my math correct?
I think that's
so
right.
Team Ludwig versus Team Adapt in this one. Adapt, a rough first game, so maybe going to be playing the role of Tyler 1 into what Team Ludwig just saw, but Jake and Bake, Myth, and Katamina seem to be the core unit. Is that core unit enough to take down the core unit on the other side of Squeaks, Scump, and Ludwig?
I always rate Fortnite players just across games. People like to make fun of Fortnite because it's so comical looking, and everything. But they don't understand what goes into editing. What goes into building. To be the tallest guy on the planet.
That's what I'm telling you
for
guys.
any one fight, and to do it the fastest as well. And for a time, Myth was that guy on Twitch.
Yeah, I mean, Myth actually had one of the most famous Fortnite clips ever, the first ever build battle win versus Summit 1G. That was where Myth first got his big break there. So,
and I think
skills transfer well.
I mean, we have in Counter-Strike we'll have a nade bind for Molly, smoke, flash, decoy, and your HE.
Yep.
But in Fortnite, you've got 10 binds, way more than you have in CS. You have a lot more vertical aim. You get stressed mechanically, as well as you having to think, and I really feel like that translates well to across the plane of esports. So Yeah, I think there's some depth on that roster as well.
Oh, absolutely. I completely agree. As we see the CS2 standings here so far, the records, the round differential, Team Burnt Peanut with a narrow lead in that tiebreaker of the round differential over Team Ludwig, then Team Adapt in 4th, and Team Tyler 1 in 3rd. Util usage, one thing we didn't get to see at all from Team Jake and Bake because we really only caught that final round, so not exactly sure, our Team Adapt, sorry, how that'll play here, but we definitely know Team Ludwig is going to have some great utility. So it's a learning curve. It's definitely a learning curve for these teams that maybe aren't as well versed, and it's a learning curve that I don't think you could pick up in the AT&T Annihilator Cup day.
It's the prep in Counter-Strike that's everything. Because sometimes you walk into a map of Counter-Strike, let's say you know the layout, right? Let's say you've done enough practice, you've ran around all the maps in Deathmatch. Great, you know all your sequences, you know all the pathing, you know the rotations. Yeah, but now every time I land here, there's a smoke grenade in front of me for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And that one piece of util that then opens the door for the defense to take over a portion of the map. Like, that's what you're not used to reacting to. And luckily with CS2 over CSGO, you can pop those smokes open, which is just the greatest brute force way to get through grenades if you don't know what is happening behind them. But it doesn't feel like Team Adapt had practice. Or at least maybe he wasn't there for said practice, right? I think actually that's
if your
kind of
captain
the word
wasn't
we got.
there, did
If the
practice
captain-
really happen?
Right.
Wow.
You know?
Sort of that.
He's supposed to be the first guy over the top of the trench.
The first guy, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he's
instead,
somewhere in the
what
back
was-
line.
Instead, what was he doing?
I don't know.
You don't know. I thought for some reason you would
I
just
don't know.
But okay.
I have just received word, if you're wondering why haven't they started, because of double lift.
Oh, okay. We're just going to throw him right under the bus immediately.
You know what? Double lift? I said you're going to be MVP.
You can't
Terrible,
just rescind that.
terrible first map performance.
Oh, okay.
You better be wasting our time being in deathmatch right now, getting better double lift. I'm calling you out. Don't make me look like a fool up here.
Hey, courage. Don't hold back.
I'm not holding back.
Wow.
Actually, that would be a nice check-in. Where are the assists counts, you know?
Yeah.
Summit was getting so many kills on his own, I feel like he didn't have a chance to get the assists.
Can't you just win that by just throwing a million flashes over sites?
Not flash assist, though. Probably it would be damage.
Oh, only damage
Probably,
assist.
yeah.
I don't know. That's a great question.
We don't know, but it's probably damage.
Okay.
Kills, assist, deaths.
I mean, I'm pretty sure when you get a flash assist, that pops up in...
It pops up in the
in-game.
kill feed, and for the nerds, it shows up as a stat that you'll use later on, but in the scoreboard it'll
not
be
there?
assists off damage only.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I feel like they're probably doing assists off damage.
Yeah,
only then.
probably.
Interesting.
So, you know what? Yeah, it comes down to maybe who's not going for headshots, but is also good.
Ah, true.
You know?
That's the bane of body shots.
Yeah.
Double Lift isn't a CS player, though, BCal says in the chat, as Kato quickly reminds him of his premier rating. Very
if
good.
he wins this whole thing, we could call it next year the Annihilator Double Cup.
Oh.
What do you think?
I mean, this would be his third victory, right? Or back to
Damn.
third. Is this
Must
his
be
third
nice.
victory or back to back to back? We'll
Must
hear from
be
production
nice.
soon.
Damn.
Some people just have it,
It's
huh?
the Annihilator Grand Slam then, or something.
That made me hungry.
Gentlemen.
Sorry. Here we go into our second matches of the round robin. Team Peanut versus Team Tyler 1. Gentlemen, take it away.
Okay, this will be good because we get a kind of temperature check on Team Peanut.
Uh-oh.
We were
Stop.
able to watch Team Ludwig, and we praised all their utility, etc. We want to see whether Team Peanut are bringing those same protocols to the table, or whether they're just relying on aim to stomp their way through these first two best-of-ones. Also, we are setting ourselves up for a nice little tease of the potential grand finals of Peanut versus Ludwig, potentially in the next round of round robin.
Spoilers?
Just saying.
Okay.
They haven't played each other head-to-head, and there's only one round left.
That's true. It is.
It's not a
it's
spoiler.
coming.
That
it's
is basic
deduction.
math.
It
Yeah. There's no other option.
A little bit of both. So we'll see if they're ready for it. But now listen, popping up on my YouTube, I have had all of the Burnt Peanut.
What's the lore, by the way? Burnt Peanut's name?
See, he's a peanut.
Did you notice?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I thought he had a
I
skin
thought that was
condition.
just a beard.
No, no, he's a peanut. Definitely not a cashew like I called him in week 1.
The burnt
There's a really
cashew.
big difference. But I've seen a lot of
Fried almond.
clips of his no scopes lately. This guy is he's fond of the op and fond of not using the scope alongside that op.
Oh.
I'm worried that his confidence with the sniper could come back to haunt him once the level of gameplay gets, cranked to the 10 that we expect versus Team Ludwig.
Oh, yeah, we have to see if he's going to... oh,
Okay. Yes, I'm actually hearing from production right now that the delay is that they don't realize that they need to be picking sides currently. So
In chat, they just have to write .t or .ct.
Yeah, so they're just currently running at each other.
Warming up.
Yeah.
Why aren't these rounds counting?
There we go.
That's what's going on. There we go. We made it happen. Chad, I told you the hardest part of the Annihilator Cup is getting people in games. I told you. All right, now we're starting.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, we'll see if
Say
we
it out
get.
the gate. Peanut's got the skins to win this.
He has skins that show that you've put some time in immediately.
A little stiletto.
Yeah.
Straight into the B entry. He'll be playing second player on the entry. We've got 2 defenders here.
Oh, but Nate Shot
doesn't check the hard corner.
Didn't bring the ball.
No, Dizzy
Doesn't
Kitten can't manage the kill. And now we're going to get Emily down just as quickly. So no frags really on that hold. Not as many as you would have liked. Bomb does get scooped up, and it opens the door for the double flank. So what's left of Team Tyler 1 in Tyler and Summit side by side. This is going to be Burnt Peanut's first taste of Summit 1G.
Ouch.
Right between the eyes. Halfway through this retake already, just looking to gun it down. Tyler offers nothing other than information gained. Summit can't win out versus all of them, and so we get Hutch right back to winning ways on the 1v1 versus Summit for the pistol round win.
Too many guys that can hold a mouse over on that on Team Peanut, and yeah, even though Summit again really shows his fangs as he comes through with that flank, it's a round where they take a second to get the entries. They bring the bomb in really late. Like, there's a chance that it all goes wrong. But again, there's so many guys you could count on over there. You know, they've got that entry out of Yvonne. They have Hutch to close the round out, just like he did on Anubis. And now the Sieges will scour the tunnels.
AK advantage over Tyler, but a lot of bodies.
Nice shooting.
Great positioning, too. Hutch just hitting that crouch, making sure that he's not exposed to the one player up close against him. And so, again, we saw that Summit 1G Mag 7 shotgun come through a few rounds in the last map. Tries it this time valiantly, but it's majority alive for Team Peanut as they convert the pistol.
Kind of unfortunate that, you know, the start last time was Summit starting T-side, and
yeah,
we get to see what they can do, but now... you know, kind of this worst case situation for him. Even though Dust 2 might be one of the better maps they could play, he's going to have a hard time controlling everything.
Yeah, we saw that game kind of get away from him as quickly as it did once they swapped
Bounce
over.
flashes here,
Nicely
and it's
done.
good.
Double lift wasn't ready for it.
They didn't swing.
Still alive. Surprising Summit didn't commit, but he will. Just draw them in. Him and Gingy, a kill apiece. And that's going to take the wind out of the sails of Team Peanut for the long play. Let's see what they can do.
What a lurk.
Under pressure.
What a lurk. This
Nate
should work
shot.
out for Nate Shot.
Yeah, nice. Through the B-bomb site, catches that rotate.
Whoa,
away!
chill!
All on his own. Summit dead in the middle of that sequence, and now he just needs this bomb to come and join him. Nate Shot is the reason this round is still alive.
That's incredible gameplay out of Nate Shot. It's the lurk. As they're coming back to be all the same, he's looking like a young Jabby. If I could draw a comparison to another pro player out there. And without those kills, forget about it. Everyone else gets caught rotating.
Ooh. And that is the perfect example of why.
Aren't you proud of your CEO?
Hey, he was an X Games gold medalist, Call of Duty champion.
Yeah.
You know, that in Search and Destroy and Call of Duty Ghosts, that's exactly what Nate shall be doing. With his suppressed, I believe it was in the MTAR, maybe was the gun. What I was going to bring up really quickly before I rudely cut you off was the lurk is just something that Team Summit doesn't have in their arsenal.
True.
Yep.
Like, they don't. That is just not a thing they do.
I mean, you saw that on their T-sides too, right? It was always the 5-person death ball.
Yep.
And if you can't lurk on that T-side, if you haven't gone through those reps on the T-side, even it's going to be even more daunting on the defense. Sorry, what was that about Nate Shot?
That also is what Nate Shot did in his career.
Oh,
too.
was it?
Yeah, he pulled out the HBR.
Oh, so he just, you know, it didn't matter who died. He was just going to get his.
Summit has reverted back to the shotgun again.
Just saw this.
He grabbed the op off this, right? Summit now has an op because of the shotgun kill. He's taking his time with the long play. Ooh, Dizzy gets one before going down to Hutch, who's proving to be a great closer so far.
Everything we're seeing from Hutch, he's clearly got reps. He's looking like he has good map awareness. Yeah, this team's even scarier than we once thought. And for Summit, having an op is, you know, for some it's a crutch. But I think when you've got someone like Summit, all it does is really slow you down and limit the amount of options that you have. And yeah, if he's going to be calling everything to make sure everyone has support to trade and don't have to think too much about how to play spots, then yeah, they will miss out on a lurk. And that could be something huge, a huge dynamic add to the team that they won't have.
He keeps trying to play it mobile, right? He's seen himself down in the lower tunnels with the shotguns. We saw him layer up over towards long and try to draw them out as well as going for those entries. So it's like someone's trying to keep things fresh so you can't really pin him down.
1G was the first mobile internet. So.
Wow. It was never the best, though. Thanks, AT&T. Get the flash on long. And we get a frag to open it up. Nadeshot, you can tell he's got that blood in the water off of that lurk, right? Trying to make a play happen. Even though he's been left to his own devices now, he's just kind of puffing his chest out a little bit, wants to feel like a bigger threat than what is really just one player long. Bomb going back all the way through tunnels. This is
excellent.
There's great calls happening right now from Team Peanut.
Very scary.
Look
the
at them fall
CTs
for
have
his
no
fake.
idea what's happening, and they're all overreacting to the wrong side of the map. And over here, you've got a very clear game plan, an open sight. They've done this purely off of their cerebral gameplay. The bomb will go down, and they don't even have to fight.
Wow, off of Nadeshot being more than he was over towards, and now Nadeshot's going to lurk, right? He just crept through the long smoke. He's about to start shooting people in the back because they're all scrambling back over to this B bomb site. Tyler will get an op kill on Nadeshot to deal with that, but Double Lift has gotten his kill. Bottom middle, you've got long. Ooh, and you had tunnels, but now that gets taken back. Is Summit going to go for a late retake? Because that bomb is halfway ticked already, and now they're met by utility. It's so daunting to try to push this. Now smoke's in front of you. You can't really. If you get that kill, you could sprint through and take the chance, but from here it's going to be the save, and that'll be Team Peanut with the perfect fake out long A into the B bomb site that show us they've got reps.
That's kind of just an incredible round overall because, again, you're getting the bomb planted without even having to fight anyone. That just shows you how you've just run circles around the other team.
Yeah, they were playing this past weekend as I think at least 4 of them. I believe Nadeshot was away for family stuff. So Yvonne, very well practiced with this team, and you can just tell the amount of info Double Lift was getting in lower tunnels, as well as Nadeshot and long A. Double Lift heard all of them rotate, made that play extremely easy, just brilliantly done. I'm gonna call it right now. This is going to be a 13-0.
You're calling it a 13-0, but Team Tyler 1 are already 5v4 in this round.
Don't care.
Because we all know about a caster's curse.
Nope.
Connor in particular has called a lot of 13-0s in our career over the past 8 or so years. Have you hit?
I don't think so.
I haven't hit yet.
Ever.
Ooh, but
that's Summit.
That's Summit going down. And the B site potentially one last stand, and Emily doesn't know that they could be coming through the window.
Okay.
And so it stays alive.
Oh, yeah. Nadeshot here. Wow. This guy is kind of ratty in all the best ways.
He knows he can get away with it. This guy's about to pick up 30 frags this game and never be near his team once.
I love that.
And you know what? It's going to win.
It's going to work.
Just,
13-3.
Yeah.
I mean, Counter-Strike, we got a lot of emphasis on the economy when you're denying any kind of saves. We've already seen Summit try to get away, save that op in the past. And with a guy like Nadeshot, that's the kind of emphasis you get out of those late-round moments.
I mean, lurking has fallen out of fashion, obviously. But if we go back to the early days of CSGO, it was the most important tool you had.
Oh, that sounded like a burnt peanut 2-bullet headshot on Emily Wang.
We're going through this.
Double Lift is that confident.
Nice shot, Tyler.
Because you think, oh, it's just Tyler on the other side, but he finds that second op kill. Nadeshot still just hanging on to the back line.
He's smiling from ear to ear mentally right now because
can
every
hear him
lurk
running.
is working.
Oh, yeah. He has not been punished for any decision yet.
Look at this, trying to make it worse. Knows exactly when to run. Oh, and this would just be the cherry on top if he somehow punished them saving. Knowing where they've gotten off to just now.
That's what I'm talking about.
The piece to resistance here for Nadeshot, and an already great game, but no, Summit drops on him, catches him out, and is now left alone.
Summit's gonna hang on to this.
Stands his ground.
Yeah, I think that we get at the end of the round get a sequence out of Summit to just remind us that he's that difficult to topple.
Yeah.
But if you just avoid him, as they have very actively been doing in these first 7 rounds, Summit just can't get his hands on the game. He's 11-4. 11-4. That's the score of somebody on a winning team, not a team that has 0 round wins. But they're just so effectively getting away from him that is why Peanut has yet to drop around this.
Oh my goodness, Nadeshot. move forward too soon.
That's a
that
classic.
could have been dangerous. Yeah, very.
You get opt, and so you pull out the op. Nate Shot only thinks he died last round because Summit had the op. So now he tries to give him a taste of his own medicine.
Hurt people, as they say. Oh, that's one in the back. And was it the bomb shown? Doesn't matter. Trey comes out for Burnt Peanut. He's got 2.
Damn, this is that op prowess I was talking about. He loses his line. They smoke off the cross. He would have loved to get this angle deep into the CT spawn, but also privy to a no-scope. Watch it coming. Once he's done with this bomb plant, Burnt Peanut in a 4 versus 1, you can start to feel his confidence boil over. But it's going to be the T's instead to just jump in on it, and now you can feel it. They themselves believe in this 13-0 that you mentioned, Courage. They're playing like a team that isn't going to lose a round.
Wow. That's all I can say.
It's holding true right now. I think the best chance for them to deny the 13-0, maybe what a couple of rounds ago, and I mean, at the very least, they can shoot for a 12-0 half. I mean, we need some answers from Team Tyler 1, and there's one of them.
You run into Summit.
Yeah.
That is what will break this streak, is running
one.
into Summit. And you had a chance, but Burnt Peanut's confidence gets the best of him. After that 2K last round, he thought, I've got this. But Summit 1G with an op is a different beast. He meets his maker. They go 3v5, and the flawless game's on the line, but Double Lift brings it back.
Don't tell me they can recover. There's a tunnels push. Got to be careful, Emily, in this position, holding on to tunnels as they're searching to get map control back. They're also a team that has not much to lose right now.
She confirmed the bomb.
Still down on numbers.
Yvonne
The peek is very good from Yvonne.
Oh, she can't get away with the second one. Emily drops the bomb at her feet.
If she's going to stay upper tunnels, Nate Shot, this is going to be right on his plate. Super easy shot, simply done. And now, to keep the odds of a 13-0 alive, Nate Shot must clutch
versus
Summit.
It's right here.
I like this.
Oh, it's lined up. Summit actually goes for the push towards the tunnels instead. You can see the fear here in Nate Shot, right? He's not used to having to go into duels.
This actually allows Summit to go, okay, so he's in the site, he's got an up, and he has no idea where I am.
And you can tell he's scared.
His finger got a little heavy right there.
You guys mind if I try something here real
please.
soon?
Take it.
Nade Shot versus Summit, left in the 1v1. Both players with an off. Just kidding. Summit just picks up an AK. Does Nade Shot have any idea? Is he going to read this? You can see he's beginning to hesitate. Now he's going to look towards tunnels. This could fall right in Nade Shot's lap. He hits the shot. And folks, we can officially say Nade Shot is better than Summit at Counter-Strike.
At this very moment, he did prove that for a second. At a moment in history here, Nade Shot has reigned victorious. He played that clutch perfectly. Getting up into the window, clearing up behind him, took a small risk, which is what you want to do.
Yep.
And had a good read and trusted it.
Not just that. Any man who can fail the window jump 7 times in a row and still go for it in 8th,
yes,
that is confidence.
He doesn't give up.
Unwavering.
That's persistence.
Secures the information, lands the shot, takes the clutch, and keeps this flawless game going.
I didn't even know that was a skill jump until he tried it.
I will say, chat, inform me here. I'm out of the loop. I've seen a few people mention that Double Lift is very under the weather today. So I'm wondering if that's part of...
No Johns.
I'm just saying. I've now seen like 4 different people mention it.
Recoil gets away from Gingy. This layering. Oh, Peanut's feeling inspired, huh?
Another multi on the op for him.
That's an open A bomb site. They know about the last position. As Dizzy Kitten gets her kill from the B site, but it is Nade Shot locked in with that op. They're giving Summit now a taste of his own medicine. We've got multiple ops on the T side of Dust 2. You never see that coming. That's got to be a message.
This is a get-right level performance. He's getting all his kills on lurks. He's got his kill in a clutch. His clutch versus the best player on the other team. And he's top fragging. This is 2013 get right.
Yes.
Reincarnate.
Double Lift is quite sick today. Chad has confirmed with a virus from his trip that he just got back from. So I want to change my MVP pick.
No take
I don't
backs,
think you're allowed to, actually.
It's
no,
not. No.
Okay.
It's in the rules.
Okay.
You could apply, you know.
Yeah, it's all right.
I
want to change mine.
For an appeal
to Nade
to
Shot.
the commission.
Dude, if Hutch is shooting that well, this team's not losing, by the way.
Yeah.
If Hutch is shooting like that.
Courage, have you already forgotten about Squeaks, though?
Oh, yeah.
It's just...
How soon you've forgotten?
I don't know, man. They're scary. This team's scary.
Because I'll say this. A lot of these moments are looking so dogpiled because Nade Shot's gotten away with so many of these lurks.
That is true.
Watch him try that versus Team Ludwig. I think that's a team that could catch him in those moments. And what happens to Nate Shot when suddenly his game plan doesn't go to action?
Ooh, wait, this could be disastrous and long. They got 3 there.
Oh, they're readying the flashes. Nate Shot doesn't get blinded. Oh, he just pulled his gun out. Hutch gets both.
Ooh, make it a triple.
Oh my gosh.
Make it a highlight reel. Man takes
maybe a
96 damage in return. And he is on a tear.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of big multi-kills so far in this tournament. Double Lift's going to find one out towards middle. Hutch is just seeing red, chases down the quad kill. The flawless 12-0 half.
Is Courage going to be casting his first CS game and call a 13-0 on day 1?
What can I say?
Man's got an eye.
What can I say?
Is it talent? It's unbelievable.
Might be. Might be.
But we'll still have to see if it does actually come
because
true. The pistol round could totally turn things. We've casted so many games. It goes 12-0. But the pistol. As Sean Scare said, not real CS. You're just playing Plinko on this round. You don't know if the better team is going to win. It's very possible, but this all goes wrong for Team Peanut. They don't keep their grasp on tight. But it looks like there's a new sheriff in town.
Dual Berettas ready.
Ooh, nice shot.
Go flying up through mid. Burnt Peanut does find one on the flank. Nate Shot overwhelmed. It is Dizzy Kitten and Gingy with the 2 kills.
They're
Burnt
listening
Peanut's
for this.
not going to stop.
Oh!
Just taps out another. Dizzy Kitten's got her second, but what they might not expect is a second flank after Burnt Peanut ran in on his own.
He got
and
them both.
Pinch comes down.
And Courage called it.
13-0.
How does he do it?
I am the greatest Call of Counter-Strike, not Call of Duty caster. You know what? I'll say the greatest Call of Duty caster as well. I'll be humble, right? As we go to the other match. Oh, 5-3. Okay, so
all right.
You know what? A bit more of a competitive game here.
They like to keep it a little bit closer, a little bit more competitive, but they never were out of control as a thing. So we're going to find out if they've got that again. Dust 2, very popular map at this event.
Remember when I
great
mentioned
equalizer.
earlier that 2 blowout games for Team Peanut could get them overconfident? That 13-0, I think, is really fuel to that fire.
Oh, yeah,
they're
for
now
sure.
done this round. You think, what are they going to do in their time off right now? You think they're going to keep an eye on Team Ludwig, try to study
They're
a
going to
little?
play Subway Surfers, and they're going to be just trying to be distracted.
Lock off in chat. Peanut already ripping cases. There's your response.
Already ripping cases. Okay,
Yes.
yeah. Okay. I think it's good use of time.
Well, after 13-0, you
gotta celebrate
definitely
a
do
bit.
feel lucky.
Yeah. That's also something you do get to. Did Squeaks just do a running?
He did a running.
Jump back.
Yeah.
Long smoke. Wow.
Oh, for the long. Oh.
That was amazing.
Beautiful. But best piece of utility we've seen so far this tournament.
That's my MVP right there.
And he is, yet again, 14-4.
Damn. Getting younger every day.
But we saw that one individual player can't necessarily always carry. And in contrast to the first game, the rest of Team Ludwig just a couple steps behind Squeaks.
Good peek out of
This
Squeaks.
guy's a monster.
Oof. How are they going to deal with this,
There we
man?
go.
And Scump as well. Like, there's a lot of time for Scump to just get so good. He's already comfortable. He's already got an ace.
Katamina strikes from long A. Just kind of keeping a bit of ambiguity on this round. Which direction is it coming in from? The long fight plus the tunnels duel? I mean, you now know where both remaining players of Team Adapt are. Ooh, Katamina, though, taking that headshot, surviving on 30 HP. It opens the doors for the CTs to just rush her down. And Squeaks tries to walk into it. Sick headshot comes out the other direction, but she is now down to 2 HP. You'd think this is impossible, and that is Scump to just lean back, get the last bullet in, and go up 7-3.
It's not 13-0, but ever since we've tuned in, it's felt like it. You know, like we haven't seen really.
Well,
yeah.
I'd love to know if it was the pistol for Team Adapt and then the conversions, you know? Because we see that sometimes. A team goes up at the start off with the pistol round, and then if Ludwig has won the last 7 rounds, that does tell a different story.
Yeah. But yeah, Squeaks 15-5. We got Scump 8-4. Like, everyone's above water, except for Ludwig. But only score that really matters, especially for him, the captain, is the score at the top. Oh, there was a commitment, but it wasn't agreed upon. Not looking like 5 fingers on one hand right now.
Question, Courage.
Yes.
were you there for the draft before the Annihilator Cup in its 6th edition started?
I hosted the draft. Yeah.
May I ask,
Yeah.
who was Ludwig's first pick? I know that was a month ago.
I believe
100%
his
sweet.
first pick was possibly Scum.
I mean,
Scum.
name value. You know, Call
Oh,
of Duty is
but
week
it's a
one.
draft for every week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
okay.
it's the one draft start of the event.
Yeah,
That's what I mean, yeah.
I want to say it was Scum, and then Squeaks was his second pick, I believe.
Okay. So he covered Ooh, Ludwig's got it. He covered Call of Duty, the week 1 game, with his first pick, and then he made sure to get Squeaks, a good Counter-Strike anchor, to try to be best on both ends of the Annihilator Cup. I see his system. And a good scoreboard update here. So we do see that it was pistol round Ludwig. There was a gun round in the middle there for Team Adapt that they netted 3 rounds in a row off of. And then it's been Ludwig ever since we tuned in.
And production just let me know that Team Ludwig actually won the pistol round. So.
Oh, okay. So there was some kind of response there for Team Adapt. We don't know when. But there's still time at the end of this half. Round 12 to try to get 4 here for Team Adapt. They've got full-on long control. The flash is good, but Ludwig, he doesn't expect them to be flying out this quickly. And Team Adapt, they might be on the greener pastures here. There's a chance they can actually make a conversion. One fantastic push and a couple of great kills to pair with it out of Squeaks. Suddenly, it's still a live wire.
Ooh, nicely done. Catching Adapt, sitting on the edge of that smoke. And just like that, we're back to the equal 2v2.
She should know they're both on site.
We have not seen Team Ludwig lose a round since we've tuned in, doing their best work under the bright lights. Jake and Bake gets pressured while playing with nades.
No way.
Okay.
What are we talking about here, Jake and Bake?
14 and 8 off of the back of those 2 kills to close it out. Looks like Squeaks has got a competitor on the other side of the server in this game.
Yeah, he's over there with 1,200 damage himself. Top performer, Jake and Bake. Last word on that half, and yeah, okay, not dead yet. Here are Team Adapt with 4 rounds.
I'm starting to kind of think to myself here.
Careful.
With how close, I know, I'm using my brain. With how close these scoreboards are. We've talked a little bit about maybe Adapt not being on for practice. We just saw him there at 0 and I believe 9 or 11.
Yeah.
You know.
0 and 11.
0 and 11 right now, yeah.
I believe he has 1 kill in the tournament so far.
And 30-plus deaths. You've got to begin to think if his team's going to be raging about the difference in money that they could win at the end of this event.
Yep, that's very possible.
Based off of just Counter-Strike. If he really locked in for this 1 week, it's $5,000 to $10,000 difference between 4th, 3rd, and 2nd.
Here's his chance to get on the board. Nope, denied as Squeaks just continues plowing through them. A pistol, that could definitely seal the deal. 9-4. What's most likely going to be, I was going to say a save, but now I'm actually not sure for Team Adapt. I think maybe they want to just wait for better guns.
It's the right call to make.
Yeah.
But sometimes when a game of Counter-Strike feels too far gone.
Man, you don't even have not a single rifle bot here for Team Ludwig.
I mean, in that last round, Ludwig was playing with a USP, despite them being on a win streak.
True.
So, bad manners in all the best ways. Scump and Squeaks open up with those SMGs. I think we've seen a good usage of Team Ludwig's SMG rounds. They love just kind of going side by side, jumping through CTs. I think that really makes the most of rounds when you've got these bonus guns. It's so hard to hold back if you're not the best Counter-Strike player. These flying bodies with light weapons. But Jake and Bake, who has shown us an ability and currently does have this MAC-10 positioned here on Catwalk, could get one over Squeaks if he's lucky. It's the bait and switch.
Uh-oh, still alive.
Squeaks' gun is empty. He's still going to chase this down, confident with the USP. But Jake and Bake kills Lily with the Molotov as he retreats down into CT spawn.
Courage, I want a bit of name lore. Do you know anything? What is a scump? Is it a noise you make? Is it something you step on?
You know, that's a great question. Let's focus on the gameplay, though. Squeaks there with the final kill does put Team Ludwig up 10-4.
All right.
Is it something you step on? It really might be.
Like a tree scump.
Okay. Y'all really aren't used to watching these one-sided Counter-Strike.
Oh, man.
Double digits within what feels like 15 minutes for Team Ludwig. all the nades here for Squeaks, but a focus on tempo. Tempo, rhythm, and balance. They want to move fast.
It's the skill set of any great assassin, and we know Squeak's killer instinct emerging from the top of the ramp, ready for the rotations. And again, you can just see his reps, right? He knows where the next point of contact is. He knows what you're going to do before you know yourself. And on top of that, hitting headshots left, right, and center. Now he's going deep. Blood in the water. Another kill for Squeaks. Falls on Katamina. Oh, into the cover. Katamina gets away.
She's a beast.
Yeah. Oh, okay. But Cod trying to fall back into that smoke in 11th. 2 away from closing Dust 2 out and having another successful map. Obviously can't compete with a 13-0 in some way. But in the quality of rounds that we're seeing, I think, you know, it really does make that final matchup all that much more interesting. 26-7. Damn. What's the most impressive scoreline that we've got so far? We had Hutch, who was like 22-6 on Anubis. That was very one-sided.
I think it's Adapt's ability to get 1 kill in 2 maps back to back.
That's kind of yeah. It's just because the name's Adapt.
And he hasn't.
And he hasn't, yeah. That makes it funnier. Not an easy game.
Squeaks on a tear here. Entering like a beast.
Double
kill already. There's a player close smoke, though.
Not pushing through, though. He's going to let him get the site.
Yep.
And the bomb is actually going to skate by.
Myth got found.
Uh-oh. And that looks like the sun is coming down here on Team Adapt. They've got 2 players up to try to search back. And Emeru, you know, they're just trying to get a retake started. The T's are already looking to hunt them down while they're saving.
With their knives out.
Oh, yeah, with their knives out. Squeaks with a Glock headshot. 29-7. I think that's the performance of the day so far.
It might just be.
Yeah. That's even impressive by Donk standards.
Speaking with production, for the 2nd time in the history of the AT&T Annihilator Cup, Counter-Strike just released an update. So
they did it again.
Dude,
yeah,
we
called
said
it
on the car ride over. I said, Mohan, this is what's going to happen. We're going to get another update halfway through, and if you thought it took players long enough to get into a server when the game's been on this patch, just wait.
Yes, we are. They're working on it right now to get ready.
Classic. In the meantime, we can enjoy Team Adapt hanging on for dear life, as Fuslie does find that eventual kill inside of the B site. Bomb's going to be planted off of that unless Jake Bate gets crazy with this FAMAS, and he will shave one off the bomb site. There's a door reopened here, and everything to play for. Final round of the game. Unless Team Adapt gets this retake going, Jake's got another frag. That establishes man advantage. So Scump's going to go plat and try to play a crossfire with Squeaks. These are the heavy hitters of Team Ludwig. And Scump and Squeaks both activate with clinical precision. They will cut down those last 3. Squeaks, a beast with 31 kills in a 17-round game of Counter-Strike.
He has 187 ADR.
Monstrous.
In the map.
Squeaks making his case to be the MVP this week.
That's kind of intense because we saw, first of all, the best nade lineup from him is Smoke, his long door Smoke, running backwards from CT spawn, 31 kills, back-to-back great maps overall. So, yep, competition's tight.
Competition is tight indeed. Now, as our players quickly update their game, we will be going into what I'm going to say is the preview for the finals, because I don't think it's possible for these teams to not be in the finals. Team Burnt Peanut and Team Ludwig. I kind of hope we see a bunch of different maps played now. I think we have to, right? Because we're going to see a best of 3.
Get the Band 2 map.
Yeah, let's just not even play Dust 2 again. Let's get 4 other options for these final potential 4 games. Either way, we have seen 2 teams be very good and 2 teams be very bad.
On the plus side, those 2 bad teams also get to play against each other.
So it's the battle of...
Did we name this something? The shooters.
Yeah.
The battle of the shooters.
Oh boy.
So, highlights. We could do like lowlights for the next game or something like that. Might be funny. The Linkin Park theme song and the adapt clips or something
Oh,
like
yeah.
that. Yeah.
You know, you guys ever seen those memes of like the basketball player who gets like 0 points in 20 minutes played? So
Yeah.
like the highlights of this person in the game, and it's like 5-second intro.
Yeah. We do that in CS
Yes.
every time
Yeah.
to celebrate.
Someone's got to edit that here
Yeah.
for Team 1 or Adapt. Actually, Team 1's hit some snipes, you know, so maybe just Adapt.
But that would make it even funnier, just like one op shot.
That's it.
Well,
His op
it was
shot
that
on,
one.
I think that was it.
That was one op shot. One really good op shot. Shout out to Nate Shot, though, too. Very impressive stuff. Like, early on, saw him streaming CS a lot when you guys picked up the team, and there was, like, obviously he was just grinding it out, learning the game for himself, but the progress is very apparent. He's got the skins, but also the skills.
He also, to be clear, I think he's going to now further excel as we get off of Dust 2. Because he's been grinding, face it, every map under the sun.
Right.
We've only seen Dust 2 from every team so far, right?
Yeah.
So I think he's going to have the most experience, at least lately, on some of these other maps. So
There was Anubis as well. That was the only other map that we've
True,
seen.
true. That
Just
we
a
saw
bit
one,
of it.
yeah, the one round of it. So
Yeah.
either way, expecting him to pop off. So right now we are going to get our final matches ready for the round robin. If you had to guess right now who you think potentially our rewarding connection MVP would be for the round robin and assists.
That's interesting. Who's got the most assists?
Assist
so
is
unclear.
tough, just because it feels like Squeaks is. I mean, sometimes it's like the player with the most kills still has the most assists.
I would maybe go with Summit then. No? You think sometimes? Yeah, I, mean, I don't actually know the stat on that.
Are many people finishing Summit's kills on his team?
That's a good question,
That's a-
actually.
oh, that's a very valid
And the
point.
answer is probably no.
I think Tyler One's only gotten op kills.
And
He's finished every
So
kill he's got.
Yeah, exactly.
Every bit of damage he's turned that into.
Chat,
a
what do you
frag.
guys think? Who do you think has the most assists? The team balance is crazy. Edgerid. These teams
picked
were
them.
drafted. They picked them live 4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Hutch MF, you think might have it? Scump from
Hutch is not
Hutch.
bad. Jake and Big maybe.
Hutch might be one. Oh, Scump as well. I think
Scump could be good too.
That's been a
Yeah.
nice supportive
Squeaks,
piece.
Scump getting damage. Squeaks. They play trades pretty well.
Yeah.
That's not a bad shout at all. I would have liked to have seen more of Hutch back on that Anubis game because, again, we don't know if he's like rotating into bomb sites and getting 3 kills on cleanups because those are always assists. If you're a player on the retake, there's bound to be an assist
He
sprinkled
just
in.
had such a pretty score line though. 22 and 7.
Ooh.
Like you really have hit every shot. So yeah, I would actually
I'm gonna
love
say
to know.
Squeaks. I just want to say Squeaks.
Yeah, I'll just go with Squeaks. Why not?
It's just because he's had the best individual play so far.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's the standings so far in this one. Team Tyler won 0-2 with a negative 20 round differential. Team Adapt 0-2 with a negative 17 round differential. Team Ludwig 2-0, 16 round differential, and Team Burnt Peanut 2-0 with a 21 round differential. A 13-0 with a round differential tiebreaker will be tough to beat, but I don't think we're going to be getting into any tiebreakers in the top half or bottom half of the bracket, so that'll make things quite easy for us.
That just goes right into the finals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
We're basically going to get a taste of both our grand finals and our consolation matches in this final round robin, but I do believe it might be a little bit important still to do from seeding and this, and I don't know how it all breaks down. Maybe
Also,
we'll see.
the content.
Yes, it is content.
yeah.
That's what we're all about.
Hit me. You know?
Yeah.
Give me that much more Summit 1G trying to be a hard carry.
Yeah, if you stick around, Burnt Peanut's going to do a face reveal if they win the grand finals.
That's a big promise.
Definitely not going to happen because
That's what Courage told me right before we went live.
No, I definitely didn't say that. Burnt Peanut fans, please do not threaten me.
He promised.
Mr. Beast actually offered him $1 million to do it, and he said no.
And he said no.
Yeah.
Wait, is that real?
Yes.
Yeah, that happened like two weeks ago.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
He said no.
He said no.
It's me.
The poll popped up. Which team is doing the best so far? Team Burnt Peanut. Mainly because they just keep spamming his name in the chat, so I think that
helps.
They're just here. So
I think I think the reality check for Team Burnt Peanut might be the level of preparation that Team Ludwig has, kind of, cocked and ready to go, because we saw the best utility out of them. We saw some of the most elaborate kind of mid-round rotations and whatnot from them as well. Burnt Peanut switches into the op. They're playing double ops because they look that confident, right? That level of confidence, if you come into this next game with that, I think it could be the wake-up call. That's where Ludwig could pull ahead. I'm thinking that is where this one kind of shifts.
Okay.
You could be the best gamer in the world, but all we care about this week is that you're the best Counter-Strike gamer in the world. That's why you got the two most elitist Counter-Strike fans.
Hey, what can I say?
To try to end the show.
Yes. And production is currently yelling in my ear. Let's remind the players to join the lobbies. Again, we're kind of the voices to the players.
We're talking to them directly. Yeah.
Yeah.
They have to
get
update
it.
though, right?
Yeah, there's a bunch of
Apparently,
updates.
I just read the update notes.
Hit me.
Anything
They
good? What'd we
let
get?
you bookmark a sticker you like.
That's important.
They fixed some like lip sync thing, I think.
Oh, okay.
Lip sync.
Yeah, the new
And-
karaoke mode I heard
Yeah,
was
and there
coming.
was like a tooltip
Oh.
change.
Dang it. That's what it was?
Yes.
So they didn't even fix anything that they
700 megabytes.
Yeah, no, I don't think it. Production did make me feel very confident that it was a small update.
Small
or actually,
update.
no, an average Counter-Strike update.
Oh.
An average, right. That's
Because-
the best. Yeah, that's basically Christmas Day for us.
2 years ago, when we had this exact same situation, it was a massive overhaul of Vertigo.
Yeah.
And actually important gameplay changes.
Right.
Oh, so this is a bit different.
Oh, when you said there's an update, I thought Source 3.
Wait, apparently,
Well, it's not
chat.
because we've got
6
the
different
major.
people in chat just said that it was a 1.7 gigabyte update.
There's got to be something more.
Then there has to be more. You have all the patch notes?
I pulled up patch notes on my phone. I don't want to pull it out right now, but it's
1.7
not.
gigabyte.
There's a bit more than bookmarks, I'm sure.
What I read was nothing substantial. I read the official post, the post from Counter-Strike. So
they must have moved a box or something.
7 gigabytes.
Yeah. Chat, back me up here. I'm not just saying that.
But everybody in the server has.
We're waiting on Team Adapt to join. Oh, it's something workshop related.
Ooh, that's
Community
fun.
map. They updated Sanctum and Ancient.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's substantial then.
Oh. Here's the official notes. Added ability to bookmark stickers in the Cologne shop. Added spectating flashbang opacity to control flashbang opacity for remote spectators.
Excellent.
Flashbang effect for remote spectators that renders underneath the HUD. Stability improvements, maps. Ancient updated clipping to prevent certain boost locations. Sanctum updated to the latest version from Steam Workshop. Look at me.
Yeah, that's pretty official.
I'm a hero.
You're like a news reporter.
Yeah, you're a news
What can I say?
reporter.
I am a news reporter.
Excellent. Well, the flashbang one, that's actually huge because that
That
was
is.
an update nobody asked for. And we saw it in this game when our observer gets blinded for 6 seconds.
We all get
It's like,
blinded.
yes, that's what you see in the server, but why are those of us at home punished for teammates that can't look away from a flashbang? So we've been begging Valve to make that walk back happen.
New poll in the chat. Thoughts on the CS2 update? That's how you know we're filling time for these players to get in the lobby.
Yeah.
We're just throwing polls out there about the Counter-Strike update. Oh my gosh, that's good. Finals are best of 3, yes. So we will be guaranteed to see teams face off against different maps, which I'm excited for to see. You know, when you play a best of 1, you don't really get to see teams adapt too much. You know, especially with a game like Counter-Strike where your economy can start to fall behind, and then you start to get maybe one round doesn't go your way, it can really shift the whole side. At least these teams now will have the chance to take a breather and maybe you know, have their map pick, be able to swing the tide.
Play some real mind games. Think about the fact that the potential, or pretty much confirmed grand finals, is going to go through a map veto process to decide the best of 1 map.
Yeah. True.
And then they're going to have to veto for a best of 3 later. This is your chance to play those games.
Oh, so maybe don't show your hand yet on
No,
what you're
yeah,
playing.
maybe try out something that you just weren't even thinking about bringing out in the grand finals right now. Maybe you want to show us a little nuke. Maybe you can win some fans by picking a more interesting map.
Is
than
there
have
a
the
map?
fans on your side.
We're working through map bans right now, so we're starting momentarily. In the Counter-Strike scene, is there a fan favorite overall competitive map outside of Dust for the noobs?
Mirage is the most popular map.
Yeah.
So Mirage in the last 10 years has become what Dust 2 was for our game's history. Most played in Face It, most played in everything, even death matches now. So it's really taken over. But also very controversial because of how popular it is. Everyone's tired of everyone always queuing Face It and playing Mirage. So it's contentious, but it's because it's actually such a versatile and solid map. So Mirage is the king at the moment. In terms of the harder maps, as we could call it, maybe like not the Dust 2s and the Mirages or the Ancients, the harder maps that are more popular, I would say Nuke, I feel like is it's a lot, very few people are hating to, you know, they come in to watch a major grand final and Nuke is the third map. I don't think anyone's going, boo.
No.
That people are happy about Nuke.
No, you've got to be good.
I'm happy about Nuke.
To play it to its
We have
best.
Nuke behind us.
Yeah.
We do.
We
We're
love
there for a
Nuke.
reason.
Maybe we'll be seeing it as we're just waiting on Adapt to join the lobby. So Adapt, if you can hear my voice, please join.
He decided he does need a little practice.
Bacon Bites in the
Now's the
chat.
time.
AT&T went all out renting these 2 Procasters.
Yeah. You're not a procaster?
No, you guys are the procasters.
You're pro.
We're rented for the day, all of us, though. Thanks for renting
rented,
us.
yeah.
Thanks, AT&T.
Yeah, this button up, rented.
Ooh. I mean, you look great. You have
Thank
a great
you.
sense of style. I saw it at the Ludwig land.
Appreciate that.
I'd love for you to bring me out shopping.
Do you like the cat shirt that I had?
Yeah, you looked real good. You look so handsome. Sorry. You look good too.
You look all right. I've spent 7 years next to him. I know the shtick.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I'm known as being Ninja's friend. So, it got me this far.
I was going to say that 50,000 difference between second and fourth, you could use that money to buy the bank of the opponents.
And foreclose their home.
Yeah, foreclose their home. Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of great memories, remember that time I won $70,000 in a Mr. Beast video?
I don't.
Oh, you guys want to hear about it?
Story,
no,
yeah.
we don't have to. Let's focus on the AT&T Annihilator Cup, which
yeah.
we're about to be getting into our next game here any second. And if we don't...
Wait. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
It goes both ways. When you said we're waiting for Adapt, does that mean that we're not going to watch the Grand Finals tease? We must be watching Adapt versus Team Tyler 1.
Oh, production, please, no.
Oh, we're going to watch
production. We get to watch Summit 1G.
Okay.
Have his hand at the hard carry. This is a game where he can actually win on his own.
This might be the more interesting and definitely funnier option.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe we
always
just
do the funniest thing, right?
All right, you know what? Let's just watch Summit only this next game.
Okay, I like that. Let's just do Summit stream. I'm sure we can get an emote out of it.
True.
Round robin matchup. We do have it.
Here we go. It's the battle.
The battle of the bottom.
Of poop and fart here.
The battle of Bikini Bottom.
Team Adapt versus Team Tyler 1.
Okay, well, I can tell you who the best player in the server is. That's Summit 1G.
Okay.
Yes.
Now?
Second best?
Second best.
I would actually say Jake and Bake.
Yep.
And then third?
Go for third.
Gingy.
Yep. Now go for worst.
Worst player in the server? Adapt. But he's not in the server yet.
True.
Worst player not.
And that's not me trying to throw shade. That's just the reality that this man's gone 1 kill per map so far in the round robin.
Is it 1 each? Or
yeah.
One?
Back on Anubis, he finished with 1 kill. So that's not my opinion. That's just a statistical answer.
I think you're sleeping on Katamina.
Oh yeah.
She's got her aim was looking quite good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
is also putting in time.
Saw a couple headshots. That's fair. But I like that Gingy was able to come through on the mid-round moments. You know, sometimes it's though you gotta pinpoint them. I think the supportive element there is. I've been impressed.
Waiting on here.
And they're back on Dust
Inferno,
too.
The good thing about Inferno is like the lanes are so small. One smoke.
Oh, actually deciding
thing.
still.
You just stare at a smoke. You stare at hallways. It's gonna be more up our skills.
We're playing Inferno. It looks like
Inferno, and you can see actually Summit is ranting right now about Inferno.
Yeah, that's what he's mad about.
Summit is like, we're gonna be sitting behind nades the entire round, is what he's saying, because Inferno notoriously is about smoking the bottom of B, smoking middle, delaying until the end of the round, and then forcing the other team to exec when there's 10 seconds left. And Summit's like, okay, well, this is my nightmare now because I can only walk around and wait for these smokes to go up before we go in for an exec. On Dust 2, they could do that in the first 15 seconds, but now in Inferno, he knows he's going to have to run through smokes to start these execs, and then they're going to be starting at a very big disadvantage. So actually, the pistol round could be massive, dictating.
And you said Summit's going to be running. Summit's not running through any smoke.
No, but he's going to have to
either.
What he wishes he could convey to his teammates is, you have to run through this smoke for me, and I will trade you, I promise.
Why doesn't he just say that then?
Because it's almost demeaning to tell someone that you're cannon fodder. But in some sense, he's already made them that, but he didn't have to tell them
now he's got to tell
they
them.
are. Now he's got to tell them, you guys need to selflessly run through these nades, take 40 damage from HE grenades, run through a couple ticks of molly damage, run through a smoke, and then ultimately definitely die. And then I will trade you, I promise. And you have to do it every round.
Every round. Until the game is over.
With a smile. You have to do it with a smile, too.
Remember when you asked if there's a collectively appreciated kind of #1 map?
Can I finish your sentence?
Yeah.
This is the opposite of that.
So
correct.
This is the one that everybody was hoping was going to get removed in the map pool.
Yep.
For what, Cash?
Cash
For
is back.
Cash,
Yeah. And rumor is after the Cologne Major, Cash is in. What goes out?
It's always the least played
Please.
map, which
wait,
right
where's
now
this?
it's not
Yeah,
Inferno.
here, just
Please
stay there.
help us.
Overpass?
It's Overpass, I think,
Yeah.
by a slight. Yeah, somehow, even though Overpass is
Murder him.
objectively much better.
The heck you guys do from back there?
Inferno's
You gotta get 'em
iconic.
as they come into the
And when you have great teams on it, sure, it's great. And CS2,
Well,
since you can
background,
blow
yeah.
smokes open, it's a little better. But all that requires a little bit more team play.
They think we're banana. You can flank them here.
Oh, who's this?
Turning around in a knife round, that's
the knife
dangerous
round.
game.
Who's Come on.
He will die. Oh, yeah, he knows that. Oh, he hit the wall, but it's only a matter of time.
Here we go.
Wait, is this actually the knife round, or are they just?
Yeah, it's knife round.
Is the knife round? Yeah. Then why was Myth just by himself?
They went into banana and he got
Myth
caught.
alone in a knife
It
round.
might be banana minus Gingy. Oh, fall back, fall back.
Oh shit,
Gingy.
Gingy, we're coming.
Uh-oh.
All you have to do is make sure you stick
So
together.
the rest of them spawn?
Get in there, right click.
Yeah, just get in there. That's exactly what he needs.
Yeah, get
Big
this motherf-
knife round to pick up here. Not having to watch Summit kind of trail around on a T side's huge. They will 100% switch to the defense. Yep. And from there, Summit's got a real chance to carry out of the gate. And if you can carry in the first half, right? If Adapt's not able to kind of lead his crew through this difficult T side that's the start, then by the time the second
I will
half
be
comes
mid, someone
around,
needs to
Summit's
play halls.
opponents may have already given up.
2 mid, 1 halls, 2 B. Come,
Man
come,
knows
come.
what he wants.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
I
that's
feel
fine.
like
You guys should
you
triple
maybe
B
even
pistol.
want
You guys
to
should
go
triple B pistol.
3B in this
Back there.
situation, but
Wait,
Inferno is a map that you can definitely leave your mark on as an
Great.
individual, but
Oh, they're eight. Okay, never mind.
I think they're coming over here, yeah.
they're going to be feeling pretty good about winning that pistol round.
Yeah, they're coming here. They're coming here. They're going halls on you. They're going halls on you.
It's all about him in his rotator
On you,
spot.
Tyler,
Right on
Tyler,
Arch
yeah.
is the best place for him to play. Uh-oh. But
Spotted
the
by
T's
so
have
many.
already exploded out. I mean, the sights, the bombs planted swiftly. But Emily comes in with a kill. This makes it interesting.
Right there.
Oh, the retake is definitely on.
3A would have been probably ideal.
2v3, trying to make it happen.
Oh,
okay.
shit!
Oh, damn,
What a
Emily.
moment.
3 kills into the round. Dizzy gets the last one, and Summit
They
can't
can't find the bomb?
believe it.
Wait, they can't find the bomb? Wait, you got to press E on the bomb.
Look at Summit's face!
They're still good.
They're still good.
Oh, that was awesome.
You know, it's easier to find left click than the
I think
E
we
key.
were so shocked that we had it. We're like,
So
wait,
this
what?
was
How's the
actually
bomb?
a term
Dude.
coined
Emily
from
just-
previous Annihilator Cups.
Okay.
They just got wanged.
Wanged.
Yes.
They got
Okay.
wanged.
Because of Emily Wang.
Holy.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wang
This team
gang.
is more like on our level here. We'll see what's going on.
This team's more on our level. You know, that's the story we were trying to tell before this game went live. Summit knows it.
True.
Right here. Put like just crouch right here.
It's all good. Fuck me.
Oh, that might.
Went aware. Sorry.
Okay, stand up. Okay.
Sorry.
Oh shit. They're rushing.
They be.
Yeah, this is the other hard part.
Nice,
You play Arch to be
Gingy.
that. Wow. Yep. That's Gingy with 2. Ooh,
Oh, I
double
killed him.
block entry. What's happened
the
here?
smoke.
Yeah. No
Outside.
less.
Yeah, you go banana.
Must be the retake, but I'm sure Summit's feeling okay in this spot, honestly, even though it's a retake. They've got time on their side. They're in pretty good spots. Having a B flank is really huge. Now it's just about clearing angles perfectly. T's need to be picking their fights.
Probably just sitting back sight, though. Now Summit starts to realize that. Tries to soften up the new box spot. He's got a smoke grenade as well. That could cause franticness in what's left of this hold. He's going to chase down one towards the church. That's Myth done for, trying to run from him like he did in the knife round. And so Gingy's 3K is the
Do they
only
have
thing
it?
that goes well on that B site hold.
I think I heard the music before.
And Summit down to the last second.
Oh, they actually defused that by a hair.
Good shot, good
We were
shot.
almost in the
Goal.
sub-tick for that
Emily,
one.
sell-
Never
sell
a
that.
doubt.
Summit was
Sell
not
that.
confident.
Oh, okay.
You need head armor too.
So you
I gave you
survive
the torch
the
on your back,
rush
you didn't
off of the
notice.
Mac 10s.
They were not expecting
won the
that
pistol.
spot. I'm not gonna go there
Trying to
again.
find fucking fuse kit, Summit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now
they
go
were
ahead and try to
not
find
expecting it.
momentum.
Yeah, but
And,
I got a little 3P.
Even though they've won these last 2 rounds off of 2 10-second diffuses,
I don't really
Summit's
wanna
the only
die
one to
if
come
we
into
can
this one
even
with a
against
kit.
team that- like I
Understanding
can
how
do
to be, grateful for what's just happened.
stuff. Smoke,
And
man.
not expecting it to happen again.
We're playing
I think
3v2A. It's crazy,
Oh,
baby. I'm down.
Bomb on B.
Guardable?
shit.
Yeah. Okay.
I just.
They have the right
Oh
idea
my
on the T
God.
side. I think going towards
I'm
B, it's
so
always
sorry.
it's good at every
Yeah,
level,
one
and
guy.
especially Summit's over here playing Arch. Got to force him to get behind the smoke, go for spam timings. Gets another entry. And someone's got it all to do. No flasher behind him.
This is actually a good move. So that push was Tyler going for a mid play. Myth catching him with the AWP. It opened up the A-bomb site. Because of the early kill, Summit rotates towards B, thinking that was going to be the all-in again. This is the first round we've actually seen from Team Adapt where they do exactly that. Get a kill towards the B site, end it on A after punishing Tyler for running down middle. You know, Summit takes the safe rotation. It's now into the post plant, but Myth's going to find a second AWP kill this round, and with that, it is not a runaway game. Team Adapt find their first off of Myth's slow mid-hold.
Now that's kind of cool. So we're going to get this from the winner POV here. Jake and Bake coming through. I think he got 3 kills last round, didn't he?
Maybe the round of 4. That is total kills for it, by the way. So just confirming, Adapt does average 1 kill per game, currently sitting at 0.
What's crazy, Donk averages 1 kill per round in his career, and right now Adapt is on 1 per game.
The duality of man.
The duality of man. So relatable, though.
This is big. This is big. This kill on Adapt, not only does Adapt still not have a kill, he just gave a bomb away in apartments. But Tyler's stomping, right? Running his way down middle. I think that's a good, so there's probably an explanation as to how Myth got that kill last round too. Tyler goes running down, gives him all the info based on audio, and then you hit the AWP shot. Jake and Bake's going to hold off on the flank. Dizzy gets the trade that way. Summit makes a move. 7 HP as he goes big. And again, to emphasize, this whole round happens because Summit kills Adapt, who gives away the bomb. And the rest of the team go over trying to pick up the pieces, and Summit makes sure that doesn't happen.
Hutch, 41 and 15. These are very cool stats because we get to see across all of these maps how well they're doing.
Also the assists.
Excellent. Yeah,
for
true.
weekly MVP. The most I've seen is 14 so far.
14, okay. How many did Nate Shot just have? Was it?
Tied with 14.
Tied with 14. Oh, okay. And Squeak's tied with 14. 3-way tie for 14. Does anybody have more assists? That's the question.
Because it is only about the round robin. So that weekly bonus comes to an end after this round. And it's looking like a 14 max. What happens when we 3-way tie?
This one swings back towards Summit, who assist won't be good enough to win this round. He's got to get the kills in Big Pit, asking for teammates to come over to support him. He can hear everything, but he's looking sharp. Good movement here to get out of the Big Pit position into Mini, turn that into a sequence. No flash coming in his way. Perfect third shot.
Okay.
And now, an excellent spray to end it. A 1G in the end. Dies in that molly, but with all the glory at the same time.
You know, one thing I was thinking while watching this is Tarek, is he even good at Counter-Strike anymore?
Man, Tarek is so good at Counter-Strike, I gotta say. I really miss him. I'd love to hate on him, but I just can't.
Surely he's still good. But when's the last time he's played?
I don't know, actually.
I mean, major champ.
Yeah. I think is he major MVP as well?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Short list.
I don't think he's that good. I think, honestly, I think genuinely right now, if you spawn Nade Shot in versus Tarek, I think Nade Shot's got him.
You don't think you're biased in that one?
When's the last time he played? Nade Shot's been grinding.
I think Tarek needs to start paying you.
I'm just messing. I know he's out there watching.
Eating cereal.
Tarek. No Shirt TV. Used to stream snipe all of our favorite streamers. Like Hiko.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He would stream with no shirt on. He had like this afro. And he would stream with no shirt on, and he would stream snipe Hiko, and he'd try to knife him in matchmaking games. And he did it so many times.
That's hysterical.
Yeah, that was Tarek. Everyone thinks he's just this, like, nice, warm, gentle guy. He's not.
You know the infamous Tarek cereal clip, right, Courage?
No.
I actually casted that round.
So it was what tournament qualifier?
Serial 4K was like a SIVO, I think a SIVO.
So he's in the middle of an official match, right? An important game.
Yeah.
He's playing, Carr on long, Dust 2. Well, he's just standing in the corner. He hears them coming out long. Buddy picks up his bowl of cereal and starts spooning cereal into his mouth while the round is live. Puts it down, hands on the mouse and keyboard, mows down 4 players.
No shot.
That's how easy it is for some. No shirt. Emily Wang clearing up the retake in this one.
Oh!
Okay. Speaking about players that got it, another retake inbound, and I mean, this is a weird one
Careful
for
with that
Myth.
nade. Okay.
He's a little bit late. He's going to activate in a place where he doesn't actually have eyes on the bomb.
I think this is the play. Just crouch, though.
Or she draws him out.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. I just know Kit. If she had a Kit, maybe. Did she have one? Either way, it was a great sequence of frags there from Emily, making Inferno look good, to be honest.
Score update on the other match. It's currently 5-2 in favor of Team Burnt Peanut, and they are playing Nuke.
Are they on the CT side?
They are on the CT side.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
When we get away from Dust 2,
everyone looks good on CT side Nuke.
Yep.
So
I think that could lead more into the conversation. They're going to get so confident with the CT side of Nuke.
Yeah.
And then T side's coming. But that's where I saw Burnt Peanut getting the most no-scopes, was actually on Nuke. So they've been putting the reps in on that map specifically.
Because it's cool to know Dust 2 smokes, but you honestly don't really need them.
Fair.
But if you know your Nuke smokes, that will make a really big difference. There's an incredibly subtle exit here for Courage. Took 10 seconds to quietly take his headphones off and then just farted on the mic.
Myth's got that banana hold, and with that, the likelihood of Team Tyler 1 getting away with another retake, all the less likely. Myth is starting to leave a mark on this game now. We saw that clutch in the last round, and all of a sudden, 11-5, right? We really haven't had a chance to talk about a Team Adept runaway because their opposition has just been so heavily stacked against them. We heard Summit come into this game. Ooh, this team's more our level. Well, right now, Myth versus Summit, he's got him out-fragged.
Right, yeah. Again, I think he was frustrated about the beat. I can understand why. I mean, I don't know what would be less fun, though. Would he had to play Dust 2 again or play Inferno once?
Right.
You know? That's a tough choice. And now he's on a Mag 7. Someone needs to give him an M4.
I mean, he's just been playing with the shotgun all day. Mind you, the way he pressed into the apartments, remember that Mag 7 is what dropped the ADAP bomb. And, you know, why buy guns when Myth can give you his? Damage here from Summit. That's a 2K off the shotgun.
Yeah. One more shot left in there, right? Oh, can't run by that.
Forget to check.
Alrighty.
Gotcha. That's
no
Adapt.
one's turning around. Let's make this an ace, Summit.
Brother just got knifed.
Flying knifed.
He has missed the timing on this apartment walk.
He's making a lot of noise, but he's just so confident. It doesn't really matter if they know he's there. His peaks are going to be very good. Tyler 1 calming this from Big Pit. Doesn't really have to swing. You know, up in the line. Team will win this round. Go ahead.
Got shot at and holds. Ooh, Katarina back with a double kill. Summit's got the quad frag on for an ace, and it will be Emily Wang instead with the final nail in the coffin. But that is Team Tyler 1 off the Summit 1G Mag 7. Another instrumental Mag 7 sequence out of Summit. First, it was killing Adapt and dropping that bomb inside of the apartments. This time, it is just Summit on a tear.
The breadwinner for the team got the upgrade, brought home, a bunch of money off the Mag 7 kills. Didn't require any space to do any of this himself, just off of his own audio cues. Making Inferno look easy to manage. Now we're into the real meat and potatoes. You can see everyone holding back in a default. We're starting to learn the other team's tendencies and understand what timings we can get away with. But is it too late to get serious is the question here for Team Adapt.
It's been some faster rounds. You can tell this one kind of slowed down a notch. Oh, that nade is money. That's a ton of damage on multiple pieces of Team Adapt trying to work their way up. Banana, Jake and Bake still gets the entry. They kind of pause, though. They're hit by those flashbangs. They've been hit by the frag. They've been hit by the stuns. And then it's Gingy to come through with the double FAMAS kill. Now Summit here on the cross, but everybody in front of him is doing the work before he needs to. And it's one thing for Myth to catch those lurk kills on Tyler down middle. But he gets blasted out of this one by Summit, who goes up 7-3 on this CT side now.
Yeah, he really had a team there. I mean, that was excellent from Gingy. The flashes were awesome. The rotations were fantastic. And with the flash efficacy being so high, her swing over there from Coffins, you know, had that full impact. And not easy to do with a FAMAS. Achieving everyone's favorite score line.
It's time we give him his flowers. Adapt has 3 kills this map. More frags this map than the rest of the tournament combined.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything. He has been on 3 kills for a bit.
Oh, okay.
But I will say it because it's funny.
Well, he may be stuck there if Summit has his way with it this round. Tyler's got the op frag, holding inside of the apartments. A classic, waiting for that kind of a push out of Myth. So a 5 versus 3, smoke grenades in front of Team Adapt. And again, we saw this kind of round slow down a round ago. That is when it was still the 5v5. They were able to group up and try to hit this B site. A classic situation here as well, where you've got to go into it after losing 2 players. A very daunting task as Emily just starts dropping her utility. And between her, Dizzy Kitten, and Gingy, this B bomb site's been rock solid in these last couple rounds.
Oh, that's good.
Very nicely done. Perfect duels, one after another, and that is now in 8th secured.
And her Dizzy Kitten, when she started streaming, I feel like it was in Counter-Strike, like in CSGO a long, long time ago. Obviously, a lot of creators have grown a ton over the years, but yes.
One of us.
Definitely familiar.
She's on the brink of passing Summit in a second.
I just feel like also Emily's just been so impressive on Inferno overall. From the retake kills in the beginning of the game to the B site holds as well. All right, the roof is on fire.
I'm not familiar with that lineup.
Yeah, it's just, you know, you never know. And an op shot. Loud across the map. No one trading. No other movement anywhere else. Summit up on his. And they're kind of in cruise control now with these 2 kills. They've still got Hall's control. Don't really need to spot the bomb. They're even fighting for Banana, and they have 3 players over there. Summit not going to see anything, so will he get concerned that they've actually started to push up through the halls behind him?
Ooh, but Katamina gets spotted by Tyler, so now Summit can just quietly chase that kill because she hasn't ran away.
Oh my goodness, Tyler tried to shoot at him.
Yeah, shooting at teammates. Meanwhile, Jake and Bake gets that entry kill over towards the B site. Summit will find timing on Katamina. That's going to just kind of express lane Jake and Bake's entry attempt into this B site. If you know Summit's going to attack you from the flank, then you got to get this ball rolling. Dizzy Kitten peeks into Jake, who is still just pausing. And that's allowed Summit to get in position behind them. He is dangerously close to flanking these last 2 Team Adapt players.
Oh, and Jacob Bake coming to clear this. Got to be the perfect pre-aim. Nope, can't happen.
Damn.
Summit goes wide.
1v3 in the back of the site. Time is about to expire, and this is where we end it. A 9-round CT side out of Team Tyler 1.
Yeah, classy. Out of Team Tyler 1, I think Summit had some gripes about coming into the map, but little did he know, Emily and Dizzy especially had the most important part of this map locked down, which is the B site. Also solid on retakes, which is going to be necessary for B players when the A hits come in and you can't get the kills. Now they're kind of, I mean, they're in a very good spot. T side, it can be tough for sure, but it's also the half where Summit, it comes down to him more than anything else.
Big charge into the B bomb site. We'll see if Jake can keep it clean. They've already closed in the gap, but he's going to sideline another. Jake's not going to get the reload off. Emmy's going to get just deleted out of the back of the site. And that is the bomb to be planted momentarily, but it's got to get picked back up. It was killed on the way in. That causes a real concern as Myth comes through with the double kill back towards Banana. Because they had to run off of the site to go get bomb, you have opened the door for Myth to be the hero.
Oh, this
Dizzy
frag
Kitten's
actually
got
could
the
be
bite.
huge.
Oh, and it's a great distraction. Katamina comes in with the flank, and that is Myth saving it. When the bomb gets dropped, he is given a golden moment and seizes it.
Will we see a comeback? That would be the first of the cup here in CS2. So far, it's been whoever's in the lead actually closes it down. But we've also seen the second pistol go to the victors, go to the guys who are already had a jump start. So it is going to be a humble pistol save, a slight investment out of Summit.
To shoot. Just a nice guy, giving him a chance to stay alive a little longer.
Scout could be fun.
Okay.
Great shot.
Dizzy's head left spinning after that one. There's a MAC-10 and a couple set of Kevlars out here between Gingy and Summit. They do find space into the A site. If you can get a bomb plant here, that'll set you up nicely for the next round, regardless of how many kills you get. It's already a lot of real estate that Team Tyler 1 have found. You can see the fast moves here from Team Adapt, just trying to pressure it. Gingy and Tyler come up with kills. Summit's P250's got a double. Always into the clutch. It's him versus Jake. The hardware here in the hand of Jake should make the difference. Summit trying to get off site will find a third with just the P250.
That's it. Kind of incredible. That swing from the other side of default should be a sure thing no matter who you are. But Jacob Big doesn't swing wide, doesn't come forward with a pre-fire, and Summit is ready. Perfect crosshair placement and his P250. I mean,
it is the type of fear that a guy like Summit can put in the back of your minds.
yeah, that's that was just raw firepower out of Summit.
Jake knowing he has the advantage with the M4, not enough to get the better of Summit.
So
now you've got him scrambled. They're a little bit late out of spawn. We know that can be a death sentence in Counter-Strike,
And
he
he was
missed
the only
those
one
timings.
who bought down, too. He got armor. Everyone else saved. Just his P250 armor was good enough.
The other game is currently in round 15 or round 16.
And
what do you think the round count is?
Score round 16.
Team
so
Burnt Peanut versus Team Ludwig.
I'm going to say the first half they 8 forward CT side, and then
Making us do math here.
Yeah, I am.
8-7.
8-7, okay. Close game.
I'm going to go 9-5.
12-3 Team Burnt Peanut. Yeah, that's why I did that exercise.
What was the CT side round? Do we know?
I actually don't know.
Now I'm asking you questions.
I actually don't know. Well, we tuned in. It was when I tuned in. When I tuned in, it was 5-2.
Okay.
When they were on CT.
Right.
So
that's brutal. So they only won one more round after that.
How did Team Tyler just lose that round?
They did?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Team Adapt.
Sorry, I got you guys so fired up on what I was talking about.
Oh, they're like after that P250 run at a Summit, thought this was
Oh.
a wrap, but nope. That isn't the case.
Oh, back to the drawing board.
How many kills does Squeaks have? Oh, nice shot, Summit, or Myth, excuse me, on Summit.
Blasted
Another
midair.
one.
That'll be Gingy down.
Oh, a third.
It's on a tear, but Katamina gets overwhelmed inside sight.
No joke, they can plant.
Bomb plant. That's a chance.
I mean, yeah, they have a sight. Oh, just don't miss that. And it could be an ace here for Myth. Make it a no-scope, Myth. Oh, Jacob Bake stole that one away.
What a thief. Beautiful sequence out of Myth, though, taking over the apartments with that aggressive op move out through balcony room. Topples Tyler 1's team piece by piece. They did get a bomb plant, though. You take a bomb plant in a situation like that.
Yeah.
Try to set yourself up for this next one.
Team Burnt Peanut has closed the game out.
Damn. So, they've got a 13-0, they've got a 13-3, and a 13, what is it, 13-5 or something?
Okay, but now their confidence going into the grand final
That's
is
too
going
high.
to be so high.
Oh, this is going to be a problem one day.
Right? And you
Yeah.
know, no, don't play Nuke in the best of 3.
Yeah, guess.
Right.
That's
You thinking what I'm thinking?
pretty wild.
What a nade there from Jake. I think I hit 5 players.
He's got him low. They're just going to, not ready for this angle. Emiru with 1. Summit, good trade back. Adapt, lets them cross over. That's at least numbers confirmed and the bomb included. It's going to let Jake just lean back and pit. And that is some clean shooting with the back-to-back headshot close. This is Team Adapt closing in the distance.
That was solid out of Jake and Bake. Every time I see at 80-80, burst fire, I'm looking at a Counter-Strike player. Like, that someone's giving respect to the, difficulty of the mechanics, and also coming through with patience and not over committing. There's been a lot of that so far this event. Very glad to see it.
You can tell who knows ball.
Yeah.
You can tell who's been in the Counter-Strike server before the Annihilator Cup began.
This game was looking pretty one-sided, but now 10-7 and Team Tyler won on a save, so this should be 10-8.
It's just Myth doing Myth things. This op is really taken over. He has found a groove with this gun.
He's having way too much fun peeking with it right now.
Versus pistols. Confidence spilling over, but there is room here, actually, for Team Tyler 1 out middle. Again, we're looking for a bomb plant, a silver lining, anything really, but they're feeling corralled in the corner, set ablaze, and surrounded.
Peanut went 19-7, Nade shot 17-12, double lift 20-8.
Okay, there's the double lift performance we were looking for.
That's kind of crazy for all three of them to get that much to eat. Yep, that's scary.
Do we know what the score was at the end of the CT side?
I haven't received word.
It has to be. It's either 10-2 or 9-3. So they only got 3 rounds in total.
Damn. 9-3.
9-3.
It's a classic. It's a classic lopsided first half into loose pistol.
Yeah. So far, there's been no comebacks at the Cup. This could be one.
That's what we're looking for, but Tyler will give a taste of the op power back over, and Summit freed up behind that fire. They really thought that fire was going to give them a safety net to be on that line, but Summit sees it as an opening, an invitation, and a chance to close down for an 11.
The off shot that you can't afford to miss.
The comeback could be glorious, but Team Tyler 1 that close to the cusp of victory, and Tyler's going to get into this action alongside Summit. It's 4 kills between the two of them, and only Myth to shut down on. And is he really going to take a look at this? This 1v5 in the B site? He should be off on the save.
Oh, throwing a molly down. Now they know where Myth is, surely. Nope, no idea. They'll get away with that op. They're exiting through CT happily. Taking their 11th, and
Summit tries to steal this op away. Myth could die to the next peak. Nope, they let him go. So 1 op saved moving forward for Team Adapt's comeback opportunity.
But that's kind of what we foreshadowed coming into an Inferno. Summit going for a double entry up B with his teammates going first, and him just getting those trades. He guaranteed them there.
Production, is there any way we can see if we can get the clip? Apparently Peanut opened a case in a 1v1 against Scump and then went on to win the round.
No, he didn't.
That's.
I love that, actually.
That is nasty stuff. Who's teaching him these bad manners?
Wow. And 1. That's rough. And awesome. Oh, what did he get, though?
How did Myth get this far?
I think this has to be oh, it doesn't need to be a knife. He's hitting too many op shots right now.
Tyler forgot that his teammates couldn't be behind him. Smoke will keep Myth out of this. A boosted adapt auto shotty.
Surely. No, Shirley's got to get this kill. Okay.
He'll find 1 on Emily at least.
He got 2!
There we go. Gingy dies to it as well, and that is where it all ends. Summit can't carry from the bottom. An 11-9 score as Team Adapt answer immediately.
Yeah. Okay. Off the back of the Adapt 2K.
Critical.
That might be his first multi-frag so far of the tournament.
Some big milestones in this one because Tyler won, I believe, first time in double digits.
Wow.
I think this is more kills this game than both the other games combined.
Yeah, same as Adapt.
Maybe they were all looking forward to Inferno.
Myth's confidence, though, you can feel it here with this op push down mid.
Oh,
Adapt.
I like him.
He's
I
found
like
his
it.
gun. The man has found his gun.
His sensitivity looked like it was just a bit too high. Let's
I think
see
this
if
is
that'll
one of the first
impact.
times he's ever played Mouse and Key.
Okay.
Here it is again, capitalizing on blinded players.
All right. And Tyler won and him going head-to-head, just two titans of the game. Walking horns.
Tyler at least having switched off that op, right? Goes back to the P90, tries to find his groove. Oh, there he goes. He gets Myth off of the angle.
Get back out there.
Yeah, he wants this. Goes in off
Oh.
the flash. Missed chance on blind players.
Don't give up. Don't
That
give up.
P90's
You're
going to
him.
rush him down. Myth
You're
is in
him,
a
Myth.
pickle. Oh, Tyler's got it.
Oh.
A second kill this round alone. And now you've got an opportunity inside this A site for sure.
Yeah, they're going to run this down. This could have been a play out of Halls. It does allow Katamina to get into a better position, and it turns into a kill and a half. That's not too bad. Two rotators are in here quick. Bomb needs to get planted. Emily in the back of the site. Just get it down, honestly.
Good wide
Oh.
swing. Emily finds the headshot onto Emiru, and now it's going to be this Jake and Bake 1 versus 2 clutch attempt. We've seen great things from Dizzy Kitten and Emily Wang inside this A-bomb site already, and they go for the deep corner, but they stomp, right? Emily making noise has given this info over, but info be damned. It is Dizzy Kitten with the kill and a 12th round for Team Tyler 1, as it is Tyler's P90 2K that made all of this happen.
Really, well, I mean, they just followed his lead, essentially. Got a kill on both halves of the map. Was an entry on both halves of the map. And now they're this close to closing out.
It's nice to see Tyler evolve, right? He's been stuck on that AWP thinking this is the only way he can get his kills, but now a newfound confidence with that SMG. You've got Tyler 1 moving faster than he does on the treadmill. But now he's dead.
To adapt again, two titans.
Adapt has found an op.
He's found his groove.
There's no way that Adapt.
Oh,
Summit just blasts him through the smoke. This could very easily be an all-in commitment to the B bomb site. You've got Myth in the T spawn
Someone's going for
behind
it.
these players.
Oh!
Summit's dead. Big pickup out of Jake. Team Tyler 1 looking for the victory right here, right now, but they are corralled inside a banana. Remember, T-spawn control here for Myth. He's starting to activate with that shotgun. The game on the brink of continuing as Myth arrives with the shotty. Emiru's there for the follow-up, and we keep going.
Do we get our first overtime of the AT&T Annihilator Cup?
Via comeback.
Yes, and with the amount of money left over, it's going to be one really good buy here for Team Tyler 1. But if they don't close it,
Really good buy? I see. Oh. Oh.
yeah, well, they're forcing down with this. The next round, they'll get full loss at the very least. But Summit, you know, I think he's got to be a bit more greedy and ask for one of those AKs.
Mind you, remember that P253?
Not even a MAC-10 for the man.
Wait, this
Here
could be
comes
huge.
Myth's shotty. Oh, it's right there! There's a team kill in the middle. It's a frantic moment there for Gingy. The MAC-10 gets away from her. Katamina into the peak, onto Boiler's side, and it is all Dizzy Kitten left over. Round 24 awaits.
Excellent crosshair placement there for Katamina. There is almost no chance to pull out a 1v4 from this spot. You've been spotted. You have the bomb on your back. You have time. You have money. You have utility. But you don't have numbers.
The one move she can make right now is actually this reposition. Look at the radar. You've got Adapt, no offense, alone, over towards this B-bomb
Yeah,
site. If she gets this headshot on this duel, she's thinking about the save instead, huh?
Damn, they're already, because they did only come into this round with 2 AKs.
Yep. Money's weird in the final round of regulation.
But you can see how much it means to them. They're making a decision like this. Could be going for it.
It's just such a what-if situation. We know if Adapt misses that op shot on Banana and she takes his head off, that B site is open, the bomb is down, the rest of the team, it's a late scramble. She tucks tail, goes for the save instead, and we'll see what kind of limited buy Team Tyler 1 will try to close this game with. Or, for the first time at the AT&T Annihilator Cup, we get overtime.
Is this season 6?
Yes.
Year 6.
Year 6, and we can't call it season 6.
And you know, during this downtime, it's a great time to remind you that when connection matters, it has to be AT&T. That wasn't even in the script.
Are we allowed to?
I just want to be invited back.
Throw one in.
That was for free?
Yeah,
that was for free.
Are we allowed to enter the AT&T Annihilator Cup giveaway to win the PC, even though we're part of the broadcast?
Yeah, you definitely can.
Oh,
for
okay.
sure. Just
How
click that
would
link.
we do that?
It's ATTAnnihilatorcup.com/sweepstakes.
Oh, I'm in there.
I just want the fight stick.
Well, too late.
All right, last round. Here's a tough one. Gingy didn't buy. That could
No
be
buy
an
at
error.
all?
Didn't buy. Did not buy.
No.
Coming into the last round of
round.
regulation.
Okay.
Summits with a Galil. Look, they've gone back to their original form. It is a clumping of Team Tyler 1. Close arch player through a nade. Summit still alive. Emily's got the double kill. You've got pressure coming out through that library position. Summit on the tip of the spear. It's got the close range frag up in the middle of it all.
Emily naded Tyler 1.
Certainly not ideal, but you got Summit into a clutch situation. You have given him a better gun and allowed him onto this op. And despite Team Adapt's best efforts and Adapt being able to find his game, it's done! Brutality in round 24 as the comebacks rip from their cold, clammy hands.
They get it done in regulation, 133 DAR for Summit 1G. Another fantastic map for him and an unlikely win for the guy who was upset, worried about going into Inferno.
You can't have an op. You can't give Summit an op in that final round.
Yeah.
They were basically pushing forward with sticks and stones, and he gets an op off the body on sight.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Wow. So the battle for the bottom is complete.
Yes. Well, in the round robin. Now they get to go at it again in a best of 3.
True.
And hey, that might be the series to watch with how the first game went between Team Bird Peanut and Team Ludwig.
Ooh, yeah, but again, nuke CT side kickoff. That's what I'm hoping. I want to see.
Okay.
I want to see where our maps go because at least we didn't get to see it, but there was a different map, right? We get an Inferno and a nuke.
Yep.
Give me that veto for grand finals, and then we can talk about maybe the blowout occurring.
Hey, everything's been great so far. I mean, a lot to look forward to, though. We have yet to see our consolation match and our grand finals. That'll be coming up soon. But listen, while they're competing for a lot of money throughout this tournament, there's also a lot of cool prizes you guys can win as well. At the end of this week, some of you lucky viewers will win a CS2 keyboard, and one lucky winner will take home a top-of-the-line gaming PC. Scan the QR code or head to att.com/Annihilator Cup to fill out the entry form for your chance to win. Folks, we've got a lot more action coming up. Stick around. We'll be right back after a brief break with our third place match and finals.
Let's go to cat.
I hear
Let's go to
noise
cat.
B.
Fall.
Noise B.
Okay, let's go. Okay. They're B.
I killed
They're in.
double.
Dude, how? Dang it.
We have to go tunnels.
Flashing that for you, Matt. Right after the smoke phase, it's gonna be a flash. Out.
There's two heaven.
Nice.
That's just great work all around. I love it.
Yep. I got a huge flank.
Shit.
Coming quick. Hold on.
Oh. Okay. We got 2. We're on the board.
One inside.
Nice.
One more.
Car. Yes.
Good shit. Clean.
Huge.
Damn. Good job.
Perfect. Phew, I didn't have to see a
Bro.
single person. That's my kind of round. W's in the chat.
This time you should go long.
You behind.
Yes.
Got him. Great work. That's just great work.
Yeah.
Where is he, bro? I'm tweaking. I'm actually tweaking. I challenge him 100%. Unless he's lower tons. Wait. Why can't? What's up? Thank God.
They're in, yeah.
Try to shoot someone.
Nice.
1v1.
Oh no. Good try.
Going lower to B. Billy, beat them there. Go B, go B. Going out?
Yeah.
Nice, Lily. Hurt.
Nice!
Beautiful. Good
Lily
shit.
with the 2K.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
That's broke on my bad. Sorry.
One C. Oh, double lift. I'm so sorry, bro. There's one CT.
That's okay.
Oh my God. Double lift is never gonna play League of Legends with me ever again. Yeah, 100%. One suicide right now. Summit with the off. He's weak.
Double hopping. Suicide.
No! I killed Tyler one still. I'm popping a cage. I'm popping a cage.
Yes.
Pop it fast.
Damn, it doesn't count. I had to be alive. It does. Cool. I had to be alive. Oh my God.
A little lower. Yeah. I'm just gonna smoke the B.
Go mid together. Oh, you missed it. You missed it. Go B.
Let's go back there. Let's go back there. Oh, out, mid.
Oh yeah, I'll ace him to win it. I'll call game then.
I'm gonna give up long. Give it up long. Nice. Let's look at him.
What the fuck?
Oh, crazy then.
You guys doing all right?
You're so gross.
You're so good.
Yeah, run through. Look at doors and window.
Car. Nice. Oh my God. Oh, stop it. You're so good. Holy.
Heaven ding. Nice B.
Nice, Yvonne.
Nice, Yvonne.
Yeah.
All right, I'd like to introduce someone that embodies the idea of connection, and his true purpose is to inspire us all to connect more meaningfully. Everyone welcome Ted.
Thanks, Courage. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Ted here, and I wanted to talk to you about this new AT&T segment called Rewarding Connection. Now, you know this, but not everybody has to be the MVP in order to create a winning impact. Sometimes it's about those who create the connection and deliver the assists and keep the whole team in sync, right? So each week, AT&T has been recognizing a player for outstanding teamwork and connection, awarding $5K to the charity of their choice. But this week, we're gonna be rewarding the player who earned the most assists during the round robin stage of Counter-Strike 2. And remember, listen, when the connection matters, it has to be AT&T. Thanks so much, guys. Back to you, Courage.
Thanks, Ted, for teeing up this week's Rewarding Connection winner. Our winner this week is Nade Shot, recognized for their clutch saves, key assists, and all the little moments that helped the team. Let's take a look at some of the plays that made the difference here.
The rich get richer, eh?
That's us.
Yeah, the rich.
Now, here we are.
Okay.
Nade Shot, what a performance.
Well, I mean, these lurks, here it is again. We didn't get to watch this game, but already into the action, already ready to just jump on players with their backs turned. We saw a lot of this on Dust too. Looks like he pulled it off on Nuke as well.
That was excellent. Yeah, lurks are fantastic. And there's a thing where you could be a lurker, but
right now.
that's actually a negative if you don't time it properly, but he didn't do that at all. He was on time, he was efficient. And he rode that fine line between sort of baiting and lurking, which I think others can't. That's excellent crosshair placement for that shot.
It's a good hold, Yvonne. I'd hold that.
Yep.
Okay.
I think a lot of people,
Bingo,
knowing
Cat.
Matt's Call of Duty history, would think
One
that he
forward
was
tons
probably
for sure,
most
I just
excited
did it.
for the Call of Duty week of the Annihilator Cup. I'm going to tell you right now, he was definitely more excited to play Counter-Strike.
Really?
100%.
I think also great radar settings for a guy that's playing like he is. That's one of those things where like the default radar settings in Counter-Strike, guy like Adapt who's just kind of jumping into the server right now is actually at a huge disadvantage.
No, this is
you don't
a man
set
that
those
owns
properly.
a pro Counter-Strike game.
You're kind of dooming yourself. And this is that clutch as well. Watch this. I love this. This is the
Unless he's
failed
one
jump 5 times.
Wait.
This, by the way, happened because he kept trying it too quickly, and he was getting stamina delay, basically, so.
Mid's clear,
This
holds
is
flank.
Perfect.
Boom.
That was actually pro level in terms of how he cleared window and where he stood. It was a perfect angle to fight tunnel versus full trust in his position. More highlights here. Does that count as an assist?
Oh my god. Double lift is never going to play League of Legends with me ever
Nope,
again.
and that Molly's a little...
Okay. Congratulations again to Nadeshot on being our Rewarding Connection MVP for this week. So coming up next is our grand finals match. Let's review where teams stacked up during round robin gameplay and look at our matchup for this game. So here was a look at how everything broke down. Team Adapt 0-3, -19 round differential. Team Tyler 1-2, -18. Team Ludwig 2-1, +6, and Team Peanut. My goodness, you really can't get much better than that. They are our #1 seed heading into our final matches. Reminder, if you'd like to watch the third place match in its entirety, please tune into one of the streamers' channels participating in it, because as you guys can imagine, we are going to watch the grand finals. Here's our bracket for this grand finals match. Team Burnt Peanut going up against Team Ludwig. We already got a little taste, gentlemen, of how things will go, but you're pretty adamant that might have also been a nuke fluke.
I don't want to call it a fluke. That would take away from the hard work that I think Peanut also put into this, or Peanut and Co. I think in this game we saw that like instance of Nadeshot flanking lobby. I know that only happens because he's playing outside, which means he's taking up that responsibility. Great position to get those flanks in. So it looks like maybe the formula was working on CT side. But yeah, I think let me sell you the overconfidence argument again one more time, right? Team Ludwig have been prepping for now multiple events in a row in order to try to make this actually happen.
They played almost a full season of Counter-Strike.
Right? Just to grind for this one, and now you've got Team Burnt Peanut. I mean, look, Peanut's opening cases in 1 versus 1s.
And winning, though.
When that confident, and winning, that's a valid point. But when that confidence spills over to a tough game, are they going to have what it takes to draw back into it? Or is all of the motions that Team Ludwig have gone through as a core across multiple difficult events now going to break through? I think I'm still taking Team Ludwig in this grand finals.
Pardon my French, is he full of shit?
Yeah.
Every day.
I'm trying my hardest here
AT&T.
because, we're all about trying to
Listen to this guy.
build the stories, maybe
What's he
subvert
talking
some
about?
expectations. He's opening cases in 1v1s, he's winning them.
Yeah.
I feel like there are levels to this game, and the fact that they can use Hutch to just get into another gear is somebody who's just like...
And Double Lift played well.
Not even meant to be the star of the show, and Double Lift plays well. I'm gonna say this is tough, but also like we honestly did not get to watch as many of their rounds, and to be as impressed with them as we were with some of the nades. I don't think anyone on that team was throwing nades like Squeaks was.
No.
And they can also shoot. So I
Which
do
is
think
why?
which is why I think there is a chance actually.
Okay.
I think there really is.
I will say, I do believe Nadeshot is quite good with his util as well.
Yeah.
As a counter, I think that they're probably in the top 5, top 4 of this whole event in util usage. So there's an opportunity to be countered there. We have people rooting for Ludwig in the chat. Ludwig fan here. Buki says, I'm a Ludbud and go Team Ludwig. Wow, all right, let me check what the prediction score is. Team Ludwig has had 10,600 channel points wagered.
Okay.
Team Burnt Peanut is at 60,000.
60,000. Wow.
Okay.
Well, could be the steal of the day here.
Okay. All right.
For Team Ludwig. I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it should be close to even or anything like that. But I think 6 to 1's a bit much.
Yeah, I would go more 70% Team Burnt Peanut.
So I think we can at least agree, as of right now, it would be considered an upset if Team Burnt Peanut lost.
we can say that.
Okay.
Yeah,
we
we
did
can
get a
say that.
preview. We got one map. It's Nuke. It should be hard, and they actually stomped them.
Because they beat them in the best of one, they have established this head-to-head
Yeah.
is favored their way.
I just got someone in the chat with the name HutchMF with a verified badge.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
That's a good
Said,
impersonation.
hey, where's the chat keys. Where's all the Hutch love? Hutch viewer here, not actually Hutch.
Okay.
Smoke and mirrors.
It's true. We've got a
Smoke and mirrors.
Okay.
Lots of great things to say about Hutch. Actually,
Yeah, please take your time.
Most
Say them all.
consistent, maybe player across all the maps.
Yep. So for today, yes. Yep. Well,
Not
we've only
even
played
like
today. Yep.
mediocre or above average score lines. Very good score lines.
Okay.
Also, one of the only players to play 3 different maps. Everyone else is either on just Dust 2 or
Yep.
Dust 2. Obviously, Inferno came in, but he had his Anubis game top performance, Dust 2 top performance, and a Nuke game that he played extremely well. So
I wish we had gotten a chance to see that Anubis game to really be able to drive home why Hutch was so good in that match. We just kind of tuned in for literally the last round. We see Double Lift just kind of close out. So I think that's why maybe Hutch has gone under the radar.
Mods, can we please ban Hutch has small hands, weight limit exceeded, Hutch highlights eating a double cheeseburger, Hutch put down the cooking pot food long enough. Guys, stop this, please. This is so horrible. Hutch's chair is hanging on for life.
So far we got Dust 2, Overpass, Inferno.
are you just
Ancient,
making
and
them
Nuke.
up
No.
now at this point?
Guys, please. Well, you
Those are
read it.
remaining?
My goodness. We are
Stop
getting our
writing.
bans done. Yeah, that is true. Just close your eyes.
What? They just picked Ancient.
I love it.
What do you mean?
Ancient.
As long as it's
There
not
we go.
Anubis.
That's what we like
oh,
to
that's
see.
to pick.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
Watch
Ludwig
live as
must pick
Squeaks
a
figures
side
out how
to
Squeaks
Vito's
has had
work.
those headphones
Just a pick
since
one?
2013.
Said pick one, so I
Wait,
picked
what?
one.
I'm not in the game.
Do we want CT or T first for that, you think?
Definitely T side, I think.
I love this. We've already got a little drama here calling for
No.
admin
What are they
assist.
at? What
Mods, you don't
happened?
actually
What
have to
happened?
delete
What
them.
happened?
Mods, you don't have to actually delete them. Mods actually started banning you. Mods,
Don't
I'm
delete
kidding.
the memes.
Hutch
Don't
is a
delete
very
the
good
memes.
friend. Hutch has a great sense of humor and is a very good friend. He has no issues with it. Oh, that's awesome. So we are going to get the pick and ban. You can see all the immense amount of confusion. I think we probably could have played a best of 7 final with the amount of time it takes to get these map pick and bans done if pros were doing
We
this.
got a head start with a best of 1 already. Grand Finals preview.
Yep.
I have a question. You mentioned the skill gap in Counter-Strike 2. If Donk loaded in 1v5, every round he could have a rifle, could he 1v5?
He'd 1v5 a few rounds for sure.
Yeah.
Could he 1v5 a map win? I don't think so.
If
I
you
mean,
can-
if
he
it was
can-
like,
yeah.
what team?
Team Adapt.
Team Adapt. Team could not adapt? Yeah, I think maybe them. Maybe versus Team Tyler 1 and 2. I think maybe he could win versus them. But versus... Not versus Team Lud wins. No, I don't think he's. I don't think he's going to be able to
Donk
do that.
1 versus 3.
1 versus 3. I think he
wins
go,
the
I think he 13-0s.
I think he wins the game.
I think he
I think he
wins the game. I think he 13-0s.
Donk 1v3. I think he 13-0s.
Is he the best in CS2, like the CS2 era?
No, he's probably the best rifler ever.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's living right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he's currently having his prime right now, and it's not ever ending.
Oh.
To be clear, like so his records are such that no one's ever had a tournament where they got 1 kill a round for the entire event.
Yeah.
Until Donk did at Katowice. And he put up not only that, but also the highest rating for one event of anybody in history, better than Nico, better than Get Right, better than Coldzera, better than any other rifler ever.
Wow.
Did that in the same event. And in that event, it was the only time I've ever seen, as a commentator, as a fan, they tried to update the game halfway through the event to nerf him.
What?
And they made an update to make peeking not as good because everyone thought it was broken. Everyone at the event, all the pro players were copying his settings because he was so much better than everyone else. And then they even fined him for yelling too much in the middle of the event.
He was saying mean
so he
things.
stopped yelling, changed his personality, first time playing an S-tier tournament, got
First
a
event, by the
1.70
way.
rating, got a 1 kill average per round, broke the record at a major tournament. Cato and Cologne, 2 of the most prestigious events that possible to win. He
Yeah.
did it at Cato. And he did it as in his rookie year. Then he got #1 that year, won Cato, won the major, MVP'd both, and broke every single record. And now this year is doing the same thing and he's breaking his own records. That's the only records there are left to break are his own. He's doing them multiple years in a row.
So in that 1
Wow.
versus 3.
Yeah.
13-0.
Okay, you've joined him on the 13-0. I like it. I like it. That's awesome. I did not know he was that insane. That's actually crazy. How old is he?
I think he's 19 now.
19
or 20.
Yeah, some of these Fortnite kids, like, it's like a thing that they talk about that your prime is over in Fortnite at like 20.
Yeah. Well, we make that joke too.
Yeah.
I mean, you become an IGL when you're 26 or something like that. Then we ship you off.
There's still people competing in Counter-Strike that are over 30.
Yeah. Fallen's 35.
Yep.
Kerrigan's 36, I think.
Apex 34, 35 as well.
Yeah.
Those are
all the three of the best still living IGLs.
I think the oldest in the Call of Duty League, I think it's like 26 or 27 years old. Just kind of nuts to hear the difference there. Hutch is over 30. Okay, see, we're back to that.
But that's what makes him a good Counter-Strike player. We're playing Counter-Strike. That's where the old guys, that's where they thrive. Because they've been doing it for 2 decades.
Yeah.
And the game hasn't changed.
Do you think any player is going to get a spray on the wall from their performance today?
A
graffiti
Annihilator
from
Cup?
the Annihilator Cup.
From the Annihilator Cup?
We should lobby for it, for sure.
Okay. Is there a moment you can think of, maybe adapt on the boost with the shotgun?
For me, the most iconic moment was actually it was Nate Shot winning the 1v1 versus Summit.
Oh.
That was the most pro moment of the tournament. Everything played so well. And the shot getting hit. Also, the Squeaks retake on B, 4 kills. We didn't really see it.
Yeah, we didn't get to see it.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
the player got flashed.
Yep.
That had to be a hell of a
4
sequence.
frags, yeah.
But yeah. I think also because the nade shot clutch included his missed jumps into the window. And some people would be frazzled in that moment.
Yep.
But he stayed locked in.
He kept jumping.
That's somebody,
he
who can slice a dozen balls.
Yeah.
And then still come back.
That's kind of a life story right there.
That's
the
what I think
golf
he's doing.
reference. Yeah, do you play golf?
I dabble a little bit. Not really too much. But here we
This
go.
is live.
We're in it.
Grand
We're in it.
finals.
Oh!
Zatcha fast.
And so does Team Peanut. That is rapid into that A bomb site. So looking to set a precedent. I would love to know, just because the veto was a little wishy-washy from the player's POV, whose map pick this is. Very important moving forward in this grand finals to know who gets their comfort zone first. Because Team Peanut on a 13-0, on a stomping of this opposition already, and if they're also the team that picked Ancient, I mean, we're talking about a comfort zone that is big enough for the entire team. But we go 1v1 in this pistol.
Oh, spotted.
Oh,
what a clutch
Scump has
shot. Does
got
he have
it.
a kit?
Jumps on top of that.
He
It's
doesn't have
going to
a
be
kit,
close,
does he?
but I think he's got this.
Yeah, it looks like
he's
it.
good. He's good.
Wow. What an excellent shot out of Scump. That was clutch as hell.
Oh,
And we start
whoa.
early.
Chat is saying that Peanut picked this map.
Okay.
Well, he's the captain, so I guess he gets to pick.
Thank you, chat.
I like that. He's given us variety for sure. Did he pick Nuke too? What are the other maps in this series?
God, that's also important.
It's grand finals to decide who will win the AT&T Annihilator Cup.
We have just as map 2, and we're
6.
confirming map 3.
Okay.
All right. Well, they're going back in for it.
Yeah, they did the force buy, right? It's bolstered by the bomb plant in the round prior. And you know that even though Team Ludwig won the round, it was only one player left over in Scump, so their money is low. That's why we get these SMGs and a shotgun. Boostly, though, strikes with a distraction. Yvonne goes down. CT's bodying up from spawn. Double Lift shows himself from inside of the temple. Still, they're going to pressure this. And this retake's coming through. We've got a defuse kit, but it's going to be on Squeaks. He will have to be the diffuser, and it is all good. Again, back-to-back A bomb site retakes here to kick off Team Peanut's map pick.
It's impressive to get the bomb down that swiftly each round, but it's even more impressive to win the retakes. That's going to be the hardest part about this game with new teams, absolutely. So I love what Peanut are prioritizing with getting the plant down as quickly as possible, but securing that post plant, it looks like, is a whole different beast. They've got their mid nades down perfectly. Yeah, everything looks good. Flash is excellent here for Squeaks, and that's a free kill if he goes for a spam, but for now, just tucking in.
That's a great sign that Team Ludwig are ready for this map as well.
Big time, yeah.
We talked about their preparation, their utility usage, and that sequence of grenades that goes down in middle. If you're not ready for that, if you're Team Peanut, you're not too accustomed with getting stuffed out of mid as quickly as they just did, they've got problems.
Oh, Squeak can't push out that easily. Foosley, however, makes an argument.
B-site's getting taken. Hutch looking for seconds, and he will indeed take that frag. Goes for a third versus Scump, and that is where his round ends. But this well-timed flank out of Squeaks has gone unnoticed. He is going to find a bomb planter unprepared for this push. Now, the bomb is not planted for the last remaining player in double lift, and Squeaks knows to position himself behind the hard cover.
Out, just cover him. Oh, they don't cover him. Oh, he still
Sticks
gets
it. Big stick by Squeaks. Well-timed flank, and a third bomb plant for Team Peanut, but a third retake for Team Ludwig.
Nuke fluke?
Nuke
fluke?
It's possible that nuke meant nothing. I mean, that's what they could find out here. I mean, and they got to test it. So I mean, maybe they just avoided it here in the series, and yeah, maybe nuke did not matter. Did nuke ever happen?
It's all about watching what Team Peanut look like when they're fighting from the back, right? They have been in control of this entire tournament today. Now this MAC-10 alongside Nadeshot and Yvonne is going to find 3 kills inside of the B site. So I don't want to call it a fluke because I think it was just they were able to take over that game confidently, right? CT side kills come to them, etc. This match, they are throwing themselves at these bomb sites rapidly out of the spawn, and it's just this time there's no retake legs at all.
I like that they're just keeping it super simple. Eventually, you get the bomb down that quickly, we'll catch up to the other team. The retakes are very difficult. They take time. They take utility. They take, you have to have some kind of material advantage to move in. And I think placing your bet on good entries is always better than placing your bet on good retakes.
When I said I wanted to see what they'd look like playing from behind, it's because sometimes once you lose these first 3 rounds, you start to shell up a little. Maybe you don't play with the same level of confidence. Seeing Team Peanut storm that bomb site in round 4 after all those nail-biter losses, that bodes well that they're going to hang on to that identity that they want to play with, right? The aggression can be too much to handle. Team Ludwig overtaken this time.
Map 3 will be nuke.
Oh, we go back.
Map 3 will be nuke, really.
What a story that would be if we get there again.
Yeah. Hard to discern who's even going to come out ahead on this map so far, because arguments to be made on both sides. But again, simplicity here for Team Peanut. They want B,
and they're up
they don't want to overthink it. Yeah, they've
the
already got the site. I mean, this is going to be a nightmare already for the CTs. The retakers are being held off here on the push. Nadeshot gets 1, but there's another, and Ludwig takes a dink.
And, oh man, lucky to have gotten away from that. Almost got caught off guard inside of the cave, but it's Lillian Squeaks with a kill for the retake already. We're looking at the 4th retake for Team Ludwig, unless...
Yeah, this actually could be a dive and stick here for Team Squeaks.
Burnt Peanut in the clutch, 1 kill deep. He's got
to
6
reload.
HP. He's going to go for the spam, and it's, just right there. 1 more bullet, and that defuse gets denied. 1 less second, and that doesn't come through.
Damn. Oh, well, that is a great move out of Squeaks. I mean, even though they knew that someone was alive inside of cave, you have the site control. You know that one guy is busy. You try to take him out, go for that bomb. It's the objective-based game, obviously, so it's not always about the eliminations. 3-round gap. Another retake. Kind of crazy stuff.
There's something to be proud about in all 5 of the rounds we've had from Team Peanut. And that looming threat of just how lethal they can be. That 1 round they won when they stormed through, no resistance offered by Team Ludwig. They have to make sure those rounds don't happen. Because their retakes look great. Their opening utility excellent. But surviving the stampede of Team Peanut, that is where we've seen problems so far. Lily's going to open up first blood round 6. Burnt Peanut hits the op shot. Ludwig's got utility to keep the cave player out of this, but it is still going to be site control here for Team Peanut.
They're starting to walk in slowly. Ludwig is nervous about this.
Where's Bomb? It's back on ramp. This has paused everything. A lack of possession on the bomb, but it does give Burnt Peanut a chance back in with this deep angle off of the ramp. Here comes Ludwig, duel towards Long, and it's double lift to pick up the headshot, so we hit a pause.
Yeah.
These mid-round moments are usually where Team Ludwig are coming through, but Team Peanut established an advantage before Bomb planted, and now it should be too much for Ludwig to actually make this retake happen.
They've kind of lost their heavier hitters. I mean, Scump's still here with an M4 at the very least, but now that he goes down.
And Lily's kind of roped into making this retake still happen. If she can find an evacuation plan through Cave, that'd be great. Bomb at the halfway point. She's behind them.
Oh, okay.
And it's going to be Yvonne with a headshot, too. So
Great
Burnt Peanut and Team Peanut finding that pause in the middle of the round to get an advantage before the plant is what makes the difference and puts this second on the board.
That does make them like a whole new level of threat now that they can rush, but they can also pause. Because sometimes that's where it all falls apart. But instead, the opposite was true. And I think it was Squeaks, ran into that op. Very patient op for Burnt Peanut on B ramp.
First round, we're going to see Team Ludwig working with as little as they have, right? From the get-go, it has been nail-biter rounds. A chance for Team Peanut to rebuild that confidence we know they play with so well. And as Squeaks will hear these players trickle down through middle, trying to join up into the donut play. The double lift is leading to that A-bomb site. There's very little resistance for Team Peanut, looking like a nice and easy conversion, barring some wild pistol pop-off.
Just the level of commitment to the game plan is so, it's great to watch because, yeah, again, it doesn't really matter in their minds how well or, how easily they were handled on their site hits. They're going to keep at it. The perseverance is paying off. It's a one-round game now, and still, how much money are we talking about here? Enough to buy. No ops in play. Got to be very careful about one kit with the amount of retakes that we've seen so far. But at least Squeaks has one.
There's actually been a nice familiarity with Peanut and the right angles to put this op on so far. Somebody sometimes picks up this op, gets a little too willy-nilly, finds themselves in awkward spots, but he's been selecting his duels correctly. And when they give him this space, right, no grenades in front of him, no flashbangs to make this awkward, it opens up the threat that he can take to the top of the ramp like this.
He threw that nade from so close. This is being watched. Got a Hawkeye from Ludwig, but he could easily be cleared.
There's that flash, right? Now finally Peanut has to deal with a bit of pressure. Given a duel, that's going to keep him fixated for a second. Smoke fades. Now he's got to consider both left and right side of this bomb site, and that could distract him from clearing the deepest left corner.
Yeah, he's not thinking about that right now. Let's see if it's on the back of his mind.
That's Ludwig close left, but if the cave players come out and help Peanut, oh, but he's lost his angle. That's a teammate smoke grenade taking Peanut's angle away.
Whoa.
He does right off the thread of the corner. Luckily, the team's ready to trade. Good kill by Nade shot back. Squeaks dive, sight hits the headshot, but Nade shots got the better gun.
Yeah, that's a clothesline at a Nade shot. We've got a 3v3 now. Never mind, Yvonne says, we're going to take control of this and make it a 3v2.
Oh, wow. But a nice slide by kill by Scump. Back into the 2v2 off that frag. He wants the fresh mag. He's got a teammate to work with near him. He's got the flash to go over top. Pressure by the util. Player behind that column, though. It's great cover. First, he finds the one towards ramp. Knows exactly where the last player's at. Nade shot in another clutch. This time denied.
Man, that's two COD legends going at it in a 1v1 in a different game many, many years later. An excellent clutch from Scump, and he's shown his clutch ability many times so far in CS2 today.
We got ourselves a series right now.
We got a game.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a game. Because we've got Team Peanut with the ability to just stampede and overwhelm, and we've got Team Ludwig showing us a resilience in those retakes and late round moments. Plus, we've got clutch potential from both teams.
No, it's Batman and the Joker, right?
Is the making of a great grand finals for the 6th edition of the AT&T Annihilator Cup. This is why we save Counter-Strike for last.
It was up to us. We chose.
Yeah, 100%.
So.
Burnt Peanut still the only op on the field. Oh, double lift with that.
Nice
Okay, he's
peek,
feeling
man.
it now. He had a couple of slower maps to begin today. Now back-to-back good performances. Ludwig pushing off of the bomb site. That's the perfect move when you lose this cave control. When double lift kills his teammate. Ooh, but then Squeaks finds timing. Nadeshot's got his kill. You can see the bomb rotating back through T-spawn.
Ooh.
They're not sure where this round is meant to end. Scump gets denied by the burnt peanut. There are kills coming in from both ends that everyone should be proud of. But now we'll see if the round falls silent. Peanut looking to link up with that bomb.
I'm loving the sheer amount of headshots and great crosshair placement kills.
Nadeshot's ran a little too much. He's let them know exactly what he's up to, right? The player inside of Donut and Lily heard that entire run.
And Burnt Peanut doing the same thing. Elephant footing behind him. That information will be conveyed from Donut. Oh, but the peek is there. Lily Pichu goes down. Squeaks now in the one-on-one. And he wants to take his time. Is there any chance he walks into the scope of Burnt Peanut? I would hope not.
Bomb's got to be picked back up. It's sitting here in the open. Peanut, you can see, he's got this freedom to make plays. Squeaks is giving space back over, but there's a cross.
He crossed.
Squeaks actually getting out of CT spawn. Now this opens up that threat of Donut. And remember,
Squeaks is thinking that he could have
that
left the
molly.
site.
Nobody back site, though.
That molly just gave him away.
Yeah, he thought that's, for some reason, Squeaks had moved forward.
8
He just
seconds.
doesn't believe he could get a plant here,
Force
but he
plant.
will. Will he still be able to read this one-on-one? No,
Squeaks makes noise.
Making noise and pulling back.
As he does that, Peanut now knows exactly where to lock in. You have given over the information, Squeaks. You jump the gun with that shot. Can Peanut hit this? Oh, he gets by. Missed chance under pressure. And Squeaks slides through for another Team Ludwig retake.
That is insanely big here for Team Ludwig. I mean, this could be a turning point in the game. Absolutely, in a very tight map so far. And Squeaks had to be the right shoulder peek. When he gave away information, he was so nervous about that off coming in. But it was actually Burnt Peanut, most of that clutch, that was worried and confused about where Squeaks had gone to.
Peanuts hit some good shots under pressure, but that last round showed us what happens when you miss one. The most critical shot of all to close out the 1v1. You arrive at this A site. We haven't seen an all-in from Team Peanut for some time, but is everybody behind that smoke? Lily Pichu hides back site. Her closest assist will be Scump towards the donut. But if there's no early warning sign, she doesn't know just how many numbers are on the other side of that box. It looks like she's gone unnoticed. Could have just been spotted. Squeaks is going to drop the distraction. Lily, if she hits these shots, this could be big. Off of the flashes, prime targets. Picks one off of it as Burnt Peanut brings it back with his op, but now he's going to look for the deeper line. Wild Fuseli's killed Nadeshot elsewhere on the map. Unsuccessful lurk for Nadeshot starts to stack bodies high against Team Peanut. And now the Burnt Peanut has another clutch at hand. This time outnumbered 1-4, but he'll cut Ludwig down to size.
Oh, he might come through with a good peek here. We'll see. Eats a flash, has to fall back off the line. This makes it a little bit harder.
So tough to go into this, but that smoke actually gives Burnt Peanut a little more space to work with.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. He gets Squeaks unprepared on the same angle. 5 bullets in the mag. Burnt peeks wide, sees one on the smoke, and again, it's under pressure that this op starts to slide away.
And you guys are mentioning just how impressive some of those shots were. Peanut, prior to that round, had $4,800. That was a complete glass cannon op.
No way.
That was he had no armor. I quadruple checked on the scoreboard. He had no armor for that whole round.
The peanuts on this guy. But I guess with that much impact out of the op, you kind of have to. He's got his identity. He wants to hold true to it, but unfortunately the money dries up fully. And now it's a scout on Nadeshot, AK double lift, and we start to see economic limitations for Team Peanut.
And Squeaks on a hybrid. He does love opping. Fuseli's in a great spot, not getting cleared.
Second player's ready for the trade. Good on Burnt to at least be there for that, but now hands on an AK. Nade hits the wall. This is one of those weird ones where if you lose this bomb site and the bomb goes down, you can bank on Ludwig's retakes, but Burnt Peanut taking control of the situation, going wide. Now sitting 13-6 off that second kill. And in Counter-Strike, sometimes the momentum runs too hot. You get that second kill, you peek wide when you shouldn't. Instead, you can sit here and pause. Force the hand of Ludwig to go into the retake. Squeaks is off, now becomes a liability, and Burnt Peanut is single-handedly winning this round. He has done everything, from the trade frag to the AK kills that came thereafter. Now it's going to be Hutch in the 1v2. He's got the cave play. It's Squeaks on top of this bomb.
He didn't
Wide
reload.
swing.
Oh, wasn't covered.
Gets him off the defuse.
Does he have a kid?
No, he doesn't. Gets off of it a second time. I think Scump has just missed the timing, and I think Burnt Peanut on an individual.
No, he got it.
He picked
yeah,
up the kid.
They had a kid. He went and got it. That's so clutch out of Scump. Once again, another retake win for him.
I think there's been 4 1v1s that have all gone in the way in favor of Team Ludwig. So you could make an argument that this game very well could also be 7-4 in favor of Team Peanut if they had the clutch gene in this game.
Scump's got the raw denim, though. I don't know. I don't think there's any competing with him right now.
Another double lift just gets blasted out of the round. Nate Shot and Peanut going to try to fight back into this one again. 4-round half, much needed. For the first time in this event, we will see Team Peanut trying to play catch-up. Long gone is that 9-3 stomp they had back on Nuke 1 round ago.
Dangerous moment for Lily Pichu. You can see a little bit of discomfort in how to fight this, but doesn't die on the first swing, and Ludwig cleans it up.
Ready for the red room push, but Nate Shot gets the better of it. It's a clean headshot on Fuseli. Now they're going to use that utility to just try to cross-bomb over to the B site. It's a late mid-round scramble.
Woo!
Nate Shot bending bullets around into Ludwig's head, and that is an open door for the bomb plant and a difficult task here for Lily, as she will have to come through 1v3. They know where she was originally, and of course, Burnt Peanut point blank with the op will collect a 4th round on this T side. Look at the number of defuses. 7 of the 8 by way of a retake for Team Ludwig.
That's insanely impressive by them, and a lot of different sort of champions for the team in terms of winning, but I think none greater than Scump. I won't lie, it's his best map so far. Haven't had the honor of watching him play CS.
And we have not given enough flowers to Lily Pichu for that performance. 9 and 10 in that first half, holding down that site, making sure she at least gets damage done. Scump at 16 kills has 1,200 damage. Lily Pichu, 9 kills, 1,178.
Wow. Okay.
And your A-site anchor sometimes can just get overwhelmed. We never saw her go down without a bit of impact, right? I think that's where that damage comes from. Even when you are outnumbered, finding the numbers. Yvonne wants to stop this bomb plant, but it cannot be stopped. It is still, though, a very comfortable-looking retake. It is going to fall onto Squeaks in a 1v4. Bomb's right in front of him, but he reveals himself, and that opens the door for Hutch to slam it down. So now we'll talk about the CT side comeback here for Peanut and Co. The fact that they're able to tap back into the side that they flexed over Team Ludwig on Nuke, and they win the pistol to start that.
This is the side definitely that could be harder for them. Getting organized on T-side Ancient is obviously really difficult, and the way that Peanut approached their T side with simple ideas that were fast. That's sort of what I feel like is going to be the winning formula. Getting 4 rounds is definitely very good, even though we saw them leave a lot on the table, like a lot of close positions not going their way. They can make up for it all now.
We talked about the utility coming out of Team Ludwig on their opponent's map pick when it came to mid control, but we see that same stifling smoke grenade thrown out by Team Peanut here in mid, making quick work of the pistols. Peanut pushing himself in for the opening kills. I don't think we've seen like this total Peanut takeover just quite to this level. Hell of a time for him to pull it out on map 1. That's what you need from a captain when you are finally facing a map loss. But he oversteps slightly here into Scump, opens the door for these pistols to not only steal a gun away, but if they could get away with a bomb plant, that'd be great. Unfortunately here for Team Ludwig, that bomb sits in the possession of Team Peanut bottom mid.
Excellent one here for Yvonne. And I think this is another freebie. Another excellent headshot, and go ahead. Oh, finish him off. One more bullet would have done it, but Lily Pichu will get hers. It's a round on the board for Team Peanut, and suddenly the lead is only 2 rounds. The CT side to look forward to here for Peanut, and we have no idea what Team Ludwig are going to look like here on T side. Like, are they going to be confident? Can't assume that they're going to be able to rush quite as much. Are they going to go for mid control, where the slower rounds have the same level of success? But again, like the little bit of sample size we got was not much of a T side on Nuke. Dust 2 sort of irrelevant when we think about that versus this map.
The smoke grenade and elbow that Team Peanut have been throwing is great to cut off mid
More
side.
headshots.
It's what opens up that exact climb up by Peanut. Now you can see Team Ludwig trying to fight back to contend with it. Hutch trying to make up from that first death, but only one. So man advantage maintained by Team Ludwig.
It's a great swing from Ludwig. Now they'll sort of have mid control, and they'll send the CTs roaming around to try to get map control back, which is where you want to leave them. Smoke in a window. The split is looking pretty good here, I would say, from the T side. There's still enough players rotating over. Ludwig in a position to spot towards A, but not committed.
Going to allow for the bomb on site. Oh, they kind of layer up on that duel. Ludwig steps into it, gives away man advantage, but secures bomb plant in the middle of it. You've got Scump operating on such little health. Oh, yeah. 2 kills on this close. Team Ludwig go for that rotation through Donut, trying to make this happen. You've got still Scump back towards it, but it...
Wow.
Lily Pichu.
Nice angle there, Lily Pichu.
Playing out of her mind.
I love that. That's such a solid spot to be in, especially with their teammate coming back through Donut. And they keep their lead. That's Lily Pichu and Fuslie working together in the 2v3 to lock down 2 post-plant kills. You couldn't really put them in better spots.
No, that whole sight hold comes from the ladies. And now we see a bit of resilience out of Team Ludwig. Remember, they did catch that climb up from Team Peanut, who were looking for the aggressive CT opening in mid. But when you die like that, and when Hutch can't get away with a multi-kill, which is asking a lot from him, it opens the door for Ludwig's rotations, and within that rotation, they find their 9th round win. This next round, 3 rifles for Team Peanut. Economic limitations. A chance for Team Ludwig to run away with not just double digits off this, but then saves on the other side for Peanut. This is where the game gets away from Team Peanut if they can't make this one stick. And Hutch dies first, clipped, as he tries to walk out through that red room. He saw open space, he sees it as an invitation, but it's a fight that Team Ludwig were ready for. Doublelift makes his move. His rifle nets 2. Remember, it's pistols for 2 of the 3 remaining players, but Burnt Peanut's gone unnoticed.
Oh, they won't clear this.
Planter's not ready. Burnt Peanut pulls the triggers on both the pistols, gets his. Nate shot.
Wait, he didn't hear this.
Oh, he reacts.
Oh, Fuslie goes down. What a reaction here from Burnt Peanut. And from the corner, he gets way more than they could afford. It's him and Doublelift. And I'm not going to lie, after seeing Doublelift taking a double kill inside of Cave, you wouldn't expect someone to be in the corner of the site like that. So that is the thing about, I think, you know, last round we saw Ludwig, Team Ludwig, with a really impressive default and all the players in the right positions. But Team Peanut, like, they're just happy to do whatever they want.
Yep.
And so you have to be ready for anything if you're Team Ludwig. They're playing with a lot of confidence.
But man, look at this. We're talking about a bomb plant with just pistols and a MAC-10 on Ludwig's side. They're not supposed to have been able to put this bomb down as easily as they have. Although retakes have been good for Team Peanut as well. We're going to see another one queued up, 5v3 and still very limited guns. And so every piece starts to fall in place for this retake. They've got ample time. No rush just yet. You reveal the pieces, they come through. 5 players alive, not one member dies, and they close that lead to 1.
In Counter-Strike, sites that are easily taken are also easily retaken. And I think that is the fun of Ancient. You can get a bomb down on A, but holding on to it is sort of a whole different story. Still need to push CT. You need Temple. You need Donut. You can smoke and molly these positions off, but that won't win you the round. It'll just make sure you get the plants. And we can see now from Peanut, they can do just what Team Ludwig did as well, going for retakes.
Peanut, the best performing player in this grand finals at the moment. Oh, almost just got a team kill. It's trying to find that spam, but it is a little high And this is another rapid move by Team Ludwig, already charging forward towards the donut. Bomb is trailing.
CTs here.
And everybody here on the A site's ready. Hutch draws him in.
So much damage.
Mow down for the double. Damage on the other two in the backdrop. Yvonne queued up to just lock in this donut hold, and she will dump that utility to take the wind out of the sails of Team Ludwig.
Yeah, this is brutal. They've got a big flank coming in. They have them trapped inside of donut.
Peanut missed off shot, under pressure. Now the recovery is underway. This 2 versus 4 is halfway there.
So they've opened up an exit, but they don't know that Double Lift was flanking this entire time. Sort of their ace in the hole, and Double Lift knows that he can actually keep walking forward. Oh, cleared, but still, no kill.
That's a critical moment there. They know also that the bomb is inside of the site. We've been singing the praise of Lily.
Yeah, I mean, this is correct that, Lily Pichu wants to come back, try to fight this. If she sees that no one's pushed, then she's also made a way to leave. And so her game sense is kicking in. She's got the right idea.
Needs that bomb, though. That's what's going to draw her back to the A site. Nade Shot's just sitting on top of that bomb right here on an off angle. Very nice reposition from Nade Shot. Momentarily was inside A main. If he plays that too passive, there's a world where Lily gets out, finds timing on him, etc. Instead, he slips out as Double Lift leaves middle, and it's a perfect just kind of ace in the hole moment for Nade Shot to close in. We have a tied game, folks.
No telling who's going to be able to close this out now. He had questions about Team Ludwig's T side and how much more they could do. And so far, obviously, it's not enough to actually win the game. But
another all-in though, going to smash their way up this B
grenade.
side.
Oh my gosh!
That's immense damage to have to stomach if you're Team Ludwig, but you get what you want, right? Sure, you take damage in the process, but you're putting bomb down 5v5, and you've still got a ton of utility to make this retake uncomfortable.
They need more map control, and they're already losing it.
Oh, big cave flank out from Double Lift. King of the cave at the moment with this double. Scump queued up. He gets his own double. Squeaks has got the ramp under control, and it's those same 2 players that have staved off this retake that are now going to have to win the round. It's behind the site column. Peanuts lost track of it, but the cover! Yvonne catching it, and as Peanut crosses over to that bomb, he's just going to put the pressure on, tries to stick, and it squeaks with the clutch off the ramp. Double digits, Ludwig first.
Yeah, he brings the ferocity to that 1v1. Not playing the clock, not playing off the shoulder peaks, just going for the full committed wide swing.
It's one of those tough moments where you can ask yourself the what if, where Burnt Peanut has been frying this game with a rifle in his hand. There goes with the op, and instead of being able to maybe play a more efficient trade, unfortunately does go down. And now, just like that,
you got to be so impressed with Scump. First half was one thing, but now it's continuing. There's a lot of clutches, a lot of multis actually, and a lot of headshots.
This is a fake. This is a fake. They're trying to sell this B commitment again. They commit 2 players to it. Ludwig dies in the process, but it does draw Yvonne into the open. There's a smoke grenade there. She hears the stomping. She now spots it. This is the A commitment. They will have seen the bomb in the process.
They've got one trailing, and that's Squeaks. He might know, actually, to try to go for Donut or catch a mid-lurk, but Hutch wants to take action, and he will. That's 3 dead.
Just skewers them in the back of the site. Unfortunately for Team Ludwig, they hit that awkward pause. Because Yvonne's able to get into Donut, it just leaves them back site.
Totally swing Donut. They saw that Yvonne fell back, and it was actually just time to go, and my goodness, Hutch, what a round.
That's the answer they look for. Double digits secured. Round 20 keeps this game tied.
And that's the round that's going to change the whole game, because going into that round, 3 half buys on the side of Team Peanut. They all upgrade their rifles. And on the other half now of this game, Team Ludwig, broke as you can get.
That is when it swings.
If you're broke, just say so.
And they'll announce it when those pistols start to ring out. But, the simplicity of pistols is going to be the B-site take.
None of us here.
Double Lift. Hangs on with 2. Squeaks has got that Tech 9 entry. Nade Shot locks it down, though. Another double. This is exactly what you need in that frantic moment caused by Tech 9s.
Squeaks had an AK, and he sold it back, and he's now on the Tech 9.
He doesn't have the bomb. He doesn't have that gun. M4 in hand instead. Now, can he somehow find separate engagements? Because they all get closer piece by piece, and it's a Hutch headshot to close.
Heavy hitter,
You've got
Hutch.
Team Peanut in the lead.
Yeah, they have now the ability to simply close this game out, but Team Ludwig did play for economy. They played to see if they could get a bomb plant, bring around close, and pull off the upset that Team Peanut tried versus them on their half buy. But yeah, they won with the tempo. They got their money in order.
An update from our third place match. Team Tyler 1 just took map 1 13-9.
Ooh.
Whoa.
A Summit 1G kill counts. Oh, okay.
My
Summit doesn't
goodness,
matter.
Scump.
Not in the face of Scump right now. Frying yet again. Double lift set scrambling over. There's a player inside of Donut. It's a huge hold coming out from Team Peanut. A kill apiece from the 3 pieces ready to go.
Whoa.
Yvonne distracted with the utility play, but an A-main push gets denied. Nade Shot thought he would have had that lurk out from main. Instead, double lift to the Donut flank. Insta-kill on Ludwig. Gets the bomb plant denied, and Scump can't win that duel. He meets his maker in round 22, and Team Peanut with 2 chances to close.
That's one more clutch that was needed from Scump. He couldn't do it. I couldn't believe Ludwig actually found a new level. That's 2 kills for him in that round, but finally one goes the way of Team Peanut. Double lift will pick up that 1v1, a 1v2 in fact, and in round 23 could end this.
Pressure on mid again. These rounds have been happening so rapidly. Ready to sign up for these fights. Oh, no trade out of Fuslie as she tiptoes out into middle. Hutch all too ready. Hutch on the brink of surpassing Nade Shot. Between him, Nade Shot, and Double Lift, everybody looking, even Peanut, for 22 kills this game. Star-studded performance across the roster, but this one not done yet as it's reopened over towards ramp. Nade Shot into the action, plays a different bomb site this round, and still finds his mark on it.
Yeah, individually, like there's so many players that can shine over on Team Peanut. Hutch showing off his impeccable mechanics just now. And Nade Shot, you see the confidence here as he plays this angle. This looks like a curtain closer on Team Ludwig.
He's gonna be elbow for sure.
Squeaks versus Peanut, final kill of the map. Prepare for the Peanut pop-off if this last fight comes his way.
It was mid.
Was jump up.
If you guys just hold A, he's not unless he walks red and comes to B.
I think that guy had a bomb on him. I think bomb was like right when I shot.
Bomb was mid just a second ago. If he grabbed it, he grabbed it within the last 10 seconds.
Yeah. I'll tell you, I think the bomb is now out of my sight towards A.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, man, now.
On A.
Flash announces it. Now he'll have the angle. This long line, perfect place for Peanut to end the party. Oh! What a comeback for Team Peanut. We thought maybe resilience. Look at the scoreboard. They give up 2 rounds to the T side of Team Ludwig.
Four players with over 95 ADR in that game, and that's pretty insane.
Oh my
Didn't
goodness.
hear a single op, no armor call.
Yvonne had 930 damage, and I got to give her a shout out. I think 800 of it came on that A site in the second half. Like she just was a force. Both her and Lily Pichu did the same role, and they both did a great job at it.
Actually, a tough thing to do as well, playing that solo A play. It's like if you get caught off on the timings, right? All of a sudden, 4 players fly out main, you're done for.
Lily Pichu types, I miss League of Legends. Hey, sorry, this is the AT&T Annihilator Cup. 4 weeks, 4 games. We're seeing how it all ends up. So right there, Team Burnt Peanut puts themselves on match point. And let's really set the stage, as this is a 4-week-long event. If Team Burnt Peanut wins this, and they get plus 20 again, that will put them at 75. Out of the max points you can get is 80.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
So first, and second of the 4 weeks.
That's insane drafting.
Insane drafting.
I mean,
Not bad
it
at
is.
all.
Yeah.
You get the entries and you're just like, all right, like I just have to go, and then I throw.
And you can
That's
hear the
good
excitement.
scouting.
I think this scoreboard says it all. I mean, we want to give Yvonne flowers. It's hard when 4 of your teammates are over 20 kills. Like, we've seen the promise from multiple pieces on Team Burnt Peanut. We have not seen 4 of them come together to that level until now. And to first map of the grand finals, we only had 3 rounds in the first half. This could spell disaster moving forward.
It's crazy. They got 4 players that could be this good at CS2, and yet they've also won all the other weeks.
Yeah, I think what impresses me most there is, look, coming into this week, I thought Double Lift and Nade Shot were going to be on this whole top tier, and then it was going to be, the rest of the team probably middle ground to, middle to low. Hutch and Burnt Peanut, if they keep playing like that, Hutch's mechanics, phenomenal.
They're phenomenal, yeah.
Hutch's hands, phenomenal.
He's got hands, yeah.
And then
got that touch.
Team Burnt Peanut, rocking the tux for a reason.
Yeah.
And then Yvonne is like lockdown defense.
Yeah.
Defense wins championships, and right
Yeah,
there,
that's right.
they're now 1 map away.
Yeah, they've almost got a ring. And they go back to Dust, too. They're going to be super happy to play there. It feels like they're playing a game that they were even willing to lose Ancient, that they would still be comfortable on Dust 2. They'd still be comfortable, obviously, on Nuke at the end if they have to go there. They already proved that they can win on that map, and I feel like the real difference is that they just feel impervious on T side. They don't care how the round goes, how good of a defense there is, what kind of nades you got. They're always willing to rush, and that just kind of speaks to how much fun they're having, I think, ultimately. Because if you start to take things too seriously, and the plans get a little too convoluted, that's where you can actually bring out less of your ability. Sometimes the simplicity is the key.
Well, I have production telling me to let everyone know that Burnt Peanut, you need to rejoin the lobby. Everyone else is in there. Bungulators, I see you spamming the chat. Tell him to rejoin, please, so we can watch map number 2, Dust 2.
You know, I had a lot to say about the potential overconfidence of Team Peanut. I think that game could now be what sets up the nail in the coffin, because it's the first time you had to play.
It all works towards your narrative, doesn't it, Connor?
Yep, I'm just going to twist it. The fact that you had to play from behind now, not only do they know that with momentum they can stomp, and we saw it on their T side, but now they know that even in the face of a 9-3 half, they have the ability to come back to that level. This is a day of what will probably feel like being untouchable if they close out Dust 2.
Yeah, untouchable month, really.
A month?
Yeah. A month of being untouchable. What's that like?
What game did they not come first in?
Last week. So Double Lift won 2xKO, but the rest of the team didn't do well enough points-wise. Team Ludwig won last week, and they were just kind of overall better. I think Ludwig and Lily Pichu both made top 4 or top 6.
Right.
Okay.
We're right into it. Map number 2.
No rest for the wicked, huh?
Nope.
Right back into play. Second map of our grand finals, potentially our last game of the Annihilator Cup. Can you believe it?
Don't make me emotional.
2026 Annihilator Cup about to come to a close.
They've been practicing all year.
A shot with first blood. Double lift taps out. Team Ludwig are going to have to dig real deep, because on the other side of it, we can talk about how Team Peanut showed resilience. Team Ludwig would have felt like that game came collapsing down around them.
Man, Double Lift taking a very severe angle here.
Great disengage.
Yeah, excellent.
Great disengage.
And got CT players as well.
Draw them in, baby. Play off those teammates, and now it's killer instinct.
They've got
that right there just sums up.
They got too many good players.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to put it.
Like, I guess if you showed me what's about to happen here at the start of today, I would have been like, Peanut overstays, dies, and immediately, The fact that he burnt Peanut, Mr. Instead takes the knife out, runs, and immediately plays
it's tournament Peanut.
Yeah,
now.
Seriously.
You want to know why? Because
Why?
Counter-Strike brings out the best in you.
Wow.
Because Counter-Strike is the kind of game where your mistakes feel so punishing that you never want to make them twice. And so, having played as much as he has in recent weeks, he's learned his lessons.
Oh, okay.
And today, it's about competition at its highest level, so Peanut plays his best. That disengage. Weeks in the making. Don't give this back to Scump, though. Because if there's a beacon of hope on Team Ludwig, you'd think it would be Scump. Peanut's just going to
Hooray! Hooray! That's what he's about.
Confetti.
Yeah.
Man, oh man.
So we do know one thing about Team Ludwig on this map. Squeaks does have fantastic util on Dust 2. And it looks like it's going to be a B call from Team Ludwig. Great smoke. And this nade, if he immediately throws this nade, this could be juicy.
Just
Oh,
shallow.
no.
No, he holds it back.
Sets himself up.
Double
Hutch assist.
Wow, 3 kills in the round now for Hutch.
Yeah, that one made possible by the burnt peanut nade. We get this El Clasico nade
Wait,
shot.
this timing
flank.
could be perfect. This timing could be perfect.
Especially if he walks it.
He should just walk it in, but actually, now that the
Wait
bomb's
for the retake.
planted.
Wait for that third piece. Double lift does have a flashbang. That could set up Yvonne to go through the window.
Here we go.
That's that flash, but they don't capitalize on the flash. Nade shot now emerging out through tunnels, so there is this third piece. But it's going to be Ludwig to catch the window kill.
Oh, he got out of there.
Double lift gets the frag out, and yeah, there's Nade shot clearing every corner he has to on what is now the 3-0 lead.
That's excellent. Methodical, and you can see Burnt Peanut throwing down his nade in case of the run out, not just throwing it too deep, even though he saw a little bit too much all at once. It was a great reaction for him, but obviously it's Hutch. Got the layup or the alley-oop kills with his spray down, his second HE, and 3 kills on the round. Again, just been pure class from him. It's the underrated pick, I think, of this team.
Strangest stranger in the chat said Counter-Strike is usually CT versus T, but now it's AT&T? Just kidding around, haha. You know what? Let's take it.
That's a good one.
Damn.
I think Team Peanut got this win in the bag already.
That's insane. Nice. That was crazy rifle work out of Nate shot, and now some out of double lift too.
Just the confidence, right? To go
no
running
easy
up
kills,
top
man.
mid. Oh, in the first gun round,
Yeah.
they face here on Dust 2. They go charging up top middle, which is a viable strat, but one that you've got to bank on having the advantage in the aim, and we see it on full display. Team Peanut slamming home a 4th consecutive round win. Now we're going to have that limitation once more for Team Ludwig, probably feeling like a shell themselves as they tiptoe in with MAC-10s and pistols only. Lower push, though, here for Nate Shot. He'll have his hands full, eats the flashbang, gets a little bit of damage output. Doesn't really have too many teammates to fall back onto, barring double lift here from Cat.
Nice
and
nade.
again, good disengagement, right? Falls back, drops the nade where it needs to be. Tries to minimize the losses here, as at least Nade Shot dying gives a better gun over to Team Ludwig.
Yeah, double lift is definitely a safe pair of hands. Every time you watch him play, he's got some solid nades and awareness. Frantic run back through spawn. They have the ability to get out towards long. It's just a much longer round, much more arduous path. And still some searching going on here for double lift. We'll spot this, but get killed by Ludwig. And this might alert the CTs to think, okay, we've got to worry about tunnels, but truly, it's long. They just need to make sure when they come out long, they aren't throwing too much utility. But we've already got the push here from Yvonne. She could seal the deal. She's actually got a flank. They're going to be coming in through lower. What really matters right now, Burnt Peanut, he's going to be watching this mid-cross. He needs to get over towards the A site.
Smoked off.
And Yvonne really is tantalizing opportunity for her.
If Ludwig holds this mid play, now it's huge. Now it's huge for Team Ludwig because they've got mid control under wraps. Yvonne's still concerned about her pit play.
The flank goes down.
Hutch is going through the smoke. They're distracted by Yvonne at a distance, but nobody comes up with a kill. In that 3v4, not one kill back for Team Peanut.
The longer rounds, definitely Team Ludwig know how to mid-round pretty well. They're very comfortable going slow. They have to work harder for their T sides. I think there is like a skill diff individually, but as a team, they're really confident in terms of like trying to squeeze everything they can out of a round. They got the site open. They punished Burnt Peanut, who was trying to op into mid. They got the A site on time, and they were still aware of flanks.
No cat resistance means the door is open for Team Ludwig to push this towards Catwalk, bomb included. Double lift to be the first point of contact instead then. And the flash kind of announces it. We've got Peanut with the opening kill on Scump, but Squeaks will open the door to try to take over this site.
Oh, just a USP here for Yvonne.
Gun limited. Just tries to hold them back as well as she can with such a bad weapon. Instead, it's going to be Hutch to just try to get this M4 underneath them. I believe that was team damage, but now it cues up the cat play.
He got
Awkward one
off of that.
Burnt Peanut trying to make this mid-climb. Another awkward moment as the cat player just keeps an eye over towards the CT cross. 3v3 we go. Squeaks catching Peanut as he eventually clambers over the box. Nate Shot, great headshot on the player behind Gandalf. And now with the reload in, 10 HP here on Ludwig, 45 for Squeaks. And Ludwig makes his move, dodges the bullets, and will close out for consecutive Team Ludwig round wins.
Now they timed it up really well. Obviously, a little awkward there trying to get up on the Xbox. I don't know if it was a bit of a sound bait or something like that, but that retake didn't have any legs after that point. We've got a buy coming back, just a half buy. You've got a couple of MP9s.
Fast push, though. This is the kind of move that can win the round back. You catch off Team Ludwig, you'd be good. But it is Squeaks and Fuslie ready for that kind of a move. So Team Peanut's aggression, right? We saw it successfully pay off with the first gun round in the top mid push. The last round they won, in fact. They tried to tap into it time and time again, and now things are coming up Team Ludwig. To do it flawless would to keep 5 guns up. Yeah, maybe a little too much to ask. Lily with the push through as well, offers up the kill, and now a 1-round game.
All right, Team Ludwig. That's what I like to see. Give us some intensity here. Make the map 3 happen. I want to see Nuke again. I want to see revenge.
Yeah. They'll have some lessons they've learned from Nuke for sure.
Uh-oh, it's another top mid play. Nadeshot loves these aggressive pushes. He will at least get some info. Now, the all-out aggression from Team Ludwig going down a long. First player gets caught with util in hand. Now it's up to Doublelift, who's just going to try to do whatever he can to soften these players up.
Solid.
Beautiful spray, but now it's an all-out onslaught from Team Ludwig. Doublelift. Hold the door! Hold the door!
Oh, he does that.
Hold the door!
Goodness,
That's Doublelift! Shuts it closed.
I'm sorry, what were those headshots? You could barely see them over the top of those boxes.
It was just so calm. He was looking like Forrest. If Nadeshots get right, man. Playing like old legends right now.
Well, that's something different.
That is the round of your dreams if
That
you're
is
playing off of Cat holding long.
Like you said, it's so calm, which is something that would be nice to see considering they've had all these aggressive CT moves. Let's see Peanut and Co. just kind of lean back into a more comfortable, standard defense. Fuslie's got other ideas. She picks up that mid kill through Suicide down middle. Nadeshot, that's a dangerous game to play when you just lost a player to an op-top mid, but he wants to somehow get his name stamped on this round, or maybe now realizing it's better to just disengage and keep up at least a 4v5.
Yeah, probably want to take some kind of risk to get back into this round. Doublelift is readying a position where he can flank long, but Ludwig have also threatened. Oh, this smoke again. They've used these bits of utility to get their lurk kills out of mid. And bad goes to worse.
Yeah, it's these mid-round sequences once more, right? Perfect util by Squeaks, that underhanded flashbang, elite. And we know their threat when it comes to retakes on the defense. The terrorists equivalent of that are these mid-round moments where you kind of just hit the pause button, let things fall silent, and watch as Team Peanut kind of scratches their head as to what the hell is coming next. Yvonne stuck out here from spawn, will deliver. Scump dead's big, but she's not able to double down because Squeaks activates out through middle, and now Doublelift has to reveal himself, the last CT in this 1v3. Tries to close the distance to the bomb site, gets a chance at a duel, but can't pick up that frag. Squeaks, though, gets turned on. And that is when Ludwig also able to get around the side of the smoke. Ludwig to close the gap to just 1.
Damn, not a bad bounce back into this match now for Team Ludwig. Dust 2 looks like it's up for grabs all of a sudden.
As it should be, right? Your map pick. Doesn't pull the trigger to jump that gun. Sure, you may have kind of been slapped upside the head by a very confident Team Peanut when they, again, go charging towards top middle in their first gun rounds. But there has been a shifting tide in this match as Ludwig has picked up 4 of the last 5 rounds. Don't forget how this one started.
They're holding this push. It's a little bit scary because it's the bomb holding this push, and it could come down to one good swing out of Nadeshot.
Right there.
Okay, but Ludwig, great cover. Hits the op shot.
I mean, I think of the 10 rounds we've played, Nadeshot has pushed 8 of them, and they're just adapting to it quite well.
It's the kinds of moves that versus the other opposition he was getting away with every time.
Yeah.
And now versus real opponents, not saying it won't work. And sometimes you got to kind of keep your identity going, right? It's what he brings to the table. You can't be totally deterred. He is still 12-7 after all.
Someone's got to get to long. Oh, I would have loved to have seen someone sprint long here.
Double up and goose. That's interesting. I mean, if someone did go long, they'd be able to clear this. Instead, the CTs have to be very aware of what's happening. In these double setups, they can be tricky.
But they saw the util. They know someone's there.
Yeah, at least one. But will they anticipate a second? There's the kill. Scump trades.
Oh, 3!
That is what the double up is all about.
That's the 1v3 on a Scump. Another clutch to the collection. And he has been nothing but clutch in this finals.
Game tied off that big moment. And like you said, if anybody goes long there, Courage,
Round's
they
over.
unravel that. That double up cannot be allowed to happen if anybody goes long. They think we can trade surely 3v2, numbers strong, up the catwalk, and it blows up in Team Peanut's face. Now we're talking about limitations for Team Peanut. We've got pistols, SMGs, scoured on the field, nade shot limited to just the scout. They will continue to try to play with proactive moves, pushing double lift in between the long doors.
They also have an upper tunnels push at the same time.
Playing the perimeters of the map.
Oh, CTs are not getting scared of this. Okay.
But one step too far. Nice patience there by Lily. We saw her ability to anchor on the CT side of Ancient come through. Well, now passively holding for those lurks. And again, kind of a sign of like, that's a move that Nadeshot has been trying to make. And it's not Nadeshot that goes for it this time. Double Lift looks to make his name this round by going for a similar opening. And Lily just far too ready.
Careful dropping into CT like this. Okay.
The bomb's on the ground. This gets awkward. Nadeshot's been able to find a multi-kill this round.
Yeah, this is clutchable actually for Nadeshot. Oh, but Lily Pichu
Let's
right
go,
between
Lily.
the eyes.
Damn.
It's a great AK shot. And another round, a lead here for Team Ludwig.
A 4-0 start for Team Peanut has evaporated, folks.
Round 12, we've got one up in for Foosley, none for Team Peanut. Timing the spam, maybe? He has been trying to do this.
Just waiting for that perfect moment. Some kind of audio could confirm it. The bullets whizzing by Nadeshot's head. It's going to tell Peanut they're down there. If he decides to pull that trigger, he could find the kill. Nadeshot.
He's avoided it all,
so
just not
stoic.
moving. He just chose to meditate instead.
And then Peanut strikes. Spray gets away from him. Nadeshot's got the trade to the top. Mid-peak he goes. And it's damage on Ludwig, but 3v3. Now double lift, the third layer of this mid-hold. Great chance for him to disengage right here, right now, and hold this man advantage. But sticking around with a teammate behind him could open the door for the Ludwig answer back. That confirms both players top mid now.
Yeah, and it's also information that both the players are on
Wait.
pat when there's 3 CTs
Wait,
up.
what is this flag coming in?
And Foosley hits that shot through the smoke, and yeah, the flank's coming in
This
because
round is up to Hutch.
both of these CTs were fighting.
This round is up to Hutch.
Hutch is right behind them. They don't know he's here.
Come on, Hutch.
And he has to walk.
It's a long walk.
It is.
But they're also walking down middle. If he can get to the barrels top middle, if he doesn't
It
go
just depends
long,
where
he
they
wins this
actually
round.
go.
Oh.
Yeah, they're going tunnels, which is the correct move. The push through, Hutch has no idea. He could try to go to mid, but he wouldn't even see them on this timing. Really comes down to if Ludwig doubt themselves, but it doesn't look like they are. And for now, it'll just end up being a retake towards B for Hutch to try to make this half even Steven.
He does not have a kit either, so we're talking about a 10-second defuse on a 40-second bomb. 30 seconds free to make this happen, is forced to sprint over, may have to give his position away, and he is met by utility on arrival. They've got 2 options to watch, tunnels and a window. No way Hutch just walks through this smoke. Now he does have a flash if he wants to try to get himself in with that. Bullets whiz by. There's the first duel. Oh, separate fights. Nothing Foosley can do to trade that. Now his flash goes over top of the wall. Hutch, though, again, a 10-second defuse.
Awkward plant position.
He's got to somehow find this off-angle defuse. He taps it to elicit the peek. He gets the kill. He turns it around.
No
but
time?
10 seconds means he just can't pull this off.
No
and
kidding.
that is it. A 7th round secured by Team Ludwig after being down 0-4.
Well, that is a very impressive T side on Dust, too, especially considering the start, especially after showing resilience from losing Ancient into coming into this map, into being doubted, into probably doubting yourselves a little bit, and for us, just really, glazing how good Team Peanut, how stacked this lineup is between all these players. The amount of kills that went around for each of them back on Ancient and how much they've shown also already versus Team Ludwig when they played against them on Nuke. So to complete the somersault, they've got to do it now on CT side.
Pistol charge, huh? Keep things simple. Oh, what?
Wow.
First
Okay.
bullet out, destroys the
Dooley's
player on
entry,
car.
man, I love that.
This man knows what he likes, and it is dual Berettas. He will only oh, no, never mind. A second kill secured. Scump, that is great cover for a man advantage on the retake, and they are working rapidly on the process. They've got these two last players corralled. Yvonne, one kill. Oh, and it's going to be Squeaks to come through with the double USP headshots and keep this Team Ludwig round streak rolling.
Yeah, that's excellent out of them on this retake. In 8th round now, as they'll make this game a whole lot easier. Peanut gets let down a little bit. He's got the 2 entries on this pistol round. That should normally be enough, but man, got Team Ludwig coming in. No AKs, sorry, no M4s, no rifles at all. Kind of scary. Because we know that their propensity is to rush Team Peanut. They can keep it simple. Retakes are going to be kind of difficult considering the weapons. They're ready to turn this into a split. No one's watching middle at all.
Okay, hell of a charge.
This is the right idea.
They've got that pressure now on the defenders who are whittled down. Nade shot strikes. That's
the
2
bomb?
assists out of Burnt Peanut.
Did the bomb just go out mid?
The bomb is indeed dropped bottom middle. Not ideal. They could still win this with kills, though. They found upgrades, guns. They've got way too much time to play with. And another collected. Last CT's been found out. And looking to just kind of join forces, but right now double lift in the tunnels. Bomb gets scooped up in the middle of all that. Good on Yvonne to have prioritized Bomb.
Oh, and planning in an awkward spot. They're playing in tunnels, but it could just get covered here.
Nice dink.
How much damage does that really do? 44
Scumps on
health
44.
now.
Gives himself a flash to work with. That's going to activate the tunnels peak, and that will be their way back through. Burnt Peanut and co. finding ways into the B bomb site. Nobody watching mid.
Yeah, that wasn't the best look there for Team Ludwig. They left mid open for so long, and it was a tunnels rush to start off. So you'd think they need to be acutely aware of the thought that it could be a mid B hit, and instead they just didn't watch it. And even though they caught the bomb, because Burnt Peanut, like they just, or Team Peanut, they don't even smoke mid B. Bomb comes out late, it gets caught off, they still win.
Hutch is looking for long entries as Bomb is again scooped up, so awkwardly kind of running back for it. You spot a player here inside a sight. Flash does not find its target. Squeaks trying to get elaborate with that one, just ends up feeding himself over. And now pistols for the rest. Should be quick work for Team Peanut as they look to close that gap down to 1. But the Deagle connects. Scump's got damage, but damage not enough. At least not for himself alone. Still a chance for Lily Pichu and Fuslie in this 2v3 to find a bit more damage, but you'd think with no kits and no real guns, you're never going to rob this round away. Yeah, great cover here by Nade Shot. Keeps his gun out to make sure that no access allowed for the retake. Team Ludwig has had great retakes, but not in this one.
No, and yeah, Ancient and Dust 2 might be a different story. Like you go from Ancient, where both sites are very retakeable, to Dust 2, where B site is like the least retakeable site in the map pool. So it's going to be a lot harder now. CT side is fun, but if they're not going to be that connected on their rotations like we saw in this previous round, it's going to be difficult. We just saw Squeaks try to set up a pop flash for a team that was rushing way faster than he expected. But what do we get out of Team Peanut? It is rushes every time.
And now they've got guns against them in Team Ludwig's hands, but still Nade Shot's confidence. You know, we talked about just how smooth all the players on Team Peanut were able to put up numbers on Ancient. This is Nade Shot trying to lead the charge on the second map of the Grand Finals. He is right back up to the same amount of kills he had last map while everybody else trails behind him. Tries to set them up with that utility.
They're trying to bomb flashes.
There we go. They find Scump hiding in the bomb site. Next contacts over towards Cat. Peanut with the repeak. Finds the headshot and gives them all the space in the world.
Now they have long now, but they have already been spotted. So they'll instead try to join up. Squeaks and Lily Pichu against all odds. And Lily Pichu, great awareness to get that kill. Oh, and fantastic couple of kills out of her. But the trade comes up good for Yvonne. Now, Squeaks in a 1-on-2, time not on his side. We'll have to step away from this, and also that means they'll have to step away from the lead. This becomes a tight game on Dust 2.
And we know coming off of the first map of Grand Finals, comebacks now do belong in the repertoire of Team Peanut as an unproven element of their game until the last map of play. Now proven, as Nadeshot survives that round with a single point of health. He was the guy that identified he had a great long spawn. He took over long control. He had the flashes from his teammates above him. Full confident move from Team Peanut to establish that versus weapons and earn them another round where their opponents only have pistols yet again.
Yeah, they keep playing spawn base like this. It's definitely looking good here for Team Peanut. Only one guy in B. And
never be able to stop it.
This is going to be tough. Only one guy, but it's an M4.
Yeah, it's a great flash by Squeaks.
They don't commit.
A second. That's not half bad from the one piece you had in position. Bomb is also going to be late to the party. This has been an element of Team Peanut's T side that has almost cost them.
There's no, amazing guns coming over, but they do have numbers. Nadeshot blowing this
crazy.
Open slightly, yeah.
Here comes the threat through window.
They're running through this.
Foosley kind of jumps the gun. They storm through the smoke, and it is covered aptly. Scump's going to strike. Still working with 100 health. Burnt Peanut hits the headshot with the op, and they have the lead.
Yeah, they have the momentum. They have a game plan they believe in. And they've already shown us that Team Ludwig showed us some great C rounds, but the CT side setups aren't always that convincing. Buy's coming through. Lily Pichu's on a P90. Ludwig's on an auto shotgun. It's a real misfits buy.
Constellation map update. Oh, wait, hold on. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't hear myself. Constellation map update is currently 11-6 in favor of Team Adapt.
Whoa! A potential third mapper.
Potential third mapper.
Oh.
Well, well, well. Better late than never. Spots a player in the site. It's going to cause warning as they flash their way through again. Squeaks, he sets it up this time. Yeah, and he's going to double down on that. Takes a bunch of damage and won't be able to get away into the cover, but you still got Scump in with one. Foosley recovers, and we finally get it. The Team Ludwig answer, tied game again. We just can't separate these rosters.
Yeah, they're playing so close. Throughout both of these maps so far, now that we're into the best of three, that's excellent to see. Scump on for another good map in a Grand Finals, actually. Ancient was so solid. He's got a 1v3 here on Dust 2 as well. Now to 16 and 13.
Eating the flash, though. Utility setting up Squeaks yet again. Oh, last bullet on Nadeshot. Gets himself a second kill.
Dusted.
Squeaks is trying to fight tooth and nail. Quad
Oh.
kill as Squeaks kills every member of Team Peanut that steps out through that smoke and will go for all five momentarily.
Yeah, just go for it.
Pressure's on as he dive bombs into the burnt peanut op. That is an ace for Squeaks in a grand finals with elimination looming. It'll be Team Ludwig back with the lead.
Above a minute. Yeah, playing like he knows he's going to win. All 4 kills in the hold, running through that to make sure the clip is still valid. You wait too long and no one's putting that ace in one highlight. So excellently done here from Squeaks as a content creator and a Counter-Strike player.
And now the most successful player in the server for Dust 2. 25 kills obtained off of the ace. Ooh, Foosley's under pressure.
Still got some help.
Op scrambling, Squeaks on the scene. Yeah,
A lot of
another multi-kill. As the op serves up a great distraction, everybody coming out from middle trying to deal with the sniper, and that is when Squeaks scoops up the triple.
Jack and Kobe.
A double of Deagle left at a tailspin 1v5. Will catch Scump with the first bullet. And it gets away from him as Squeaks is really starting to take control of this game.
Yeah, no kidding, man. Playing free now. 29 and 13 for him. Looking for that MVP.
Team Adapt has won 13-6, so our third place match will go to a map 3.
Okay. Wow, just like the grand finals.
That looks like it.
At least guns back for Team Peanut. For everybody other than the Peanut. Oh, never mind. Late buy comes through. All's good. Hutch opens up. That's Fuslie dead in middle. We saw that op kind of not get the shot off last time. Squeaks has been the savior in multiple rounds, and it looks to be Scump off Cat to just hold back nade shot. They're going to try to chase him down, met by Molotovs, but because of the smoke, Doublelift still has a small pocket to play from behind.
They're going to try to wait this out. It might be a wise idea. No one in Game Helper at the moment. No one back on car. Oh my goodness gracious. What a peek. Doublelift with the one tap that's heard around the map.
And you've got Squeaks just stuck down in CT spawn. This isn't a position where he can really throw himself at them, right? You don't want to come running out of spawn into these headshot angles. We've seen Squeaks do great work from outside of long A, from inside the mid doors. Well, now he's going to be a part of this retake. An equalizing kill brought forth by Squeaks, who redirects into the cap play, tries to move forward. Ludwig goes out on his own before his teammates can really get into positions to trade, and so man advantage offered right back over to the post plant. Peanut tries to keep his head down as he loses teammates left, right, and center. Squeaks wounded, but still he pushes forward.
It must be Yvonne.
1v1, 5 HP.
Wait, he can actually stick this.
Squeaks
Yvonne
on
has
the
to get around it.
Yvonne's got to spray him. Oh, and she will. Denies. And again, this game denied to just 1 round the difference.
Yeah, that'll be no bad point. That was a lot of raw firepower coming out of Squeaks on the retake. A really good attempt to try to bring that home, but I'm sort of happy for Doublelift that kill ended up being the one to solve that round. That kill on the Goose. That's such a hard angle to pre-fire. It had to be perfect, and it was. And so this game endures. Ludwig is really key head-to-head. I feel like Hutch goes down instantly. No damage on Ludwig whatsoever.
Just wants out.
Unscathed. They decide to fall back off of this. The T's, they want some action, though.
Oh, Scum gets punished. Burnt Peanut plays with the timing, unexpected. We just saw Team Ludwig get stuck down in CT spawn a round ago.
Oh, they don't care.
It opens the door for the Xbox climb up in the catwalk retake that damn near stuck the landing 1 round ago. But this time, Doublelift holds on. He'll get his double kill, and now we'll see Squeaks in yet another critical retake attempt.
Yeah, let's see if it's a bridge too far now, this time or not. 19 HP on the Burnt Peanut sitting on the site. He's got some fresh utility to work with. That's a very annoying smoke to see at this timing.
But he misses it. There's actually a gap here for Team Ludwig around that smoke to try to flex in. Ludwig, or rather nade shot, he moves up from catwalk, and that's going to be his moment to strike. Not only does Doublelift deny that mid-door push, but it just opens a door for nade shot to sit comfortably as a lurk where he does his best work, and game tied at 11-all now.
Incredible. You know, last quarter performance here for Doublelift on Dust 2. Giving a chance for 2 comebacks to take place for Team Peanut on 2 different maps. The only comebacks that we've seen so far this week at the Cup.
On the line, and Hutch finds open space up catwalk. We've seen a lot of moves from Team Ludwig, but we've never seen catwalk look this vacant. Team Peanut sense the opening, try to make that move. That's a ton of damage for Peanut to have to stomach. Scump hits the headshot, looks to go for the reposition. Utility comes back his way. He's whittled down to half health. Draws a teammate out from spawn, and Squeaks will deliver. That's Ludwig also into the kill feed as Burnt Peanut comes through late, and Hutch hits the team kill in a critical error.
But Doublelift, he's actually found one in the middle. This allows Hutch to get out the back. Now they can actually make this through the tunnels. Doublelift is not done lurking yet.
We saw him able to stop them as they tried to push through those double doors last round. This time, he's forced to make the move.
He's got it in a line over top of that smoke. A lot of damage dealt. Definitely causes some leverage here for the retake.
Squeaks, 34 kills into this map. Trying to keep Team Ludwig in the grand finals, will be a part of this retake. He's also the one with the kit.
They go in to clear this. Does Doublelift want to come back to the mouth of tunnels, though? That's the big decision to make. If he does do it.
Here he is.
They heard both.
That's noise outside. The lineup right there for the taking. Doublelift rips them apart to take their 12.
No way he wins that round. He does it off the mid lurk. The B site was all because of those kills. The post plant kills are all his. Positioning's perfect. Again, a last quarter player to take the lead. There's going to be so much bitterness on the side of Team Ludwig after letting this game go. Now,
Again.
still a chance, yeah, to make it into overtime. But
Double
no
lift,
guarantees.
powered up off that multi-frag, looks now for the entry off of the spawn, ahead of the flash. It's a little bit awkward,
That
but this is
squeaks down.
Yep, gonna have to be around for Ludwig without squeaks. Tall order, massive ask. Here they are on the line, duels given over, and it's gonna be the Scump double to try to take it all back. 3v3 is where we're left with. Smoke push comes through, Nate shot holds, because he knows best how those lurks roll. And as he goes one further to the cat duel next, he has queued himself up for a multi-kill moment, but there's another chance for the lurk out through that CT smoke. It's Hutch into the kill feed late, and they do it.
Wow.
Regardless of the game, Team Peanut, simply the best.
Yeah, week after week, proving that they could float to the top, and somehow in CS2, for some, the hardest game ever. They have so many players that look like they've been making a career out of this. An excellent performance and an unbelievable finish to a tournament that they already had in the bag.
Team Burnt Peanut. They are inevitable as they win Week 4 of the AT&T Annihilator Cup with a grand finals breakdown of a 2-0 map count in their favor. It doesn't matter the game. It doesn't matter the week. This team continues to show up. And I've got to say, everyone played their role.
Yep, everybody. Especially we go back to Ancient. 22 kills across the board for the 4 gentlemen. Yvonne, solid A anchor. Just action didn't come to her often, but every time it did, she delivered. And I mean, they just gave us such a show today. A 13-0. Comebacks now in grand finals. I think you said it best, Courage. Undeniable.
I mean, Launders.
Yeah.
We thought from the start of today this would be the favored team. Can you give some props out of their opposition there to keep that so close in those couple maps?
I mean, you definitely saw the CS2 prep with the nade lineup. You can't fake that kind of thing.
Yeah.
You're doing nade lineup, sure. Like, you can take aim from one game to another, but you're not taking those CS2 nade lineups. So I think that was something. But the prep, that wasn't good enough. I think the energy was perfect, and the overall individual level from Team Peanut was just too hard to account for. Now we're going to check out the third place matchup as we're off into a third map on Anubis.
So I'm going to get confirmation from production here
Okay.
because we are going to watch this map because this has huge scoreboard implications. If I'm not mistaken, Team Adapt and Team Tyler 1 are tied for third place overall in the Annihilator Cup.
Okay.
So I believe that this is a X amount of thousands of dollars map here because whoever wins this gets third overall.
After all the weeks of work.
After all the weeks. So I'd love to remind everybody at home production, if we can, and confirm that, yes, whoever wins this map will finish third overall, and what the prize money difference is between the two, because this could be something upwards of a $25,000 map of Counter-Strike 2.
Damn.
Oh, man.
We need to enable VRS for this one.
A month in the making.
That's quite a sizable difference.
And now just another chance as well to watch Summit
a lot of
1G
gold
take
bars.
over a Counter-Strike server.
And to everyone out there tuning into the final stream, we are going to watch this map, and then we will do a full standings breakdown, pick our MVP, and announce who the winners are of the AT&T Annihilator Cup officially. You know, maybe there's a last-second disqualification for Hutch having no nipples.
Oh, my goodness. You think that could be
Hutch has no
possible? Has
nipples.
it happened before?
Is that against the rules?
That might be. I don't know.
Somebody check the rule book.
Oh, solid hold here from Ketamina.
I mean, if Hutch has no nipples, neither does the burnt peanut, right?
Hey,
Chard is not missing.
Just
we can get you escorted out of here.
I'm just asking the hard-hitting questions.
Yeah. I mean, they rendered his mouth and his eyes, so surely.
I don't want to see him from the neck down.
You mean from the nips down.
Now, I didn't get to mention it earlier because the finals was so intense, but between
That was epic.
Map 2 and Map 3, a few people joined this chat who are watching these streams. Apparently in Map 2, a few people mentioned that Summit had a 200 ADR for the loss.
Oh, wow. 200 ADR is... Yeah, that's donk levels.
Yeah, it's tough being the hard carry. I'd love to know how many kills Adapt had in the map win.
Because
we've seen him get better.
Total.
In total. Well,
that's what I'm wondering.
That's fair. I can tell you round 1 and 2 of the round robin were a kill each. I think round
kill,
3 was
2
probably
kills,
5.
and then 5 kills.
So that's 7 going into this decider game. This man is on his 6th map of Counter-Strike. And getting better, maybe, by the map. A little
so
awkward
much good
moment there for
damage.
Emeru, and yeah. Damage done by the MP5. A very squirrely weapon in Counter-Strike.
Is there a gap? There's a gap. There's a.
Oh, that's so well done here from Jake and Bake. And again, that damage is starting to really pay off. The other one really wants to get involved, but the smoke's just dissuading him.
Okay. Nice to see Tyler back on the op. I don't know if his team will be happy about it, but he has fun with the big green in hand. And Adapt is going to catch
Adapt
another
at 5
kill.
and 1.
Oh, 5 and 1. Okay. That's what we're talking
Which
about.
really just leads you to ask the question.
The late bloomer.
How good would he have been if he had practiced?
Oh my gosh, yeah. The live practice going crazy right now.
Man's digging deep after 2 maps of single kills.
AK Kill in the chat. Probably the most entertaining tournament I have watched. Great job, AT&T. Hey, shout out to AT&T for putting on the Annihilator Cup. It's been an awesome 4 weeks. We're going to hear from a member of our winning team. We are going to see who the MVP is. Stay tuned, because remember, this map also has huge standings implications. Even if your favorite streamer's already finished playing, this is a $20,000+ map of Counter-Strike 2, if I'm not mistaken.
I think I could confidently say that was the best Counter-Strike match that any Annihilator Cup has ever featured.
I thought you were just going to go out and say in history.
Oh, the best game in history?
Best game ever.
Ah, there's some stiff competition. But what I'm really proud of as well is that our teams very clearly, some of them, practiced for CS. And it's the toughest game to practice for because it is one of the most difficult games in history. No bias. I can't believe Team Tyler 1 have fought their way out of that position momentarily ago. They were actually... Oh, there's another one. That would happen.
That one went
good.
to the floor.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. Myth back in it. Now, Gingy's on the hunt with her op, but Myth...
Yeah, coming for another.
Posted on the line. He's going to have to worry about his left side. This exact
stomping,
push.
the stomping.
Yeah, gives Myth all he needs to know. Now he's just able to tuck into the corner at 20 seconds. Poor Gingy's going to have to run that bomb to the site, and not allowed. Double ops on the CT side from Team Adapt. Nasty.
Dude.
Team Adapt and Team Tyler 1 both having 30 points heading into this week. So this is I can confirm now that this is a $20,000. I'm sorry I keep repeating it, but I want to make sure I set the stage. This is a $20,000 map of Counter-Strike 2. I don't know about you guys. I've never played in a $20,000 map of Counter-Strike 2.
I have
never
not.
had the opportunity, so the nerves have to be high here for these players.
The thing is, Summit 1G may have played in a $20,000 map of Counter-Strike before, and that is Team Tyler 1's supposed advantage.
Ooh, a lot of good info here from Katamina. She's also got some support. No, that goes down. Emeru dies. It's all got to be her, and it is.
What the?
Coming up huge. Can she come through with another swing? Yeah, beautiful amount of damage. And now it's actually the T's who are on the ropes. Another dink even.
So close to the ace.
Job's almost finished right there.
She does damn near everything she's supposed to out towards middle. Unfortunate that the M4 goes dry, forced to swap over to the USP. Dizzy Kitten met by flames inside of camera and a frag grenade coupled with it. Tough ask to get down into that site, but especially as Gingy starts to concern herself with the flank. This is going to open the door for the mid push out of the other CT players, but Dizzy Kitten's found this opening on Myth. She pressures him off of the line. He opens up the door, and now Bomb can go down.
Jake Bay coming in slowly, but perfect patience pays off. Upgrade, actually, downgrade to the Galil. But
I love it. That's great
better in
teamwork.
This situation.
That's a call out that they're both weak. If Katamina's going to play like that, this is going to be tough for Team Tyler 1 to win. Katamina, 10 kills in this game, outpacing everyone, including Summit. And a monstrous 400 damage round from her right there.
And just for the record, it's a very T-sided map, Courage.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Normally this is normally this is the hard part.
Well, I actually think it's playing incredibly well into their team because they're having Emaru and Katamina play in mid, and I feel like Emaru has shown that she might not be the most experienced person in Counter-Strike 2, but if you play mid on this map, it's pretty simple. Watch this one lane.
Yeah, watch the bridge.
That's it.
And just get some damage output.
Yes, that's it.
Yo!
Okay, can't catch him off guard.
Myth is under pressure and still able to deliver. Goes back for more.
And gets out.
Got to be careful. If he thinks he's going to get away with that again, wrong. So it's going to force him to reposition over to the A site where his low teammate dropped. Emmy gets pushed off of the camera. It's tough once you lose mid to that point, right? One thing if you can stay forward on the bridge. Now,
I love the line.
Katamina in with
it's
more.
It's just perfect. Positioning a crosshair placement for Katamina. And now they know.
Perfect.
This is one's just below. Perfect between the two of them. Myth locking it down, getting information. Katamina falling back to the right spot and capitalizing on two. That's 12 and 5 for her. 6 and 1, our team adapt.
Katamina's aim is insane.
Yeah.
Genuinely insane. It's impressed me the whole day.
Yeah, I would like to retract my statement that Jinji is the third best player in this head-to-head. No offense.
In the what?
Earlier today when we were going through who's the best in these two teams going up against each other, I said it was, Summit, and then probably Myth, and then I had said Jinji, but I was not familiar with Katamina's game.
Yeah, which one of us during that segment said don't sleep on Katamina?
I believe
that was me.
That was you.
Yeah, that was okay. Sorry, let's get back to the action, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. A little upgrade. So I'm going to go from the entry to the upper. Lock down the line. This is going to be a bit more of a difficult job to come in for a retake. Flash could be good, though. Oh,
damn.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Well, those double ops suddenly go the other direction, and because the bomb is already down, that really allows you to just lean on the heavy hold of the AWP. So they'll find their targets. Summit starts getting kills, but so does Tyler. I like that no matter how few kills Tyler1 has, he still just keeps buying ops.
Yeah. I mean,
never lose
you wouldn't want to
yourself.
lower your chances of getting more kills.
Never lose sight of yourself, kids.
Buying crummy weapons.
Well, mind you, I've seen him do great work with auto shotties, too.
Yeah?
Yeah, he switched over on Inferno. But I feel like Myth and Myth and Tyler have a bit of bad blood after that Inferno map. Now it's all about the op head-to-head if it does unfold.
And Adapt himself is just such a sleeper player for this team because they haven't really been able to rely on up until now. And suddenly, a little bit of impact, and it goes a mile. Even though Team Tyler1 have got these 2 rounds, there's a quota that's been met here on TT's side. Oh! Damn, that was quick. Out of Summit.
It's not an easy task now to get 2 ops out of the hands of this team.
Yeah. It is a weird thing to have on T side, but it's working.
I don't think Tyler1 has an option.
Okay, Katamina like this. Her timing is everything, but it looks like it's going to be... Oh, it should have been good. Jinji, actually, that's huge that she gets that reaction kill.
What a death
Totally
ball.
cracks open the side.
Team Tyler1 just roll through the long control like it's nothing. Oh, Dizzy Kitten caught awkwardly with a grenade, but that's all right. It's just everybody from this team contributes.
And now Emily on the board. Emily Wang at 0-7 to start this game. Uncharacteristic of how she's played so far. So if she begins to pick things up, that is where you can see Team Tyler1 continue to claw back into things.
Because she's kind of been like their second piece, right, beyond Summit.
Yes.
So, unfortunate time to be underperforming, but still a chance to turn around even this first half of Anubis.
Newfound groove for Summit. As soon as he upgraded to that op, has just not let it go.
I actually really like this play for Myth. Summit's done a great job of flashing this out for the team before they push on in, so I'm wondering if they're going to do the same thing right here. Let's see if he swaps this flash in about 10 seconds. There it is. There's the flash. Here comes the entry. Myth now with the auto shotty. It's not if, it's how many. There's one. There's two. Unfortunately, does get cut down by the third, but the damage has been done and the info is there.
And the Deagle could have had a headshot. Katamina another chance.
More good damage.
Bought enough time, though.
Utility goes over top. Jake's got the better of the guns, and he will feast on those first two. Summit into the clutch. He's surrounded. Lands a second shot. Oh, the no-scope. Damn near 1v4, but it's Emeru with the flank to get Team ADAP 7.
If they didn't have all of those rotations in place, that actually could have been a clutch for Summit.
And I think that goes back to how much time was bought earlier in the round. It gave enough time for Emeru to make that whole flank happen.
He foreshadowed it.
Do you think
nicely.
Summit learned the off no scope from Peanut's stream?
I think he did.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, I really think he did. Oh. It's hard to line up smokes when you're flashed. Damn, Jake's got the wall bang. Summit just tickled by it. Not too problematic. Still 80 HP.
Summit now at more kills than the rest of his team combined, doing what he can to will his team to this $20,000 map victory.
Again, he lines that up. This time there wasn't anybody stomping, right? The first time you know somebody's crossing because they're making noise. That was just perfect time by Jake. He's got good intuition in this position. Summit still unquestionable aim.
Yeah, talk about timing. Can't find a better timing peak than that. And Myth, yeah, he's back on the op. This is his comfort zone. What
Huge
just
push.
happened? Everyone's dead from the T side.
Emeru just had a teammate support her inside of the temple, so she feels free enough to unleash towards mid.
And now it's just Gingy. This is a terrible spot to be in, obviously.
They're going to climb up. Oh, that's a good headshot back. A second lines up, but that's Adapt to finish off. Now he is up to the 8-5 score line, and his team comfortably lead 8-3.
Man, how did it all go wrong after that Summit kill?
I think it's just great timing out of Team Adapt. The moment Emeru had that bit of support, she felt freed up enough to go for the push. And between the two CTs that trickle out into middle, Team Tyler 1 couldn't hold anybody back. With Summit focused on the A site, flank felt weak. But right back to his antics. Emeru feeling hot off the last round, dead first in this one. Summit just wants somebody to make him. What?
Wait
that was
a second.
nasty. That was
that from was that from you?
It was through mid window.
No, it wasn't. Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, Summit maybe, I think, that's one of those moments where it's like, Summit's played Anubis 1,000 times. Well, maybe a couple hundred. But
maybe like 10 times.
Maybe like 10 times, yeah. But never with that mid window open, because it is the newest change to this map. And, you know, we talk about Counter-Strike not getting many changes. He's sitting on an angle that didn't exist 3 months ago. Oops.
Can Team Adapt really bring this one home? They put themselves in such an amazing spot. Jacob Bake, just patience, yeah, just to stay out of cover. Gingy was looking to clear other things. And Jacob Bake, he's in a great position to do even more damage. Two remaining have to join up for this, and Jacob Bake's picking all the right fights.
Yeah, a lot of value out of that column spot. Just kind of draws them in one after another. Dizzy Kitten's going to try to give herself the best chance, but operating on 46 health and met by a smoke.
Yeah, 15 seconds, gotta go. Now making it to the other side of the map.
Off to the save.
This is the last round of the half.
Yep, unfortunate. This one's just going to fizzle out. 9-3 half for Team Adapt. All they have to do is take their hands off the keyboard. She is forced to run through awkwardly. Hell of a CT side.
Very much so. That's Katamina at the top of the board.
Emeru, 4-10 with 900 damage. So when you think she might not be doing a ton for the team, that doesn't show up unless you actually see how much damage she's applied. They were locked down in mid lane, her and Katamina together.
I mean, I think you put it really nicely earlier. It's like when she has that one piece of support, when she has a bit of guidance, just like a set of helping hands, she is happy to be the first person in. And she was when she attacked that flank, got a bunch of damage in off that round. Sometimes you just need somebody to tell you when to jump.
Yep.
And then she can prove she's got the height. It's a slam dunk half for Team Adapt. Pistol here could spell disaster for Team Tyler 1. Confirming their place.
Infamous DMZ in the chat says, I think this tourney, we did have a pause in the game, so I'll read through the chat. Infamous DMZ says, I think this tourney goes more for personalities than pro gamers. You know, that's a great level of insight.
Yes, it's true.
Thank you, Infamous, for that. Awesome.
I do have a big personality, and I am not a pro gamer.
That is true. That is true. I didn't think about that.
How many X-Pros do we have? It's just really Summit. The one and only.
Well, there's X-Pros in different games.
I keep forgetting those different games exist.
Is Summit X-Pro?
Summit, yeah.
But professional player.
I love busting everyone's chops, man. I've never been good at any video game ever to be pro.
Paid to play.
Tyler 1 X-Pro. At chess.
Emily Wang, is she pro in TFT? Right? Isn't, right, Chad? Or someone confirm with me? Let me double check.
The Burnt
That's
Peanut,
the
current
best
pro,
game of all.
Current pro in Talkin' Smack.
Oh.
And at this point, well earned. Jake with the Glock headshots. Yeah, Team Adapt looking to just put this one in off of a pistol win. This will be the 10-3 lead on what's supposed to be the T-sided map of Anubis. Oh my God, they're taking their knives out.
What's happening? Oh, chill, man.
Damn, man.
What in the world?
Hits him with the old spinneroo. Tyler didn't stand a damn chance.
You know those, like,
yeah,
like the nutcrackers?
Like from Christmas?
Yeah.
Yep.
You think, like, does Peanut, like,
fear those?
Fear those, like, go into full panic mode if he sees a
I
nutcracker?
guess that's like, for us, that's like a guillotine, right?
Yeah.
To be honest, they kind of freak me out.
That's fair.
Those nutcrackers, and I'm not a peanut.
Maybe you are.
More of a walnut.
Speaking of nuts,
Summit's
look at
going
Summit
crazy.
go. Oh, that's
Okay.
another headshot delivered.
Look at all these dead bodies
Wait a second.
spewed across the bridge.
Wait a second. That's a response.
But is it all to just set up Myth's moment of glory?
I mean, a 1v4.
They're all right here for the taking. Oh, but he's getting pushed from Temple. Yeah, gunned down by Tyler 1, who gets his revenge.
Oh,
Let him have it.
And the T is for toxic.
Well, that's a quick momentum shift out of Team Tyler 1, thanks to the Summit Deeg. Suddenly, you've got free AK-47s in the hands of the defense. And Team Adapt just scrambling to buy anything this round. We get a MAC-10 on the captain himself. Nothing for anybody else. Actually, Emaru has gone for armor behind this Glock, and it's going to get mowed down by Tyler 1.
Surely this will be good.
Okay. No way you go up against unarmored Glocks and you only
Now
get
that
one.
P90 is coming up against you.
This is where the money prevails. Comfortable 4v2 from this point out. Katamina getting a kill with a Glock as well. Gives an M4 over to the attack. Now, where do you go with this? You don't have the bomb, so that really makes this round weird.
I mean, yeah, best case,
Another
you go
kill.
for a super long flank through spawn. But how are you going to do that quietly? Don't even think they're going to try to.
Myth should be looking to set up Katamina. Put that Glock out front. Let the M4 prevail. Oh my God, he hit that.
Yeah, okay.
That's a bit of damage for Summit to have to stomach. Katamina hears the rotates of the teammates coming over. Summit just gives distance in between him and Dizzy Kitten. They know that she's on this site somewhere. Katamina will find the headshot, but Summit always ready to trade.
5-round game after he got those 3 Deagle kills inside of middle, and now, honestly, who knows, right? Because normally this map is really T-sided, but today we've seen comebacks just in that first half. We saw an incredible CT side. Not totally positive that this is a done deal. They have to kind of show us they know how to pilot home the win on T side. And 1-for-1 versus this push once again, but the flank is in for Summit.
Oh my goodness.
It's a tasty looking flank.
Oh my goodness.
That's a flank steak.
What?
Oh my goodness.
Here he comes.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Good. Wait, eat him up. They're still kind of stuck over here.
Emily's cleaning up at the bomb site at the meantime, and Summit just going to kind of give that space over, let this one really just come to fruition, as he'll be there to find that last kill, and this CT side's got legs
He has 26 kills, and they only have 6 rounds.
Wow.
And now it suddenly feels like the game isn't over. We might get a kill record set here from Summit. He's kind of on pace for it.
You guys mentioned that this is a T-sided map,
Yes.
but it seems like both of these teams succeeding more on CT.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, at least up to this point. You think part of it is because of a lack of knowing how to maybe execute on this map? It's probably one of the lesser practiced maps and played maps in the pool.
Yeah, definitely lesser played. Changes like that, that hole in the wall in middle are very new.
Yeah.
Again, it kind of comes down to how much practice came in this year.
I think you're
to
dead
the
on.
Annihilator Cup.
Anubis is really one of those maps where it's like, it's difficult to make sure that you're linking up at the right time. You know, you go back to like a Dust 2, you just change direction pretty quick.
Yeah.
But when you want to split a bomb site here, until you're actually hitting that bomb site, you're actually quite far from each other. You got to push the canal while somebody sits outside of this exact arch. So, no, I think you're dead on.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a single playthrough Rebox.
No, that's when, that's when we can talk about the meta professional level or even just the higher level plays. But at this point, I feel like Team Adapt are just trying to fondly remember the time that they were winning rounds of Counter-Strike, because that has gone up in smoke. Utility gets dumped in front of Katamina. She's not really going to get a free chance at this. We thought maybe it would be the guns that would make a difference, and you can see it does as she takes Emily Wang's head off. Another lineup, she's just kind of flirting with these duels, right? Just looking for that millimeter of a fight that could just whittle down the numbers. In a 1v2, suddenly she's got the chance to win. And you can see them now giving that space over. Summit probably said, guys, let's put the brakes on this. And nicely tethered off of the fight towards Temple comes Dizzy Kitten. They know how to play this to proper play. And so a 3-round game off the back of that one.
What really matters is sort of just the supporting cast here. None of Summit's teammates have over 10 kills yet so far this game, but that also means there's time for them to ramp up a little bit. 1 or 2 big rounds here and there could be enough. Now a super solid buy coming into this round to try to make it 8. Push into mid. Summit goes 1 for 1. That might not be enough.
The nade out, a little bit awkward, but that nade
running
kind of
towards
works
her.
out, right? It makes it awkward for the T's. They pause. Myth's got the answer back.
Yikes.
Fast flank coming through from Team Tyler 1. They just swarm, but Myth with a chance as they just move down into him. His gun's gone empty. Glock's out. No way!
He's won it!
The Glock 1v3 closed for Myth, and Team Adapt one step closer.
The buzzer beater clutch out of mid.
With the Glock.
It's faster to swap weapons than reload.
Ooh, an expert tip.
How'd you know that?
Thank you.
How'd you know that?
I have 1,000 hours on Counter-Strike.
That's still very impressive. That's like really rare
Thank you.
late stage knowledge.
Thank you.
I gotta respect a man that reads the loading screens.
I got you. And you've got to be thinking, does that break the morale of Team Tyler 1?
3v1. 2 kills with the Glock.
Yeah.
You don't see that every day. Certainly not in a live competition. Emily's looking for her impact on the round as bomb is being planted. Jake and Bake offers up great coverage. Team Adapt have managed to kick down the door inside this A site. In anticipation of the retake, Summit's op strikes. Myth's got his 1. Emmy's dead. Dizzy Kitten coming through with a double kill. Katamina is her answer. 5 health here for Dizzy. and she's got Summit still to try to work alongside. Katamina back into the play. He's got to get ahead of the utility. I think there's a gap. She pushes through.
Oh, that's the move.
She's dodged it into the cover.
Oh.
Summit's got her with the pistol onto the defuse, and Team Tyler 1 answers back yet again.
Yep, they've got that stick. Oh, that was so close. If she had got that first kill, she wins on time. Pushing through the smoke was the exact correct play. But the other half of it was locking it down on the spray. And Summit 1G will put him to 31 kills.
Wow.
As he defuses that bomb to keep the hope alive.
And off that round 2, we talked about how nobody else behind Summit even had double digits. Dizzy Kitten with a critical sequence of kills from heaven inside that site. Because it was a very clear takeover of the A bomb site. Team Adapt had that bomb down in a 5v5 by just strong-arming their way through long. Look where it leaves Team Adapt. Double Desert Eagles, an MP5 for Emaru, and Summit with his hands on and off, given a chance to establish man advantage out the gate. Tyler with that point-blank P90 setup. 2 players on the other side, but this is a bit of a fake, right? 2 players here on B for Team Adapt when that bomb is actually still lurking around on A. We start to see it peel away. They don't want to go for the back and forth. But if they're not careful, these players in Katamina could die before the bomb gets here. They activate Tyler 1. He will swing with the P90. Nothing but a distraction. It's the ladies with the frags from behind him. He's a pretty distraction, though. And now Jacob Bacon confirms as he gets here on the scene. It is him and Adapt versus 5. Time's going to fizzle out on this one.
Yeah. Wonder what happened to that gun.
Hey, where'd it go?
Where did it just is unrendered?
They'll never know.
I won't even pull it out.
No,
They
items
won't even know.
despawn in Counter-Strike, you know?
You know, it's funny. You drop a gun, you make a lot of noise. You pick it up, nothing.
I just have a feeling he's going to swing this corner with
You
like
think
0
so
seconds.
right now?
I
That
really
would be
think
the
he is.
most inopportune moment to do it, but man, would it be funny. Oh, he'll run. Okay, and they won't
Summit,
swing him.
I asked production to check his damage. Summit now.
3,000 damage?
It's 3,000 damage. Now, again, this is a $20,000 map of Counter-Strike 2. If they
He
win
wants
this
the
map, does the rest of his team have to just forfeit their money to him?
I think so, right? Surely.
Actually,
Yeah.
Summit's rich enough. He don't need it.
Yeah.
He's good.
I mean,
I think he would. It's not about him getting it. It's just about his teammates not having it.
it's not enough that I should succeed, that means?
It's really the principle, I think. Now we
They're
get
going to push
Tyler.
through the smoke.
Oh, Tyler 1,
it's
time to
nasty.
shine.
Oh, he doesn't really let loose on the trigger. Gingy gets hers, and there's Summit on the scene. This op a little bit late to the party, but man advantage for Team Tyler 1.
Katamina could absolutely close this
Off
right
that
now.
nade, perfect push. Katamina goes wide, but now down, and it's just going to fall on Myth. Gingy's looking for the kill. Myth in with one. Gingy's gun goes
no
empty.
bullets.
And now
both one shot.
Fresh mag. Single bullet does the trick, and Gingy guns him down.
What? A good hunt there for Gingy. That keeps hope alive here for Team Tyler 1. No way they come through that hold. I was thinking Team Adapt have the right idea. Keep this T side way more simple. Start putting pressure on the sites early on in the rounds. But a clutch to keep this alive. Heart's got to be beating right now. That could have totally saved the game and changed the future outcome of this map.
Puts a dent in Myth as well, right? He's feeling like a god after the Glock 1v3.
They both had a chance to close that a little earlier.
I think Gingy heard what you said. She's been on a tear since your comment earlier.
True.
Uh-oh.
I took back my compliment.
Master curse?
Yeah,
I don't know. Gasper Buff.
We can't all call 13-0s.
Hey, it's all right.
Ooh.
Tyler 1.
What you
gets a little
doing
bit
there,
ahead of
Tyler?
himself.
Uh-oh. Man, it's a little scary, man. That's the smoke they're going to run through for sure.
Blocking Summit.
CTs aren't watching it properly.
Uh-oh, down goes Emily Wang. Now Summit on the recovery. He's going to have to do this on his own. Hit that shot, but it's not lethal. And that opens the door for the player to push right. Summit's, the reaction on Adapt.
Couldn't even see him.
5-7 damage out as well. 2 players up into the camera. This is all Summit all day long, all tournament long. And Katamina's got the close on Summit. The only piece of that defense to put anything up was Summit. And now as Team Adapt take that 12th, it's a question as to whether Team Tyler 1 can hang on for OT.
Ooh, Tyler 1 running through that smoke. They had just rushed that site down previously. They just copied and pasted that play, and he dies first. Someone had to hit every single bullet, and he damn near did. That was kind of insane to watch. Off-screen flick, JW style, but still. The game now in the hands of Team Adapt on map point, on series point. One more good attack to do it.
I actually like this a lot. They have not done
a
play.
Summit is like
just
really
right.
paranoid about this, which is right, but
he's got the right position, but the utility pressure could be
so
too much.
Committed.
We saw him hit that sequence last round. He's going to have to do it again.
Hit 'em
3
all.
kills, Summit. Misses the 4th, opens the door. Katamina jumps within it, and Gingy's nades got her back. It's a Jake and Bake close attempt coming up from Team Adapt. And first he wants that Heaven duel. 2 players stomp to the left side. Jake!
What?
The lineup! As the headshots wreak havoc, he's down to 10 HP. It's Gingy in another clutch. She sees the cross. The moment's hers, and we go round 24.
Oh, he goes a little bit too early. Gets spotted, and it's another clutch for Gingy.
Lights out play as this game goes on by Gingy.
Summit is on 39 frags. 3 more op kills on that hold. Picked the right site, committed to it. Had a feeling that it would be that A site.
This could be a $20,000 round of Counter-Strike 2 for Team Adapt, or will we be going to OT in our last game of the AT&T Annihilator Cup?
I mean, Summit is coming up on 4,000 damage in this map.
God. On the brink of 40 kills. We saw that slowdown move by Team Adapt last round, right? You said you liked it because we hadn't really seen that kind of a pace. It was still an all-in play. Everybody hits A. And if Summit's not there for that sequence,
He's running
do they
over.
hold?
Summit's running over. Oh, they haven't pushed yet. Okay. I thought they were going to try to go for it. They are backing up for a moment. This is the first play of the entire game where someone's made it to E-Box on offense. This could spell disaster in all of these
They're
rounds.
so not ready.
No one's been here. It's Myth. He's going to...
Oh!
No, he oversaw it.
At least he kills Emily.
They still took the site.
Okay.
Emaru's there to at least take back that opening.
I mean, they have the whole site. They just now have to hold off. The CTs are going to rotate
shot!
in. That one's Summit. He can't hit it, and he dies.
The one-time Summit offers nothing in the round could be the round that closes out everything. Gingy's been clutch, but because Summit didn't hold up his end of the bargain, her ask is so massive. And she will have Dizzy Kitten to work alongside her. They're trying to use that utility to make this move forward. This is, of course, a Team Adapt not operating with Myth. Katamina still a set of capable hands, and Dizzy Kitten gets the first of the 4 they need. Now it's going to be Emaru up next. Back turn to her. She capitalizes on Dizzy Kitten. Can't close on her own. Jake and Bake at bat next up. Wide swings there, and they'll end this. Another 24-round game of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, another banger to close here. Team Adapt do it, and it is versus 39 frags, nearly 4,000 damage, so many clutches. All the action here coming out of Team Tyler 1 in an attempt, and versus the ultra carry attempt from Summit. They still conquer them. That's
couldn't
crazy.
ask for more.
What a nail biter.
Absolutely insane. Gingy with the clutches, Summit with nearly 40, but in the end, it is Team Adapt clutching on up in round 24 to win what was a $20,000 game of Counter-Strike 2. That is all the action for the AT&T Annihilator Cup this year. Did Counter-Strike 2 live up to the hype for you two?
I think so.
Does.
I mean, come on, first play. And even the third, fourth decider gave us action at the end.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm satisfied with the CS we saw today. I'm happy to see the teams powered up. Even the players that maybe didn't put in the practice like they maybe arguably should have, still powered up as today went on.
Do you think any of the top Counter-Strike 2 teams learned anything from watching this gameplay, Wonders?
I think there's a chance that Squeaks gets scouted.
Wow.
From an event like this. And as we grow our own history here at the AT&T Annihilator Cup, year 6, by the way, A lot of tournament locations don't make it 6 years. Who knows where we have to go next? The players that have helped grow the history of the AT&T Annihilator Cup are also going to have their own histories, and they're not just going to be remembered as personalities. They're going to be remembered as vets, right?
And maybe with the 7th edition, Summit will get some solid teammates.
Yeah, maybe.
Because that guy
how
has
does he
to
always
carry.
end up with?
Yeah, I mean, we only come in for the Counter-Strike
but
week.
his team.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Tyler 1,
Tyler
right?
1's team.
Yeah. Maybe we got to make him a captain.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Year 7. I hope we're back at this exact desk seeing how they can make things happen next year. But look, everybody watching from around the world, this is your last chance. You could win cool prizes all tournament long at the end of this week, which is right now. Some of you lucky viewers will win a CS2 keyboard, and one lucky winner will take home a top-of-the-line gaming PC. Scan the QR code on your screen right now or head to att.com/Annihilator Cup to fill out the entry form for your chance to win. Okay, here's a look at our bracket. As we saw earlier on, Team Peanut did clutch on up in the grand finals to take down Team Ludwig, who will finish second. And then in the third place consolation match, you thought it was going to be Team Tyler 1 running away with it on the back of Summit, but no, Adapt starts to come to life, and his team follows suit, taking third place in what was a dramatic final game. So here are your CS2 standings. Team Tyler 1 +5, Team Adapt +10, Team Ludwig +15, and Team Peanut sitting atop the scores yet again with a +20. My goodness, folks. Well, look, that was a look at our CS2 action, but before we can crown our grand champion, we've got an interview with our incredible performer tonight. And throughout the night, we're happy to chat with our weekly MVP, Nadeshot.
Ooh.
Nadeshot, congratulations. Can you hear me, my friend?
Yes, Jack Courage Dunlop. Can you hear me?
Oh, we can. Nadeshot, we heard you calling out, giving great comms to your team. You know, we've seen Double Lift in this chair in previous weeks as the MVP, but now you sit here representing your squad. You know, what was your strategy going into Counter-Strike 2 tonight as probably the person with the most experience heading into today's games?
We just want to make sure that Double Lift couldn't have any fun and play Mirage ever. It's his favorite map. He's like 25,000 Premier on just Mirage, but everybody else on the team hated it, especially Peanut. So that was the entire strategy. Make Double Lift miserable, even though he's carried us through the entire tournament, and just try to win the whole damn thing.
He stayed miserable and won. I mean, that's having your cake and eating it too, if I've ever heard. What about your clutch, Nade, on Dust 2? That was versus Summit.
Yep.
Posted up on the tunnels. You cleared out mid right behind you. Did you must have felt like a pro in that moment. You did everything that a tier 1 player would have done to guarantee that 1v1. Did you hear him in the tunnels?
No, I didn't hear him in tunnels, and where I have the shame and why my hand is on my forehead right now.
Oh, jumping up on the.
Have you guys watch me try to jump on top? Listen.
Oh yeah.
Movement is not my.
We
strong
turned that
suit,
into
but
a
that
conversation
was the
about
worst blunder
persistence.
that I've had in weeks. Oh God, it was terrible. But no, as soon as because I knew he had an op, and as soon as I cleared out CT and mid and just jiggled it a couple times, I'm like, well, he's got to go tons. Like he's not going to save that. So yeah, it just worked out like perfect timing.
I got a question with the stomp that was the 13-0 in the second round of the round robin, with the stomp on Nuke versus Team Ludwig prior to the grand finals. When you guys start going into Ancient, your map pick, and they're just hitting all these retakes constantly, diffusing your bombs round after round. In the 8 rounds they won, it was 7 retakes, and you guys still came back from that 9-3 half. I need to know, who is the spiritual leader in driving that comeback mantra?
Genuinely, I think everybody plays a part in the composure that we've showed throughout the entire tournament and that comeback. I think it was the first time we faced adversity in the entire Annihilator Cup for CS2, and Peanut actually had some good things to say. Like he knew with how little he plays the game that T side on Ancient is actually like pretty tough. You know what I mean? And especially when you have a couple players that don't play a ton of Counter-Strike, and Ancient as it is. I think everybody just showed exactly why we were the champions of Annihilator Cup. Everybody played their part. Like, I got to give a shout out to Double Lift, Peanut, Hutch, and Yvonne. Like, for the majority of this entire tournament, I was carried. like 2XKO, I'm off lit fighting games. League of Legends, I asked 1,000 stupid questions while Doublelift and Yvonne are fighting for their lives. This guy, Hutch, is trying to set me up he's going to gank Tyler 1. I'm like, bro, I'm tweaking. Peanut's going to war. So it was just like all around team effort. And I will say, I do have to, sorry that I kind of took the microphone here. Shout out to Squeaks and Summit. They were gunning the entire tournament. After watching Summit with the 39 kills in that last game for the third place match, I thought you guys were going to take this MVP back. But that guy Squeaks is actually nasty too. And Hutch, in the first 2 matches that we played, he outplayed me by a mile. So just some great performances in the Annihilator Cup across all the teams. And I'm proud to be on the winning team with Team Peanut.
Well, Nadeshot, in addition to earning first place on the leaderboard, AT&T is also donating $10,000 on your behalf to the charity of your choice. Which charity did you select and why?
We chose over here Gamers Outreach. We've been working with them for quite some time, and it's actually like one of my favorite initiatives that have ever spawned in from the world of gaming. They make gaming carts, and they can wheel them in for kids that are staying long-term for hospital visits. You know, before I had kids, it was still pretty special to me, but now that I have them, you know, we had to take our youngest daughter to Children's Hospital. Nothing for very serious, but like you take one step in there, and you're like, man, kids just shouldn't have to go through this. So Gamers Outreach just gives them a little bit of joy when they're dealing with very scary situations. And I think it's a beautiful thing. And they've been around Gamers Outreach for as long as I can remember. And I've been doing this for a very long time. So it's a beautiful initiative. I think everybody should take a look if you ever feel like donating, because they do some amazing things for kids around the world.
All right. Well, that's awesome, Matt. Thank you so much, and congratulations to Nadeshot for being this week's MVP. And I have just received word that, without further ado, I'm glad to say the results have been calculated. Let's go ahead and take a look at our 2026 AT&T Annihilator Cup winner. And with strong performances week in and week out, our winning team is Team Burnt Peanut. Congratulations to them. I mean, wow. 75 points, which the max you can get is 80. Yeah. Well-rounded from start to finish, and it began on draft day. Burnt Peanut with the first pick, took Doublelift, and from there they ran away with it. So here is the full breakdown. In dead last, Team Tyler won with 35 points. In third place, because of winning that third place match, Team Adapt finishes in third with 40. In second, Team Ludwig, a great team-based squad who popped off in 2XKO, a formidable force here today in Counter-Strike, but no one could dethrone Team Burnt Peanut, as they are your 2026 AT&T Annihilator Cup champions. Well, look, it's been an exciting 4 weeks of action, and I'm glad we can finally speak to the best of them all. Our 2026 Annihilator Cup MVP is calling in. Let's go ahead and say hello. With an incredible performance throughout the event, we're excited to chat with our tournament MVP, Doublelift. Doublelift, congratulations. Let's not beat around the bush. How does it feel to win the AT&T Annihilator Cup again?
Oh, it feels amazing. It feels so good. I mean, our team had such amazing vibes the whole time. Like, it was always so positive. Even just this last, stretch with Counter-Strike, we would have rounds where, we would throw, we'd play stupid, but it was never anything but constructive. It was always just, it's okay, we can do this, lock in, and, nice tries and stuff like that. So I think really the difference maker was probably our mentality. Like, we had a really close finals against Team Ludwig, so shout outs to them. That was like a super close set and could have went either way. So yeah, like I just feel so happy, to borrow Peanut's words. He said it was electric, and yeah, I feel the exact same way.
Was there any animosity between you and your teammates, considering they didn't allow you to play Mirage?
Dude, Nadeshot as our team captain low-key griefed us with the map select. I mean, I've never played Anubis in my life, but it's okay, because Peanut and Nadeshot hate Mirage for some reason. Even though I don't know how they hate Mirage, but they hate it. So I was down to play whatever. I'm a team player. I'm down. I've changed through the years, guys. I'm a team player now.
It's so great to see, Double Lift. I mean, you guys take it home. A monster performance. One thing I've got to say about your team is everyone pulled their weight. And one of your map wins today, I believe, 4 of you had 22 kills or 23 kills. Yvonne had a lockdown defense. What did it feel like to be part of a team where you could really rely on everyone week in and week out to pull their weight?
Dude, that's how every good team is when, like, even the sort of, you have the feeling of, oh, it doesn't matter if I have a bad round, doesn't even matter if I have a bad game, we can still win. And, shout out to Summit, because I think he had a monstrous solo performance, right? But in that last round, in that third place match, when he died early, I was like, he whiffed a shot, and I'm just like, it sucks, because if he has one bad round, the round is probably over. And so that, complete opposite feeling on our team, where I was actually playing terribly at the start of the day. I was still recovering from like a sickness. So I was playing horribly, and my team was picking it up, and we were still winning. And I was like, okay, if I can lock in for the rest of the day and, play a little bit better than I have been, then I know that for sure we're going to win, because we're already beating people when I'm like totally off my game. So yeah, it felt amazing. And like you said, Yvonne, she had these rounds where it came down to like 1v1 and stuff, and she would just clutch. And so, yeah, we call her the glue.
The glue, that's awesome. Well, look, Double Lift, in addition to being our overall tournament MVP, AT&T is also donating $10,000 on your behalf to the charity of your choice. I'm sure we've spoken to you about it before so far in the Annihilator Cup, but remind us again, which charity did you select and why?
Yeah, I chose NAMI, National Alliance of Mental Illness, and they're just a great initiative to help people dealing with like mental illness and mental health issues. For me, that's like pretty near and dear, because throughout my pro career and throughout streaming, I'll sometimes go into, periods of pretty poor mental health. And so, yeah, they're a great charity to donate to, and you should check them out.
Well, thank you, Double Lift, for sharing that, and congratulations again on being our overall tournament MVP. So Double Lift will go celebrate with his team now, and we're going to go ahead and recap our MVPs and our rewarding connection winners. AT&T has been donating to their charities of choice throughout the entire event. Here you can see where all those donations went. Thank you to our participants for supporting such fantastic causes. So here's a look at them now. Just so awesome to see throughout the weeks what everyone has gone and supported. It's important, with a lot of great prize money on the line, to go ahead and support some great causes, and what's near and dear to many of our competitors' hearts means a lot. So here are the connection donations. Burnt Peanut donated $5,000 to the Alveus Sanctuary. Yvonne donated $5,000 to St. Jude. And Nate Shot in weeks 3 and 4 donated $5,000 to Gamers Outreach.
I love that. I mean, Gamers Outreach, one of the... Oh, wow. Yeah, there's even more money, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
A ton more to Gamers Outreach. 10K between Scump and Nate Shot, and weeks 2 and 3 for Double Lift. 10,000. Oh, sorry. 30,000 in total from Double Lift to Nami. Gamers Outreach is one I just want to give a special shout out. That's one charity that I've raised money for myself, and just the idea of that video games being used as an escape for children who have nothing else to do but just, sit there in hospital beds and really either be in pain or whatever, be in recovery. And, as a child, an adult can be productive and still, while they're sick, have work to do and stuff. But a child has nothing else to do there. And that's where I think games shine the most. So I really find that one beautiful.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Totaling $70,000 donated on behalf of AT&T and our competitors to many great causes. So can we get a heart spam right now in all the chats? Thank you for making this such a positive force for good here in the gaming space. So again, congratulations to all our champions this year. And don't forget that one of you can be a champion too. One lucky winner will be selected to take home a top-of-the-line gaming PC. Registration closes at 9 p.m. PT tonight, so there's still some time to sign up for a chance to win. Scan the QR code or head to att.com/Annihilator Cup to fill out the entry form, and keep an eye out on your emails next week, where we'll contact the lucky winner. Wow, what a month it has been. From the opening week to the final CS2 showdown, the level of competition and the moments we've seen throughout this year's AT&T Annihilator Cup have been unforgettable. It's truly been a pleasure getting to host the tournament this year. Huge thank you to AT&T for bringing this event to life and continuing to support the gaming community. This is year 6, and I think this has been absolutely by far the best year of the AT&T Annihilator Cup, and I think the future is incredibly bright. I hope we're all back here next year celebrating our great industry. And of course, congratulations to all of this year's competitors. We also want to give a special shout out to our casters and production who helped bring every play, every upset, and every clutch moment to life throughout the broadcast. And most importantly, though, thank you to all of you, the hundreds and thousands of you who tuned in each week, the community, for being here and supporting your favorite players, joining the conversation online, and making the AT&T Cup what it is year after year. Your passion and excitement are what keep events like this alive and growing every single year. And look, if you happen to miss any of the action, don't worry. You can catch full tournament VODs and highlights across AT&T's official channels and social platforms. Well, that officially wraps up year 6 of the AT&T Annihilator Cup. On behalf of me, my fellow casters, the production, AT&T, and all of the competitors, thank you so much for watching and being part of this journey, and we'll see you next time. Have a good night.
Jeez, what the fuck?
Oh, crazy then.
You guys doing all right?
We got 2! We're on the board!
Oh, yeah, I'll ace him to win it. I'll call game then.
Damn,
Oh
Jake!
my god.
Let's go!
Jake. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's
That
go.
was pretty clean.
What a comeback for Team Peanut. Regardless of the game, Team Peanut simply the best.
It doesn't matter the game. It doesn't matter the week. This team continues to show up